Against this right back, Charlie's definitely.
Match days are back. Smash the like button, get your predictions, 40 points, error in, and let's go.
People deluded, I'm back again.
Come on, Ian. Man. Come on. I mean, Ian Wright said it there, and why is my thing all moving mad? But yeah, people deluded, I'm back again. 12:30 kickoff at Goodison Park sees Arsenal travel to Everton. It's Everton versus Arsenal. Big up you lot tuned in. If you're new here, you know you need to subscribe. If you've been part of the DG Nation for a while or any period of time, big up yourselves. Can we please make sure we're smashing the like button now? How are we feeling about the game, people? Predictions, talking points, talk to me. Now, obviously, at this point, I don't want to be disingenuous because I'm not on this throwing games away stuff, and I always think there's something to play for, even if, God forbid, but we lost 37 of the 38 Premier League games. I still feel game week 38, or the last game, you still have to try to win. So it's the Premier League. End of the day, fans are waking up. It's 12:30 here. So I can only imagine if you're in Asia, Africa, all the continents, what time you're waking up. The season's been a write-off in the Premier League. So any Arsenal fan, young and old, that's taken their hard-earned money and driven up to Liverpool, where Everton is based, or the train or whatever, you need to put in a performance. And I'm sure the players want to win. I'm on this momentum thing. And boy, we're stepping into the Lions den. We can't feel sorry for ourselves. It's Goodison Park. It's the last kind of season at Goodison Park. David Moyes is doing very well for Everton. I don't know why, but it just feels like maybe not so much. I would say Everton at home in recent years, but mainly away. I'm always a bit nervy, and I think under Mikel Arteta, I don't think we've done that well there, if I'm honest with you. So yeah, man, let's try and do what we need to do. We'll get into the lineup. I have quickly glazed over it. And it looks like there's a lot of rotations, and to be honest, there's a couple of, Odegaard and Partey, I'll say it now, on the bench. So I wonder what ramifications that has for midfield. Now, kind of piggybanking of what I said about, the season being a write-off and all of that, you can't not speak about Everton. And again, you can only play what's in front of you. You can't disrespect ourselves and disrespect Everton, but you can't not feel any talking points we have about this game is indirectly or directly going to lead into the big one next week against Real Madrid at the Emirates, in which UEFA didn't ban Rudiger and all of that. So yeah, it is what it is. You see what I'm saying, Marcel? Even though you're a Liverpool fan, that's my point. Like, man, have to try and win, bro. Man, I'm up at 6:35 a.m. Big up yourself for the support. It means a lot, man. My favorite nitty of the channel, man. Hey, because I know, without even scrolling up, I know you've already got your trolling in early days. David Ornstein and Ian Wright know about DG Nation global settings. I don't think either one would remember, but at least we got it documented, man. We all started off an iPhone, like we created some history. Nathan, I hope you had a good birthday as well. Arteta doesn't care about this game. We have nothing to play for. Nah, man, we got 3 points to play for. We're Arsenal Football Club. We got pride in the shirt, proper passion merchant settings. I understand it, but I have a hard time accepting that, man. I'm not saying you, but I just feel that rhetoric is kind of loser based. I'm not on that, man. Every game means everything to me. So yeah, if we browse through the lineups, let's get this in order. What we need to do is be respectful. We're coming into their house. We need to take our shoes off. So what I mean by that is we're going to talk about Everton's lineup first. Pickford, O'Brien, Tarkowski, Braithwaite, Patterson, Garner, Irubanam, forgive me for mispronunciation, Decore, Harrison, Neto, and Beto. Beto's in good form. And actually, where is it? If we quickly browse quickly, you look at Everton's form, people. Their last 10 games, they've got 1 L, which they were probably unlucky against Liverpool. There was dodgy VAR calls on both sides. To be fair, Tarkowski shouldn't even be eligible for this Arsenal game. Got away with murder. We're obviously missing Gabriel Magalhaes, which I think we needed for today. There's been 119 hamstring injuries in the Premier League. That's an average of 4 injuries each round of games. So there is a bigger discussion in the world of football, Premier League, all these things. Musiala went down about the amount of games, people. They're running these players into the ground. You look at the several players that miss games for our football club, it kind of tells you a bit of a story. David Moyes, big up him for gassing up Declan Rice before we signed him. Odegaard's on the bench, but he's been directly involved in 5+ goals against 3 different Premier League sides. That's 7 against Chelsea, 6 against West Ham, and 5 against Everton. And I'd imagine Partey and Odegaard play some part. I definitely want to see Saka get at least half an hour, 45 minutes. He has more goal involvements than starts this season, 23 goals and assists, 22 starts. And certain English players that they compare him to, boy, their statistics, considering the fact that he missed 3-4 months, is looking rubby. Kivior and Saliba, we believe in you. Well, I believe in you, Saliba. Anyways, no Premier League player had more touches in the up box than Martinelli. Martinelli's also on the bench, so that tells you where Arteta's thinking is with the fixture pile up and where our current state is in terms of our players' health, and obviously the big one on the weekend. And when I think of Everton, Arsenal, I think of this. I can't remember this lad's name, the Ukrainian international. I don't think he's a footballer. I only think you exist just to play against Bukayo Saka. You must be a robot. Arsenal have won 102 league games against Everton, the most wins for a side against a specific opponent in English history. But when you look at our general form, it's quite poor in that regards. Only 2 goalkeepers have kept 20+ clean sheets in the Premier League since the start of last season. David Raya's got 27, Pickford has 22. So it's going to be an interesting one. And there's actually a couple of more things I'm missing out. You see how I try and make this a professional thing for you lot? Smash the like button. What's this? Let's copy and paste that. What's this? Just keeping you lot informed, man. I don't know why, but I like to read these stats with you lot. I don't know, man. It means something to me. It really does. So yeah, people. The reverse fixture between Arsenal and Everton ended 0-0 in December, and the Gunners haven't failed to score in both games against the Toffees since 1912-1913. I very much doubt anyone was alive then, but if you was, large up yourself, man. Now, before we look at Arsenal's lineup, let's quickly browse the statistics. Big up Kenny Allstar, man. I think TNT Sports are getting this spot on. But Arsenal, after winning 4 of their 5 league games against Arsenal between December 2020 and February 2023, Everton are now winless in their last 4 against the Gunners, losing 3 and drawing 1. We went over that comment about the reverse fixture. Everton lost this fixture 1-0 last season. Trossard back, didn't it? Having been unbeaten in the previous 5 at home against Arsenal, drawing 1 and winning 4. They have not lost consecutive home games against the Gunners since a run of 3 between 2009 and 2012. In all comps, Arsenal have won just 3 of their last 26 away games on Merseyside against Everton and Liverpool, losing 13 and drawing 10. They had won 6 of the previous 7 visits before this run. Now, again, with the greatest of respect to Everton, that's probably heavily impacted with when Liverpool were beating us up 9 times out of 10, really. I don't think Everton can claim too much of the works from that one. Everton have lost just 2 of their last 13 Premier League games at Goodison Park, drawing 7 and winning 4, drawing each of their last 3. They haven't drawn 4 in a row at home in the competition since between January and February 2015. Give me a moment, people, man. Hay fever is messing me up early doors, man. I want to blow my nose. Smash the like button, people. And get your comments in. Big up you lot. Try to make sure the bike don't pick this up. I'm very, very sure people don't want to hear that shit. You know how hard life is, yeah? I was looking at house prices. They're like £250,000 and up, yeah? Inflation, wages. I've got, like everyone, I've got to go through all of this, and I've got to fight flowers. Why are flowers fighting me? It's a tough life, man. It's a tough life. It's a tough life. I don't even think I've taken my hay fever tablets. I'm fucking hell. A little pollen and I get scared. But anyways, moving on, people. So, yeah, it's a tough game, man. We know this. We know it's a tough game. And if I go back to Everton, Harrison, stop the cross. Ben White, I think, is starting. Stop the crosses. Decore is going to try and be in. We know what we're facing with Everton. Tarkowski, fouls and that. I like Braithwaite. Respectfully to Everton, I don't think you'll hold on to him much longer. I don't think in the next 2 years he'll be there. He's been quite the signing since they signed him from Carlisle. But we know what we're going to get at. You've got Ndai, very techie player, capable of magic. Beto's in very good form. Looks like a player reborn under David Moyes. Very unlucky to see his goal ruled out against Liverpool. And pardon me, and with the greatest of respect to Arsenal, where we've got a depleted side. I'm not trying to make this all about Kivior, but naturally, if you're better, you're going to smell blood. You're thinking, Saliba and Gabriel is going to get mad. You're going to try and pull off Kivior's side. You're going to try and exploit the inexperience of Lewis Skelly, as good as he is, and Kivior, or better yet, that gap in behind. And we know this is one where we're going to have to live or breathe every kick. They're probably going to try and start off like a house on fire. They're going to be good defensively. It's a big day physically. It's a big day for set pieces as well in both ends for both teams. So we'll have to see what's going on. In relation to our lineup, you've got Raya. Let me zoom in a bit. It's looking a bit. That better? But yeah, you've got Raya, White, Saliba, Kivior, Lewis Skelly, Jorginho, Marino, Declan Rice, Wanyeri, Sterling, and Trossard. I must admit, Lewis Skelly looked knackered against Fulham towards the end, man. And I'd imagine he starts against Real Madrid. I know he's young and maybe can play on adrenaline, but I think we need to be a bit cute and clever with him. I'll be surprised if he gets 90 minutes. Not from him personally, because I know you're a Spartan and a soldier and all of that, but just take time. We've got Raheem Garza, man. Sterling starting today, though. And Merseyside, Sterling's bagging. I'm going 2-1. Sterling's bagging today. Talk about, I'm not convinced with the midfield. Jorginho, you know what? I'll be real. Jorginho and Lewis Skelly, I need you lot to connect the dots in midfield and do the passing and all that. Mikel Merino, you're back in your natural position up front. Do your thing. Wanyeri, you know what to do. Declan Rice, you know what to do. Trossard, let's get going. Sterling, let's go. I'm probably the only person left in the Sterling fan base. On the bench, Neto, Tierney, Partey, Saka, Wondergaard, Odegaard, the class region, Martinelli, Timber, Zinchenko, and young Gower, who was on the bench against Fulham. And actually, the day before we played Fulham, played for the 21s at Norwich away. Respectfully to Gower, I would love to see us batter Everton and you know, make your debut, because I think Mikel Arteta, if I was him, I'd scumbag a couple of debuts. I think there's been times throughout his period where he's had a couple of boys on the bench and could have just made your debuts, but I think you're just here for the sake of it. We're gonna have to be cute and clever, man. Like, we're gonna have to be cute and clever. I'll be amazed if Lewis Skelly plays 90 minutes, Wanyeri gets 90, Declan Rice gets 90, and I'll be amazed if Partey doesn't come off the bench. But you know, I mean, many fans have been crying for rotation, and we need to rotate, and we need to do X, Y, Z. You've got your rotation now, ain't you? So let's see where that goes, people. What are you lot making of the game? What is YouTube saying? Keep your thoughts coming. Are we getting 3 points today? I'm a bit nervous, but I'm always nervous before a game. I'm nervous before anything. I'm nervous before any stream. I'm nervous before I've been on like TalkSport and AFTV and Arsenal and that. But it's like good nerves, man. It's like let's fucking have it then, isn't it? Let's do it. Let's go for it. You know what I mean? What shall be, man. It is what it is in that regards. Like it proper is what it is. We know how poor the season's been. You can do the woe is me thing and whatnot, but if you're honest with yourselves, we have fucked up this year. Let's not be dumb. So let's hope we can do something, man. But yeah, YouTube's cool. Let's see what you lot are saying. What position does Gower play? Can play as a 10. Can play midfield, essentially. Very technically based. Let it go, Garza, man, is rubbed that. Listen. As long as, listen, the only, bro, I can't be bothered for the PR. Just allow it, innit? Just allow it. Anyone that can go through what Raheem Sterling's gone through and still have a smile on his face, still work. You know, everybody doesn't believe in you, but he still does. He has my respect. It's easy to mock. It's harder to do. And Sterling's doing that. And I've got the undoubted respect for Sterling. He's bagging today. When Sterling scores today, don't bread. Please, Raheem, man. Please, Raheem. Low block is still a challenge, and that ain't going to change anytime soon. I think the captain would be Saliba, White, Kivior. I think the captain would do Saliba, White, Kivior, Timber. I'm not sure what you mean. Is Timber as left back? Huh? Not sure what you're speaking about there. It is a beautiful life we live, man. Alhamdulillah, for real. Big up. Love Arsenal, hate the ops, man. Cheers from the 49. Huh? Whatever that means, bro. Odegaard would have had more goals if Martinelli and Trossard took their chances. Yeah, probably, but it's pretty naive. It's almost like, oh, Arsenal would have won the league if Zinchenko, bearing in mind the whole team went to sleep, if Zinchenko didn't do X, Y, Z against Aston Villa. It's not really honest, is it? It's not really. My birthday's still in its early stages, but as long as I get some snacks in, I'm happy with that. Just grateful to see 28. Happy birthday once again on behalf of myself and everyone. Beto is a nuisance, but he's still crap. Can be a nuisance, man. That's all part of me Everton want him to be. Sterling as a starter, game is over. Less said that, more optimism. Yeah, but he's still an Arsenal player. He's professional enough to play him. Who are we referring to? I'm always butting in the conversation in the chat, innit? 2:30 p.m. on my side. Where are you living? I think the club is trying to sell him so he doesn't play those. I mean, Tierney can't be sold. He's going to Celtic anyways. The lineup is out. What you thinking? It's looking like a fragile rock. Nervy, innit? Because on the best of days, when everybody's fit, you take one or two players out. Like if we assume there was no injuries and everyone was fit, you take a Gabriel out, you take a Saliba out, you take a Rice out, you take a Saka out, and you can see the absence because of the drop-off and because of where we're at. Now, we're at where we're at. I wouldn't say we necessarily need to make changes, but I hear it in it. Like they need somewhat enforced. Some we had to be a bit cute and clever and kind of bite the bullet in this game and maneuver in terms of Real Madrid. But midfield, not expecting much creativity-wise. Obviously, with the changes, a bit disjointed. Kivior, I just want to see some personality. Not expecting much. You know, are we going to do the fast interchanging movement kind of thing? Because nobody's really going to play as an organic nine, you know, and even against Fulham, you saw it. We kind of break with a front four. You see Marino and Rice in certain pockets. And Marino and Declan Rice, don't get twisted, because they're in midfield, they're going to have to do that Kai Havertz thing where off the ball, they're going to have to make that darting run towards the centre-backs because that's not Trossard, that's not Sterling. Let's just see if we can break down a low block, man. It's looking mad, though, man. Let's just hope for the best, innit? It's a bit of a nothing game, but we hope and pray, we pray and hope and whatnot. Sterling was overcoached at City. Now he's got no pace. He needs to adapt. Every player in today's day and age is overcoached. But how can you, if you play for Pep Guardiola, you're going to be overcoached. Everybody's overcoached. And to be honest with you, if anything, he probably needed overcoaching. It's well documented that, you know, what Arteta did in the one-to-one training. And if anything, he was one overcoach. And then, in my opinion, two, they dumbed it down for him. Sterling's best football came when it's just high volume, running behind, score tap-ins and all of that kind of stuff. Now, time catches up with everyone. Apparently, there's many niggles, so Arteta was forced into changes. That's what he said. Of course, bro, we're in April. Every club is gonna have majority of players feeling some sort of ache and pain. Time to get the backups going. Come on, the Arsenal Stewart, big up yourself. Lewis Skelly is a walking red card against Real Madrid. Arteta is looking for that. You can't be rash with those fast wingers that Real Madrid has. But nah, DG, you're going to go clear both our youngsters. Follow your voice in the streets. Bellingham used to follow me, and then, you know, don't follow me. What does a follow mean? I mean, come on, man. I can't lie. If I die today, I'm a legend still. I'm not going to lie. I was a real one. I had a good time. Big up Lewis Skelly. Big up Lewis Skelly. Big up Wanyeri. And big up Aubameyang. No, man. Big them up, man. Appreciate it. Because you know I love Haaland. And actually, the under-18s are playing today as well, man. Max Dolman captaining them again. Yo, who's better, Kivi or Mustafi? Damn, probably Mustafi, if I'm honest with you. Because he didn't start off shit in his time at Arsenal. He actually did all right and then collapsed. And the one thing I would say is, at least I can't forgive Mustafi for being in a League Cup final. Sergio Aguero, you lost a battle on the halfway line. Sergio Aguero's darting towards our defense, and you've got your hand up on the halfway line like a dickhead. Bearing in mind, pardon my language, smash the like button. Bearing in mind, this is a final at Wembley. He's doing that. I can't forgive you for that because that's just nonsense. But at least I can say, Mustafi, whether I think you're crap or not, you've got personality, bro. I find it hard to see. Like, don't get it twisted. Saliba's not moving like Gabriel Magalhaes, shouting and carrying on. And I'm sure Kivio's got personality, but I find you, above all, I think you're a bit too timid. And I think the strikers must smell that, if I'm honest with you. I think for Kivio, you need to go and get games. I don't think he's a bad player. I just don't think your level's here. He needs to get games. You need to show some personality. Now, he's clearly gone with Kivio and probably persisted with Lewis Skelly and not gone with Tierney because Arteta's not going to make radical changes. We know what to expect. Raya's going to get the ball. The two centre-halves are going to split on the edge of our box. You know, out of possession, Ben White's going to join the back three. Lewis Skelly's going to offer an option in that little half space as an inverted fullback. Kivio is going to pull out. That he can keep kind of do that. So he wasn't going to go with Tierney. He doesn't want a traditional left back from the start. Good questions, though. Keep them coming, man. Big up yourself, Sadiq. I hate football today. It's too robotic. Missed the days when footballers were given freedom to express themselves. Bellingham got the record deal with me. Big up, DG. Big up, man. Voice of the Birmingham to Real Madrid levels. Now, big up Jude Bellingham, man. Your boy Sterling will score today. I hope so. I hope so. Haters would say, or if it was a player I didn't like, I would say, shit, guy finally scored. I need Sterling to score. In fact, where's my Jamaica flag? Where's my Jamaica flag? It's got superpowers. Where's the Jamaica flag? Where's the Jamaica flag? We're doing it. Hey, Sterling, I smashed the like button. Sterling, we're going clear today, you know. Sterling, we're doing this. I can't like Sterling, or Sterling's family, or Sterling's baby mum. Shout me, definitely, baby mum, shout me. Nice, But anyways, yeah. Hey, any of Sterling's family members, if you're watching this, hey, brother, let me be your agent. No one's backing you but me, you know. I swear to you, Sterling, if you score today, I know what I'm going to caption in the reaction video. Should Sterling start against Real Madrid? Mind games. And then next week against Martinelli scored last week. I gave Jess hell. I want to give her hell again. Because if I'm honest, can we all remember, yeah? We played 20-odd games, right? I don't know how much available minutes. Like, if we assumed the amount of games we played up until this point, how much minutes that would be, assuming you played all of the 90 minutes, yeah? I checked yesterday. Raheem Sterling's played 300-odd minutes in the Prem. Is it fair to say he's got the best minutes to goal ratio of the attackers? Probably bar Saka. Yes, I'm shameless, but we all know. Sterling, let's go, man. Sterling, let's go, man. He's back in today. 100% Sterling scoring today. Clip boys, don't clip me, man. Sterling, please, bro. I've said this about a million times. Like a million times. They say a broken clock is right twice a day. Please. Let it be my time, man. Let it be my time, man. Let it be my time. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Like, got a lot of love for Wanyeri and Wanyeri's family, because you like them two boys, yeah, young men, in fact. They're good players. They're good off their own back, but they've got really nice people around them. They're very well grounded. And that's going to see them go far. But Mustafi and Kivio is just not banged, man. And I think one thing that's going to kill Kivio is the lack of game time. You can do coaching and that. And probably at this moment in time, with the current version of Kivio, Arsenal is the best you can do. You're not going to, well, football's weird and it probably all depends on your agent, but you're not going to go Barca. You're not going to go Real Madrid. You're not going to do one of those things. I think you need to take a step down. You need to go play football, bro, because you're not playing ahead of Gabriel Magalhaes. And to be honest with you, pardon me, it's even when we've had injury issues, it's only been when Arteta has been forced to do it. Like, there was a point Zinchenko, Kivio on the bench, Lewis Kelly was coming off. And I mean that in a respectful way. Like, if everybody's fit, yeah, and whether it's Gabriel Magalhaes like now or Saliba's missing, more so Gabriel Magalhaes. In fact, just focus on Gabriel Magalhaes, because Kivio's left-footed. I know he's played on the right. There's probably a couple of players that are not natural centre-halves that you would put there before him, right? Like, if push comes to shove, let's just say it's a must-win game. Everyone you know and love is going to die if you don't get 90 minutes. You cannot have Gabriel Magalhaes. I think people would put I would put Tomiyasu, Timber, Calafiori. There's definitely someone else I'm missing up, Ben White. They would all go centre-half before I explore Kivio. And that left-back, forget it. Like Tierney, Lewis Kelly. I'd probably bank on Zinchenko ahead of Kivio. Yes, it probably depends. If it's a game where we might have to more quote-unquote defend, it's going to be Kivio. But again, at least Zinni shows some personality. I see sat in the bam. I think Kivio's a bit too timid. He plays within himself. But let's give him our support. Gotta back him all the way, because Real Madrid's one thing. You're going into the Lions Den today, really. And yeah, you can't have it all. You can't have a squad of every, like, Liverpool at this moment in time have Trent. You can't have two Trents. You can have Trent and a Conor Bradley. The drop-off isn't that much. Yes, Trent's world-class for what he does in the middle and final third, but Conor Bradley can do a thing. I think depth is one thing, but there's also too much of a drop-off with the replacements for certain players in certain positions. And I'm not backing Arteta, because you need to learn how to rest players and rotate and be cute and clever. And the whole club, mainly the recruitment front, we keep seeing scenarios like this and acting like something's going to change if we don't do something different. But the drop-off is too big. So that's probably why Arteta don't do it. There's obviously been times, and I'm not a physio and whatnot, but if you can't rest people from the start of the game, sometimes we've closed out games and you might be able to take Saka off for 20 minutes here, 10 minutes here, 5 minutes here, 20 minutes there. And before you know it, it all adds up. That's a 90 minutes. That's 90 minutes. That's a game saved from him. Of course, it's not always as white and black and that. And I'm sure you would have seen the comments that's surfacing on social media yesterday that, to be fair to Arteta, this is why I don't just blame him. I think sometimes the players have to be cute and clever. I always say one thing that gets me annoyed is when we talk about footballers of all clubs, when they say they don't care. Of course, there's exceptions, but the general rule is these players care, bro. We've seen Benjamin White, this one, that one, playing with injuries and mad injuries and taking injections. They care. But the players, I understand it. But sometimes I think they have to be saved from themselves, because if they really want to play, and like I said, I think they care, they're always going to tell you they're fit. Like, they might pass all the protocols. They might know in their heart, yo, there's a little, yeah, I'm not fully fit, but they might still go out there and attempt to do it, which has its gift and a curse. And Mikel Arteta spoke about the West Ham game. He's telling Gabriel Magalhaes, yo, you shouldn't be playing. And he had a kind of beef with him. Arteta knows Kivio's ish. Yeah, but he bought him, bro. He bought him. At the end of the day, you bought him. You bought him. Like, you all bought him. So he knows he's crap and it could be a dud. But at the end of the day, you've got to trust your players. Nobody told you to sign Kivio. And I want to pick my words wisely, yeah, but even when Jess and all these people are telling me Kivio is a good passer and all of this sort of stuff, I always say you should be a good passer. You're a Polish international playing for Arsenal Football Club. You should be a good passer. And are you really a good passer? And are you really a good passer if you're able to pick out passes when you've got a million years on the ball? Because I feel the same way with Kivio as I kind of do with Pablo Mari, and that people gas up a small sample size. Obviously, I think he stood tall against Liverpool actually this season, and actually Chelsea either last season or the year after. But 9 times out of 10, when it's a proper game, he crumbles. He's good for those games we're going to come in and batter teams and whatnot. Edu could have bought him, but you can't, like, what? If Kivio was cold, man wouldn't say it's just Arteta. I mean, it's Edu bought him. In the same way, all of the players that we say are rubbish and people want to say it's Edu. When the players are wavy, why can't we say it's Edu as well as Arteta? We talk about collaboration. Nobody's going to be bought into this club without him. So if you're going to praise Mikel Arteta for an Odegaard and this one and that one, you also have to hold the whole team accountable for when you're bringing in Fabio Vieira and these ones. And at the end of the day, nobody is going to arrive at this football club until Arteta says, yes, we know this. And there's been no improvement. And I've seen Arteta improve Saliba, clearly improve Gabriel Magalhaes, clearly improve Ben White. Lewis Skelly's getting better and better. First season from Zini was good. I think that's a cop-out. Yeah, but for Kivio, as I was saying, big up skills, by the way, because he's always here. For me, with Kivio, and I want to pick my words wisely, yeah? When you hear Polish international, not only the fact that, when you hear Polish international, you're thinking, I know it's not the same country, but them Eastern European, man, you're thinking it's a Vidic thing, like I'm going to die before you score. That's why I struggle to understand why he's timid. I don't get it. And then also on that, you were playing in Italy, the University of Defending. So I did expect a bit more, man. Pablo Mari was great in his first few months. Oh, big up yourself, Brain Tells. And I'm not saying this to you, but fuck off, man. Like, Pablo Mari was shit from the jump. Shit from the jump. From the jump. I've never seen, and I'm talking, this is an Arsenal Civil War thing. I've never seen so much hype for a defender. When we played West Brom, he had nothing to do. Never that. Imagine he locks up Mbappe. I hope so. At the end of the day, yeah, with Kivio, I might not believe in you, but I want you to boss it today. I want you to boss it tomorrow. And if I could speak to Kivio, I would literally say, if you're scared, go to church. What's the worst that they could say about you? That they don't rate you, that you're not good enough, that you might have to sit on the bench for a minute again. These are all things that they said going into Real Madrid, way before Real Madrid. So what's the worst they could say? Be fearless, my brother. Go and put 2 middle fingers up at the gaffer and say, you should have played me more. I'm here. If you want to leave, go and show all of these teams that have been linked with you. You could do a thing in it, really and truly. Go and put yourself in the shop window either to be used in these plans. Because who knows, Berta might say, yo, Arteta, Kivio, you know what? We might not need another defender. I'm capping a bit, but I want him to boss it. I just think he's food out there. I'll be real. I just think they look at Kivio like, yo, we can get change out of you. Everyone can get ripped, but I just think they look at Kivio. Anyone that's played Sunday League, when you're a winger or you're, like, in my case, a fullback. When I can see a fullback scared and you step on their heels and you can see they don't want the ball, job done. I smell food. Okay, I'm running forward. I'm trying to be a black Zinchenko. I'm not definitely not dropping back when the gaffer's saying to do such. If you're an attacker, these guys smell it, bro. We've seen it with Callum Chambers holding. Like, obviously, we've seen Salah and Mane destroy quality defenders, right? But they must have relished it. Like, yo, we're boosting our stats today. I'm not saying that's not necessarily the case, and obviously Isaac has turned over Gabriel Magalhaes and Saliba. But if you're Isaac, same way with the defenders, really. But if you're Isaac, oh gosh, like, it's a big day. It's a big game of the weekend. I got to bring my best game. I just think Kivio's food, bro. Yeah, man, Black Zinchenko, bro. Being inverted fullback, I hear it. Like, it's a Lewis Skelly thing now. But it's lit, man. Being inverted fullback's lit. I hate defending. I'll defend if I have to, but I did that. Especially when you're winning. You know, in Sunday League, when it's like 2-0, I know it's bad, but when it's 2-0 and you know you're going to win the game, I just have to turn up. Like, it's like I've got big up the deaf people. What's the thing they wear, man? The Bluetooth headset, that thing. It's like I turn it off. I can hear the gaffer calling me. Did you drop? I'm like, what? Me? Oh. The best is when a centre mid is tired and they say, yeah, I'll cover you. That is, that's all I need. Like, it's small luxuries as a fullback. Do you know one of the most? I think you attackers, you underrate one thing. Let's just say we broke, and we tried to score a goal and it didn't work and it's with the keeper. See, when sometimes the attackers get a little stroll or walk back, as a defender, you don't get that. It's end to end, mate. Hearing aids, the hearing aid thing. Apologies. Mentality is a very defining factor. People that are successful react to adversity by pushing forward. Saka being an example, how he reacted to those pens. Amen. And that's the thing. Football's filled of knocks. You look at Thiago. Go and look at Thiago Silva's story to being a footballer. Rafinha, Dani Alves, Mohamed Salah, Tom Brady, even Hall of Famer, and all of this. You have to, man. I'm a striker. I'd never be a goalkeeper or defender. Yeah, how many goals you got this season? Hit the likes and subscribe to the channel and follow the guy on social media. Clement One Love. We have 28 minutes until kickoff, folks. Better will have Kivio spinning. Watch it. It's true, but then again, anyone that's played Sunday League, of course, is not the same as the Premier League. If you're playing with a guy that you know is not levels, to a degree, Arteta's got to protect Kivio, but you've got to protect him, if I'm completely honest. Like Lewis Skelly, for example, if you know he's not Gabriel Magalhaes and he's not switched on and physically, can you tailor your game slightly? Jorginho, can you tailor your game? Rice, can you tailor your game? I am scared on the transitions because naturally the way we play, especially in terms of building out play, there's going to be, you got the high line, you got the gaps. How does Kivio react? Sometimes I think he's too flat-footed. I do think there's a player there in Kivio, not at my club, but I don't think you're crap. I do think you can have a career. I do think in hindsight, with you and Fabio Vieira, I think we tried to be a bit too smart, probably took you out the oven when you weren't cooked yet. At best, you would have loved Kivio to be a steady Eddie, but it's not there. I'm on Kivio staying next season. If you're on continuing what's been your role at Arsenal so far, you're just on the bench and it is what it is. I don't mind you as a body, but if you really do have interest abroad and we're rejigging the side, there's money there to be made, man. Big up DG. Are we praying for Madrid yet? Chill. Chill. Stay humble, man. Stay humble. Big up, Jammer. Big ups, brother. Enough bless from Copenhagen. Big up, you lot. I don't think anyone from Denmark's tuned in, but one love. Just hearing Kivio name gives me Mateta versus Kivio flashbacks. Let's be honest, man. 9 times out of 10, any competent attacker is going to stress out Kivio. And to be fair, it's a makeshift side, full stop. You've got a half-fit Ben White. Saliba, I'm going to need you to be the leader now. You're going to have to be the Gabriel Magalhaes to the William Saliba. Kivio, come on. Lewis Skelly, pause. Can you hold Kivio's hand? My midfield engine room is on paper. Obviously, Jorginho can thread passes and Marino's in a good run of form. And you don't know me, I'm a big fan of Declan Rice, but that's smelly, man. I wonder what Wenger would think of that. Wanyeri, you know what to do, bro. Just all I want to see today from you, put the ball on your left leg. Hit it, mate. Just hit it. Screamers, mate. So DG League not done yet. Lineup say so. What do you mean? The fullback thing is a shift for real. Overlapping fullback seems terrible, fam. Long bursting runs all game just for the winger to use you to cut in. Couldn't be me. Nah, the worst is when you overlap and you're like, yeah, play it, and they don't play it. Or when you lose the ball in transition, it's dark, man. It's dark, man. Just want us fullbacks to be appreciated, man. Just want us fullbacks to be appreciated. That's all I want, man. DG, do you think Arteta's tactic is to win it off the bench? Nah. Right. What manager goes out like that? Obviously, you might have some thinking that this is my starting lineup. This one might be able to grab stuff for me off the bench. Half of them, man, I'm not going to say half because Arteta doesn't always use his subs, but pardon me. If I had to make a guess, I think Partey's either going to play right back or in centre mid at some point today. You'd imagine Odegaard gets minutes. I want to say Tierney, but it's probably going to be Zinchenko gets minutes at left back. I'd be amazed if you don't smash the like button because you're violating. But I'd be amazed if Lewis Skelly, I'll say Lewis Skelly, Wanyeri, actually Declan Rice. I know he's a Spartan and whatnot, but I'd be surprised if them lot in particular get 90 minutes. White as well, if I haven't made that clear. A pretty strong team being put out there. Would you have implemented more rotation? What more rotation is there to do, brother? maybe Lewis Skelly, but do you want to put Zinchenko and give you on the same side? That's food. If you're better, you're just going to pull into that little half space. Like, that's Kivio as the left-sided centre-back. That's Lewis Skelly or Zinchenko. That's if they're flat. Obviously, as an inverted fullback, he's going to be more like here, right? So if you imagine my fingers are still there, unfortunately, I only have 2 arms. But if you imagine my fingers are still there, yeah, that space in the middle, you're going to exploit that. Mazza, man. That's why I don't get heated when Garnacho don't see Dogu on the overlap. I can't lie, man. What's his name? Ruben Amarin's comments were so... It's not funny, but they were funny about Garnacho. A man said he needs to improve his running, his touch, his defense. Hey, you need to improve everything. Like, you need to improve... How can I say that? Sterling's bagging, but I don't understand the question. What is bagging? Because bagging could be scoring goals. Bagging could be having a good game. It could be, you know, getting the plaudits of your teammates, them recognizing you had a very good game. There's more than one way to score a goal, bar than just putting the ball in the back of the net. Sometimes I say this stuff, I start believing it, you know. He just needs to go Saudi. Garnacho already. I don't think he's as bad as United make. You know what it is? As a outsider looking in at Man United, yeah, I feel with Garnacho, there's some that make out he's crazy shit. And I think there's some that put him on some level that he's not. I don't think there's really in between. I actually like him. I just think you're bare frustrating. Personally, I think there's a couple of players, mainly him, that because of Man United not being the United in my early life, like Alex Ferguson, you're playing week in, week out, you're scoring goals. I don't know him as a person, and I wouldn't say you're believing your own hype, but you know, you're playing for Man United, you're scoring goals, you got called up by the country, your brother's always chatting shit on socials. You probably believe in your own hype, or you'll believe in your levels before you really are. Oi, DG, well, what? Am I in a hurry to go? Oh, I just clocked you said, what are you talking about? What kind of patois is that? He ain't dead, but he's just too naive. And he hasn't really kicked on for someone who's played over 120 games. Exactly that. Exactly that. And clearly the attitude, because he clearly knows to turn the line, but he got rubbed out. Now he's back in. He needs to tell his brother to shut up on social media as well. So, yeah, man. These men don't trust Arteta's lineup. Smash the likes and sub if you're new. Big up PTM Productions. Big up DG. Today, we got to keep morale up with a win. I don't care how we do it. 1 year, he got that curl up, bro. He's becoming inevitable. We got the black Iron Robin. We got the mixed race Iron Robin. We're cold, man. See what Haylen's doing. A part of me thinks, yeah, obviously hindsight's a wonderful thing. And at the end of the day, Heaven went to United. He played in the semi-finals in the Europa League or quarterfinals or whatever. You couldn't say you're going to do that at Arsenal. And obviously, Man United have Lenny Euro, Delay, Harry Maguire, Lisandro Martinez. They might bring in a centre-half if everyone's fit. Who knows? But it's got him further to his goal than he would stayed at Arsenal. But a part of me does wonder. To be honest, I reckon if we still had Heaven, I reckon Kivio would have played today. But with this current climate, with Heaven, like mainly the last 2, 3, 4 games or so, could our Haylander have bust through as well? Because as much as I like the Wanyeris, the Sakas previously, the Smith Rose, Jack Wilshere, this one, I do want some steady eddies, man. Like, not everybody has to be Trent Alexander-Arnold. Some man can just be a humble Conor Bradley. Like, if we could get like a steady Eddie fullback, like Waters. I don't think Waters was going to make the grade, but on the basis of he could play all across the back four, you could just be a calm squad player. Like, not everybody has to do the Wanyery and the Lewis Skelly thing and Starboy. Some people could just plug gaps and save you a couple of quid. Whereas we know football's crazy. Like, it's one thing talking about the star players. Is it fair to say a semi-decent fullback is going to set you back 30, 40 million quid, maybe more, maybe less? Crazy. DG, who's Cower? I don't know who Cower is, but Jimmy Gower come through our academy. Good technical level. I'll be amazed if he makes the grade at the football club. But yeah, nice weather over in Copenhagen. I hope you're all the same. Sun's shining. I don't know if it's warm though. Sun's shining though. DG is just mad patient with the young G's. You've got to be. You've got to be. I'm not saying you or anyone here, but one thing that annoys me about young players, like, let's take Wanyery. Everyone thinks he could be a star of tomorrow and all of this stuff. Like, bearing in mind it's Saturday, yeah? A lot of fans think just because you say that on Saturday, tomorrow, Sunday, he's there. You're going to have to go through the trials and tribulations. You look at every centre. I guarantee you, if you was to sit Sol Campbell, Rio Ferdinand, Varane, because I remember in the World Cup against Germany before he become this Varane, Cannavaro, if I haven't said that, all them centre-halves. Do you think they haven't been ripped and tore a new one and bullied off the ball and stuff? any cyclist like Chris Hoy, because he's a GB cyclist or something, way before he started doing all of that and winning medals and that, probably fell off his bike a couple of times. You got to take time. Lewis Skelly's even got a lot to learn. Like, there's a lot he needs to improve defensively and a little fine tuning, but he's doing bloody right. Him, Wanyeri, these kind of guys, they're where they should be. And the first thing they can add is the consistency. They're going to go through those periods. You can even go on Arsenal.com, go read the Declan Rice interview with Lewis Skelly, where he even indirectly says, everything's going right now. You're going to have a bad game. Even in that same article, Declan Rice speaks about he made his debut. It was either it wasn't his debut, but he made his debut. Then he played another game. He gave the ball. This is at West Ham. He gave the ball away on the halfway line. They went and scored. Clipped at halftime. Wasn't in the match day. He got so subbed at halftime. Wasn't in the match day squad for the next game, but then was put back in for the next game. But in this day and age, where if you're talked about like as a good player at 16, 17, if you're not winning the Golden Boy or whatever them awards are within the next few years, and you get to 21, people look at you like you're damaged goods. There's too much hyping of young players, man. Saka clear of Palmer. Who's that? Who's Palmer? Palmer's a baller, though. Forget that. It's Foden. Palmer fans, Arsenal fans, we need to join forces for Phil Foden. It's cool though, because there's a certain man here in the front three, not Raheem Sterling, not Trossard. Keep your eyes peeled, Foden. Uncomfortable conversations. Tommy Tuchel, trust me, shout him. Because he should have been there with Lewis Skelly. You got to be patient, man. I don't know if I know ball, boy, but I appreciate skills, because for every you know ball, you hear, oh my God, you really are deluded. If I had £1 for every one of those comments, I would have bought us Isaac and probably Lionel Messi, to be fair. Liverpool struggled versus Everton at Anfield. What's the ref like in today's match? I don't know about the ref, man, but let's just control the controllables, man. And that's defend well, work hard. We're going to have to weather the tide, really. We're going to have to, if this was a boxing match, you have to box smart. Because I hope I'm capping. I hope we come out quickly off house on fire and whatnot. But imagine Everton, they're going to be up for this. We're living and breathing every touch. You know, Moyes doing his thing. They're probably healthier as a football club in comparison to us. They're probably a lot more united than us. Like, I think every Arsenal fan is at that stage of it is what it is. But you get it naturally. You don't know what I'm getting at, man, because I see half of you lot here on a regular basis. Smash the like button. Keep your thoughts coming, people. We've got 16 minutes until kickoff, people. Does Kivior start for a mid-table team? Should we humour ourselves quickly? Let's see the Premier League. I've gone all the way down to like 90th in the fantasy league. Bearing in mind, I ain't looked at that for time. I remember when I was first, his peak. Fucking bottled it, didn't I? Let's look at the table. Like, does he start for Liverpool? Probably not. To be kind to him, no, he definitely doesn't. He barely starts for us, so that's cool. You're not starting for Forest. Marilo's better than you. Uncomfortable conversations at Chelsea. He probably doesn't start for them, but there could be uncomfortable agendas. City, forget it. Newcastle, forget it. Villa, forget it. I don't think you start for Brighton. Maybe Fulham, maybe, but you're not better than Bassi and them man there. So I don't know. I don't think you start for Bournemouth. I'll be real. Maybe you'd have to ask a Bournemouth or Fulham fan, but it's not clear. I don't think you start for Brighton, Fulham, Bournemouth, Brentford. Forget it. You probably could get game time at Palace. Uncomfortable conversations. 13th and 14th place. Uncomfortable. Certain man play a back three, Kivior Musk could bag a role there. Uncomfortable conversations. That's more agenda driven. I reckon he plays at Palace. United, not really. If everyone's fit. Spurs, they do have Mickey van der Ven, who's apparently the best centre back in the Prem. And Doggy's the best left back. Romero's better than Gabriel and all of this. Stop chatting nonsense. Everton, I guess we'll see today. I reckon West Ham, you definitely start for Wolves. And you don't want to be in these territories, but you definitely start for all the bottom three, innit? Realistically, you do. Let's put the Everton line up there for a sec. Probably does, being brutally honest, but yeah, man. I hope he locks up Mbappe, but boy, managers can only do so much. It's up to the players to perform. Arteta can't fix players who misses easy chances or can't take on their men. Remember 2022 error goals. I hear that, and he's not by himself. But there's been 3 years, 3 different sets of players. Without these 3 years, it's not everyone's been here, and the one variable has been the manager. Who is buying these players? Who is picking these players? You are right. The manager's job is to give information. He can't play, but what he can do is adapt. You can't praise Arteta and absolve him of all blame. And if the manager thought he couldn't do any more, he wouldn't be at the club. I think that's a cop out. Respectfully, Ahmed, I think people either blame Arteta for everything or absolve him of everything. And I think it's in the middle. Everybody has to shoulder the blame in the same way, despite what you're saying about the players. If we were running away with the league and everything, people be gassing the gaffer. Let me run Bants in peace. He don't start for us, delete Mazawari. Yo, we agendas, my guy. We got agendas. No, he 100% don't. He definitely don't start for Bournemouth. I don't think he starts for Spurs, if I'm honest. DG was at my barber's and Tommy Setford was there. He was saying about he might be going out on loan. He needs to go on loan. He needs to go on loan. Yeah, that's not a barber that would have a ludicrous picture, is it? Like Tommy Setford. That's not, that's not. It's one of them other barbers. He needs to go on loan. He needs to. I'm not one for this Carl Hine on the bench and Setford on the bench. It's all fun and games training with the first team, but you need to go and play. Go and get, if you want this Garcia lad to be your second choice goalkeeper, go and get him. And just go and get an experienced 30-odd-year-old English Don that knows I'm going to be third choice, helps us with the homegrown rules, and just keep it moving. Man said DG doesn't know, boy. He's just an armchair expert. Don't gas him. Go away, Marcel. You have to be the leader to support this team. What about just loving Arsenal? Why not use Ethan in the 10 position for 2 or 3 games and see if he can pull some trees out, or MLS in the 8? Arteta's not going to do none of that with Real Madrid on the horizon. DG named it. Oh, we went over that. Isn't it more cost effective to really develop your academy and develop the Sakas MLSs rather than spending millions on players who don't even do anything? Naturally, yeah, but it's the belly of the beast, really. On me, 66 subs loading. Tell your grannies and grandpas to sub up. One love, my dude. And he's starting for us against Madrid in the big UCL. We are embarrassing. It is what it is. You've got to hold your club accountable, man. Of course, Ndai is back when they play us, but he was out versus Liverpool. Do you believe if you guys got over the line in 2022-23, you'd be in a much favorable position to win the league this year and the previous? If you asked me that at the time, maybe I would have said yes, but now I would have said no, because I think we're very complacent as a football club. And I think we would have been even more complacent in hindsight. So not necessarily. I would have loved to have had that question. Like, I would have loved for that to be a question in reality, though. We got 11 minutes till kickoff. Tarkowski and Braithwaite. Braithwaite's cold, bro. The problem with Braithwaite is naturally you're getting priced out of a move. And to be honest with you, I said it before, we're kind of going left now. But where you look at the England squad, I think the weakness is in defense. Maybe not necessarily individuals. I like Lewis Hall. I like Lewis Skelly. Obviously, the international latter stages is a different ball game. I think there's a couple of good centre halves, but I don't feel there's a clear partnership. I feel, you got wealth of options up front, on the left, on the right. You could even say in midfield. I think defense is very weak, if I'm brutally honest. And I think Braithwaite should be in that conversation. I don't know if it's I think Everton's a big club, but big club bias. But I think Braithwaite's cold. I like him. I really do. It's just unfortunately you're gonna cost. I'd have him at Arsenal, mate. Yeah, naturally, my problem with Arteta is he doesn't give young players dead minutes when he'd rather play Cedric. We have a problem. Everyone's to blame, man. Arteta's got to take some accountability. The recruitment staff have to take accountability. The owners, the players, everybody. There's not one single point that you can just blame someone. And I think it's a cop-out, because if there's always a parallel universe in it, all the things we're crying about, there's another reality where we're happy about this, and we're winning the league and everything in spite of this. We'd be praising the guy. You can't, when everything's going well, praise the gaffer. When everything's going wrong, not. And I think it's because a lot of people are more loyal to the manager than the actual football club. And a lot of people can't take their Arsenal emotions out of it. I know, even me, I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm not saying I can. But you need to have your own emotionally driven opinion and be able to look at everything as an outsider. We're all saying this from a place of love. Well, here on this platform anyways. That's a lie, bro. That narrative is not making sense. When has the club and even that, yeah, when man wanna, and I'm not saying these things are wrong, but when man wanna blame Edu blame the Cronkies, blame this, and say, oh, the club's penny pinching, they're doing this, Arteta asks for players. All of these things could be true, but how do we know this? It sounds good if we say it again and again and again, but did anyone tell you this? And if, regardless of that, Arteta liked his job, stayed in the job, signed a new deal in this job, so he believes, even if it was that extreme, that you can still perform. And let's not lie to ourselves. Is it too far-fetched? And I'm going to go back over the money thing in a sec. But is it rightly or wrongly? Is it too far-fetched if the owners, and I'm definitely not, I will back Arteta way more than the owners. I'm definitely not backing the owners. But is it too far-fetched to assume, based on the spending we've been doing in the last 2-3 years, the owner said, hang on a sec, we need to do better in terms of outgoings. We're giving you a bit of a limited budget. Make it happen now. Rightly or wrongly, if you've been given a budget and you decide to sign Calafiori, you decide to sign Neto and Sterling, you decide Mikel Merino, that's on you. Since we've got back into the Champions League, let's not cap to ourselves, bro. Let's not lie to ourselves. Broken. I love Declan Rice. 105 million on a 6, which is quite funny in itself. Big up Rice. 65 million on Kai Havertz. What are we talking about? Money's been spent. We've been allowed to rip up contracts. We've been allowed to buy goalkeepers and whatnot. Look at the spending. Forget what the bullshit people like to say about they've been in 5 years, 700 million. That's cool. A lot of that, there is an element of catch-up money. Oh, but look at Spurs and Chelsea. Of course, we have to be happy that we're patterning more than they're patterning. We don't want to be like them because they're not doing what Liverpool City have done. But at the same time, we need to look at our front. Unfortunately, the issue with my football club is, I think, and I'm talking about everyone, I actually think Arteta and the players want to be winners, and asterisk, I'm not involving Berta because he's not involved. I think them man want to win consistently. I just think the club, you'd like to win. We've never been that club for sustained success kind of thing. I don't think they want to do that. I don't think they want to do what to go from what Chelsea was before Roman to now, what City used to be in the early part of my life to now. That should be the ambition. But at the end of the day, regardless of how the Cronkies work, can I just sit there and are the Cronkies the reason why we didn't win the league last year or the year before? No. And collectively, it's been shit here. Everybody is to blame, bro. Everyone's to blame, bro. A barber with a ludicrous picture. I didn't know that's how it was in the UK as well. You don't realize it's everywhere, man. Ludicrous is also royalties, man. Like, if I go into a barber's and I don't see a ludicrous picture, you can't cut my hair. It's not for the culture. 100 likes ain't reached yet. Do it before the match starts. Do you even want us to win? God damn. They don't like me, man. They say DG's underrated, but then they don't help the thing. So yeah, man. Hopefully it's a big game, a good game of football today. Let's go back over here. Let's move this. I'd have a Langer at Arsenal. I'd have a Langer. Wait, look at Lewis Skelly, man. To see what you, Saka, Wanyeri have done. The jacket's wavy. See, this is how Arsenal get you. The jacket's wavy. Oh, they might get me, big up Benjamin White. You'll always have my respect, man. You've busted your hamstring for the cause. You've busted your knee for the cause. Spartan, man. Keep not watching football if you just keep doing what you're doing. How can you say DG's underrated? You don't support Lowett. There you have it. What are the predictions for this one, guys, after seeing the lineup? My brain pause is telling me 1-1. I'm gonna say 2-1, man. DG, why are former United players doing well at other clubs? I don't even think it's a United thing. I think sometimes man just have to leave clubs, man. If I'm honest with you, sometimes like you look at Rashford, for example, and he's still technically not left, but sometimes you just need a new environment, man. Like it's like a normal job. Like there's some people that are good at, like let's just say I'm an office clerk, and I'm good at being an office clerk, but I'm at 2 companies, and one I'm shit, the other one I'm not. The second one I go to, I'm not me and the manager get on. I'm not second guessing my work, all of that kind of stuff. Man, I'm not confident at all. I'm not trying to make it about Kivio. I can just see a long ball look from Pickford launched into Beto. Pickford, Kivio moving mad, and it's Pete, man. Boy, imagine me guys that Snakes acting like Drake's. Hit the likes, you boogie people. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You're moving mad, Riley. DG, I don't blame everything on the gaffer, but I'm sure he's the only one that was on signing Kai. Yeah, he has to hold some of the blame, bro. Like, man, I'm not telling you to sign Kai. Man, I'm not telling you to do these things. Like, just the other day, remember, just before probably this season, people were saying, we got strong depth and this and that. Now we're doing a complete 360 or whatever the mathematical term is. So which one is it? And if you're gonna, obviously, I don't think Edu was to blame or to be praised at everything. But if you're gonna praise Arteta, you have to, by that default, if we really talk about this club as a partnership and that, if you're just gonna praise Arteta, if you could, the things you're praising Arteta indirectly, you have to praise other people about. In the same way, if you're gonna criticize Arteta, and this is what I tried to say, you have to consider all the variables. Not the injuries, Arteta has to take some blame. The medical staff have to take some blame. Players have to take some blame. And collectively, I would actually say recruitment. Because we knew we wanted to be a club in the last 2 seasons, including now, that followed the 2022-23 season. We knew we aspired to be a team competing for 4 trophies. Is the squad of 19 fit enough to do that? And even when you stress test the 19, who's really durable? Because our durable players bust their hamstrings now. You probably expect a number of our players to get injured. So here's what it is. I'm sure you touched on it, but who's your player of the season so far? Gabriel Magalhaes. 100% Gabriel Magalhaes. There are a couple, man. Gabriel Magalhaes is in. You know, I need to turn on my TV as well. It's 27 minutes past. Gabriel. There's a couple, man. I will say, I know David Raya's made mistakes here, but I don't think David Raya gets his plaudits because he's made a number of double saves for us and mad stuff. Like, obviously, goalies, they'll get their highlights once in a while, but 9 times out of 10, it's going to go over the radar. But I think David Raya deserves to be in those shouts, considering he's come back from an ACL and just been so good. I think Timber. Asterix, I'd give Lewis Skelly Young Player of the Year, but I think he, for in a matter of 8 months, you've gone from kicking youth man football to England camps and all of these kind of things. You're up there. Magalhaes is there. I know his season was hit with injuries, but for me, and I actually still slap Saka up there. Big up Wanyeri. So them, mainly the defenders, if I'm honest, and that probably tells you everything. Yeah, so I'd say Gabriel Magalhaes Player of the Season. And the best, I don't want to say the best moment, yeah, but one of the best moments for me, I don't know why, but his goal against Spurs in the North London derby, the celebration, all that was one of the best moments for me this season. There was better moments. And this is the sad thing, like, we smashed City 5-1, and it ain't going to mean nothing. It's not going to mean anything. Turn on my TV. I've got a minute left before this game kicks off. Do you know how epic that was? The young bulls came on. You saw what happened with Lewis Skelly. Imagine we won the league. No, they have to win us the champs, man. This is what I mean, people. Like, we need stuff that's going to go in history. It's on Sky Sports. Big up Leeds. Heard Millier got dropped. It's taken them about 20 years to clock Millier's shit. I could have told you that just from an under-20s champion, under-20s World Cup a few years ago. To be fair, if I was a scout, I would have signed Toro Martinez and missed out on Erling Haaland that year. Arteta's returning home. Hot take, I think he'll manage Everton one day in his career. It's a nice day for it. I didn't know the sun shined in Liverpool. You know what? 2-1 Arsenal. Somebody asked about the ref. Darren England. If that means anything to you. Come on, boys, man. Sterling scoring today. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Sorry, I'm removing the screen. Let's make sure the timer's still operating how it needs to operate. Yeah, it is. Come on, boys. Everton's kicking off. Come on, boys. Wanyeri's bagging. Wanyeri and Sterling are bagging. Sterling scoring the tapping. Wanyeri scoring the screamer. 2-1 Arsenal. Come on, boys, man. I can't lie. It's a nice day for it. The pitch looks lovely. Oh, we're back to the token gestures, doing the knee. This is going to stop racism. Come on, boys. Come on, ref. What's going on? And we're off, folks. Big up you lot. And as predicted, it's gone straight into Pickford. He's lumped it long. Kivio, that's you. That's you, my boy. Kivio wins it. Was that actually Kivio? No, it was Marino. All right, Kivio, don't worry. We're going to say it was you for the culture. We're going to say it was you. We have to get behind our players. Afternoon. Novice sporting director got bullied by a novice manager and players can't be seen. Nothing like that anymore. I hear that. Just made my granddad sub. He says DG's a yapper. Damn, granddad, allow me. I have to. Like, all right, granddad, do you want me to be quiet? Like, it'd be a bit awkward. Big up, granddad. Put some Henny in his bottle, man. Tell him to be easy. Just secure the ticket for Tuesday. Can't wait for it now. Dang. We need the champs. We need the champs, man. Party's been good as well. Look at Rashford. He's been at Man United for 20 years deep. Being at a certain place for that long, of course, you're going to want change. Life only begins outside our comfort zone. Like, when I went to the Emirates last week, obviously, you lot know I love Smith Rowe and you lot do too. But I was just thinking, like, you think about Smith Rowe from probably the age of 6, 7. Oi, Pickford's gifted it. Oi, chip him. Oh, Pickford don't want it. Pickford had a mad gaff there. We couldn't take advantage. It's here with Leo Trossard. He's tried to find Ben White. Ben White, who wants it from him? Ben White, this has to be a goal. It is a goal. Sterling's shot's been blocked. Wanyeri, what touch was that? You're the one guy I wanted to fall to. Ref, Saliba's being fouled. Ref, you've got to book him. And he's kicked the ball. Ref, come on, what's he doing? Why are you backing up your arse on his crutch as well? Weird you. Anyways, boys, early doors. Sterling shot straight into the belly or crutches of number 42 for Everton. Big chance for us. Big chance for us. Let's get the notepad out. Goals change games, especially us against deep blocks and low blocks. And, you know, an early goal would suit us. I think I might have flattered Everton with the greatest of respect, if I'm honest with you. And I mean that in a nice way. Look, I ain't moving that tigerish. Okay, commentator, shut your mouth, because Everton are attacking down the right. Lewis Kelly, get there. No foul. Jack Harrison delivers. Right away. White man on. Ben White, what's that, my brother? Okay. He's rusty, but it's a clearance. Ranieri / Sterling. Early doors. Keep going, boys. Trust the process, man. Sterling's back in. But yeah, as I was saying before that happened, yeah, Smith Rowe's probably been at Arsenal since 6 or 7 years of age. Left at 23. Think about all the life. You've probably got your first car, your first girlfriend, popped your cherry, gone through secondary school. Arsenal's been, and all them other things, Arsenal's been the one constant. And obviously, you love the club. But at some point, you have to leave. Comfort sometimes can be a killer, man. Even Trent, bro. You got to remember, Trent's been a local Liverpool lad. Away from the obvious reasons as to, you know, he won everything at Liverpool. Real Madrid is a sporting excellence of an institution. He's going to be outside his comfort. He's in a new country as well. And you're going to look back in your career, even if you stayed at Liverpool, you've had a great career, but you would think, what could have been? It's an interesting one. Trossard, that bomb, what was that? That was Sterling's moment. Arsenal fans, for no reason, sub him. Hit the likes. Big up, Jojo. Come on, my dude. Nice chatting, GG. Hopefully we win against Real Madrid. Got to go now. Ahmed, bless, man. Bless. Hopefully we win, man, against Real Madrid. Saliba. Ben White can't quite control it. Hey, ref, what the hell is that? Bro, that's a yellow. What is that? From Patterson on Wanyeri. The hell is that? Ref. Hey, thank the Lord Wanyeri's foot wasn't planted, you know. That's a madness. Ref, he got none of it as well. If you won the ball, fair play. I clamp him, man. Who do you think you are? We got Johnny Big Bollocks here. First 50-50, next 50-50, out of it. Out of it. But we knew what to expect. Darren England, get a hold on the game, man. Yeah, it does look like it is Trossard through the middle. Obviously, Wanyeri on the right, Raheem Sterling on the left. It's crazy that we're now here in April. Finally got to see Raheem Sterling off the left. He was stinky on the right. Of course, they're going to do the bullying thing. Of course. We knew what to expect, and it's not necessarily wrong. They're going to live and breathe every kick. Let us know they're there. Try and discourage us. Kivio, Lewis Kelly, my guy. Helps it on. Mikel Merino, go on. Hey, Trossard's making a lovely run, you know. Raheem Sterling on this left-hand side. Oh, he's got it back. Go on. He's won a corner. I've never seen a player win a corner like that before. Truly a mercurial talent, Raheem Sterling. Come on, Sterling, man. Put some Henny in his bottle. Is diabolical. He needs to calm down, man. Too charged. Way too charged. No need for that. I hear it, though, and I mean, I'd love my players to do that. I like them kind of tackles. Okay, set piece FC, Declan Rice. He disappointed me because being at the game against Fulham, I wanted to see you set up a corner. Maybe you can do it today. Declan, that's a good delivery. Come on, boys, that's us. Beto wins the header. We've got another one. Rice, come on, man. That's an orange card if it existed. These Everton players always out to injure the opponents. But we know what we're stepping into, man. We've got 11 goals from corners. Crystal Palace have 9. Forest have 8. Spurs have 8. We're about to make it 12, though. Come on, boys. Rice, decent delivery. As I said, we're about to make it 12. No, we're not, because Pickford's punched it. He's got height on it, but not quite distance. Sterling wins it with his head. Rice heads it with the back of his head. And, ooh. Good bit of skill from Gay. Ooh. We've won it back high up the field. Saliba's left wing. This is crazy. Saliba. I make it count. Rice, that's a poor ball into Sterling. Sterling, that's equally as shit. Boys, come on, man. We've got in behind early, man. We're looking a bit rusty. Come on, boys. Got in behind a few times very early. Sort out the touches, sort out the passes, man. We're still sleeping. I know it's a midday kickoff, but come on, boys. Be strong, Sterling. Be strong. Ref, there's hands there. Lewis Skelly, poor pass, but Wanyeri makes up for it. That's ours. Ref, how is that head? Come on. That's poor from us as well. It definitely is there, Fro. Keep going, boys. We're looking okay, but no Stardust. I just have a feeling Sterling's going to do a madness today, manifesting. Pour a cup DG league done for you, man. Sun is out. Might as well set the vibe with the rest of the day. It's true. Oh, shit. Beto could be in here. Saliba, don't. Oh, gosh. Saliba, no foul. Beto's done very well. Okay, I'm getting nervous. We still ain't cleared it. Marino, love that. Double M. Raya once. What are we doing? Jorginho, you playing? I need you, you know. Everton could have been in here and they're still mounting an attack. Oh, gosh. All right. It's a fairly even game. I'm a lot more comfortable than I would have thought going into this. But I'm also a lot more nervous because it feels like both teams can do this. That's poor from us, though. Theories, that's all come from a throw. Not going to lie, I'm not going to be too harsh on Ben White today. You can see the rust. Early doors, this is a man that ain't played for time. Would have been disappointing to concede there. Smash the likes, not even 100 yet. You lot don't love me like you say you do. You'll miss me when I'm gone. Don't give my flowers when I'm dead. That was dramatic. It's a joke. Wanyeri's clearance hasn't got anywhere. Oh, a bit. Wanyeri, get your body there. I don't mind that, man. Throw into Everton. Let's go, man. Come on, boys, man. Just get my 3 points today, please. It was lovely seeing United lose midweek. It's always lovely to see Spurs lose. Can we just get our 3 points? Braithwaite. Rice, that's us. To be fair, Gay's lucky. Rice, you're good at that interception stuff. Could you have nicked it? Everton's Pickford. He's going to go long. He don't want it. Okay, what do I know? So I'm commentating he's playing Prem football because he has played it short. No, ref. He's looking for that. Jorginho, stand in front. Everton have taken it quickly. They switch play. Okay. Control that for me, Marino. Marino started well. Rice, over the top, man. Sterling was gone. But it's here with Trossard. Come on. Trossard on this left-hand side. Please, Trossard. Somehow it's fallen to... Oh, ref! Is there a foul? Trossard, if there's a kick, go down. All right, R.I.P. Kevin Campbell. Big up Everton. Touching tribute. Oh, yeah, they said they were going to do that in the 9th minute. Raheem Sterling. Fucking hell. 5-yard passes, Jenna. Big up Kevin, man. Smash the likes and get DG to the YouTube Mobile Awards. And if you don't, Kiv, you'll stay for another 10 years. I hope Everton get relegated next season. This kind of shit house we fouling man type of football is dead. I think that's harsh, man. Because I love when Arsenal do it. R.I.P. Kevin Campbell. Again, super Kev, man. Gone too soon. Horrible, man. But you have to judge your life on how you touch others. And through football, he's impacted a lot of people, man. So, do you really die? Legends don't die, man. Raheem Sterling. Lewis Skelly, my guy. Okay, Marino, for me, I think your best game in an Arsenal shirt collectively throughout the night, it was against Fulham. Sterling to Marino. We're in. Better. Come on. Sterling makes it so difficult to back him. Yeah. He does. For me, I've just gone too far to turn back. Like, oh, Lewis Skelly got the upgrade. He's involved in the set piece things now. Okay, we're camping at the back post. What we got here? You know what, Kivio, I believe in you, man. You know what? Let's say you're bagging as well. Kivio, Sterling, all the shit players, we're gonna rate them. Come on, Rice, man. Come on, Rice, man. Decent delivery. Rice with the in swinger. That's a decent one. Oi! Oh, I think that was gonna be goal bound. And it's the guy who was gassing up before the game. Braithwaite with an important header. I think he would have scored directly from. Oi, he might. I don't know. I guess we'll never know. I reckon Declan Rice would have scored a corner. Like Douglas Luiz against us a few years ago. I don't care what any. Well, if you don't support Arsenal, I don't really care about your thoughts. But you see, if you don't, you see, if you Arsenal fans, you see all the problems you lot are trying to find with Declan Rice. Please shut up. I'm only going to entertain the conversations about, yeah, I prefer him to be as a 6, but him as a player, we've got a million problems before we ever look at Declan Rice. Wanyeri to take this corner. Oh, Wanyeri, that wasn't the best. It's still there. Kivio, bang that. It's your time, GG. No, Sterling. Bro, Sterling, how you giving it away? Oh, you won it back. Gaza. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Kivio, next time, swing your right peg at that, man. David Raya. What was that, G? It's cool, Raya, man. It's cool. Kivio's got to swing it. Like, put your right peg through it, man. That's the one thing I hate about left footers. I'm jealous of anyone who's left footed. Saka, Wanyeri, Lewis Skelly, probably Pepe. Obviously, you can't be jealous of Messi. It's like, I wish I'm left-handed. Why couldn't I be left-footed? It could have all been wavy, but they never want to use their weaker peg. They never ever want to use it. I understand it. If I was left-footed, fuck my right foot, but use it. See, now you want to use it, Kivio. That back pass. Be careful, Raya. Saliba. I must admit, Marino, I'm liking your start in particular. Jorginho, I need you a bit more, you know. I need you conducting. Lewis Skelly, Jorginho once. He heard me. Go on, Jorginho. Show them. Okay, Sterling. Let's find that receipt for certain things, man. I like him. He's got tech, man. I like him, especially if he gives the ball away. Wanyeri helps it on Jorginho. Now we go. Sterling. Jorginho saw what he tried to do. It weren't enough. Don't foul him, please. Don't foul him. Wanyeri, eat that. Don't let me see you do that. Come on. Come on, boys. A bit more. We're actually doing okay. This is some of the best 13 minutes I've seen from us in a hot second, which tells you where we've been at. Jorginho, I need you to conduct, man. I mean, you can see off the ball, it's like a 4-5-1 from Everton. These are the sort of structures, whether it's like Fulham midweek, where it was 5-4-1. This is 4-5-1. Deep blocks, low blocks, mid blocks. This is the territory. I don't know how you fix this, but Arteta and your coaching staff, as well as doing what you need to do for this season, we need to be finding things we can do during pre-season to somewhat do a bit better than this. Generally. Oh, ref, he kicked him in his face. His yellow card. He definitely didn't, but you've got to be a scumbag. Marino, keep going. It was completely accidental from Harrison. He's kicked the ball in his face. Wait, Marino, does that make you drop on the floor in that? Come on, we're more Spartan than that. I know it hurts, but come on, man. You've been on the floor 30 seconds too long. Come, man. Your nose is still there. Your wife still loves you. Let's go, man. You're having a good game. Would you like to see Isaac in an Arsenal shirt? Would I like to go on a date with Kelly Rowland or cooking with Kyle? Like, these are trick questions, bro. Is that tomorrow, bro? But we can't have that. Bro, no pressure. Arsenal is different. It's different, isn't it? It's different, man. You know what? Big up you lot. The season ain't done, but some of you lot have been here from the start of the year. We rid the highs and lows with each other. Kivio's doing all right. Keep going, Kivio, man. You're the best centre-back in the league. We need him to believe that. You have to, quote-unquote, be deluded. Smash the like button. You need to believe it, even if it's not sensible. Raheem Sterling Raheem Sterling starting. He is, man. Bruv, cooking with Kyra is mid, not gonna lie, don't see the hype. You don't understand football, bro. You don't see it. And she got good personality. Cooking with Kyra. Have you seen the back? Like cooking with Kyra. I cook with you. No, like, yo, like crazy. There's so many. Okay, change it. We could. Well, who else is there? Miss Banks, Loz. What's G Herbo's babe, Bob? There's a few still. Free kick to Everton. That's a ball, you know. Oh shit, yeah, it's peak. Oh my, how have they scored? How? How on God's green earth Everton did not bag? I don't know, but I am thankful. They've still got the attacking move alive. I'm not gonna lie, if we have looked a bit shaky, you know, like clearing it and whatnot. Jorginho, what's this, bro? Okay. No, see, Jorginho overplaying. Oh God, we're in trouble, boys. Please, this is the only thing. Lewis Skelly's done well. There's a foul off the ball. Ref. I wouldn't say nervy defending, but like Sunday League-esque moments. Couple, let's say dodgy defensive moments. Because we see him a couple missed kicks and that kind of stuff. What happened there? What did the Corey do? O'Brien, that you got to be booked. He's fouled White off the ball. Ben White, because Ben White is the only one I knows on this. Any 50-50, clamp City now. Come on, ref. Come on. Are we playing football doing something else? Come on. Big up White because you've done a lot for the cause. But ref, come. Hey, Saka, you can't play today. I'm not going to lie, man. I don't want to see Saka today. O'Brien, you are a twat. You look like a football manager or FIFA regen as well. In my life, I've never seen you kick ball. Yeah, yellow card, you twat. Being an absolute see you next Tuesday. Why are you doing that, bro? I clamp him, man. I would trade places with you. You're a professional footballer, but I bet Everton fans will walk past you in Sainsbury. I don't know you. You must be an industry prop. On my life, I ain't seen you play for Everton before. Where have you been? You come through their academy and that. Wavy last name though. I clamp him, man. This is, you see, games like this beyond everything is why I miss people like Kai Havertz, you know, and Gabriel Jesus, Lewis Skelly. Forget what the blogs 50-50, please. This is nonsense. Right, and now you got Tarkowski. Shouldn't be on the pitch. If you dare bully Kivio, don't have it. Don't let him bully you. Don't let him bully. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. I actually hope Kivio can't speak English, so he doesn't even know what Tarkowski's saying. Forget this shoot, bro. Kivio, you're badder than him. You're bad. Don't let him bully you. You're badder than him. Marino wins the head, though. Everton, man. I got love for your football club, but you lot are behaving like some dickheads, man. What's going on? Jake O'Brien. Oh, I like the Irish as well, man. Jake, you're a cool guy, man. Big up Ireland, but fuck you. Who do you play for? You're 23. You was at Crystal Palace. You was at Lyon. Oh, it's this you. I'll pick you up, man. I actually like you. It's a shame you're a twat. Clumsy defense today. You know what? Good terminology. That's the best way of articulating it. Clumsy. Notepad. Well, 80 minutes in. Probably done a bit better in some aspects than I thought, considering the rotation and the sentiment. Personally, I'm being a bit harsh, but I think goals change games. I think early on we could have bagged. Pickford had too much to do, bar the Declan Rice corner that I think O'Brien got his head to was Braithwaite better yet. Right, we did. Lewis Skelly, don't panic. Lovely. Kivio, go on, man. Go on, Kivio. Let's go. Sterling, let's go. Let's go. All the reballs are playing well today. Sterling played a forward pass and he gets it back. We're gone. Sterling. Oi, skills. Rev. That's a yellow. Keep fighting, Sterling. And again, Rev, come on. How many? Seriously. Sorry for the shouting, Rev. Fans them. Darren England. Come on, man. Throw a water bottle with his head. Sterling. I think we should sign Sterling permanently. Big up Max Dolman, man. But Moyes put him in the side and he took his chance. Doing his thing, man. And that's the funny thing about football, isn't it? One man's trash is another man's treasure. And this is why, fundamentally, football is a funny old game of opinions. Sometimes you could be crap, but if the manager thinks you're the best thing since sliced bread, you're obviously going to play. And then you could be very good. If the manager don't rate you, you're not getting anywhere, are you, essentially? It's a dark, dark world, man. Unfortunately. I mean, we expected this, and it's not an Everton thing. I don't think they're a nasty side or any of that kind of stuff. It's just it comes with the territory. But when it happens against your team, it's frustrating. And this is This is the territory. Like, we're going to get kicked. We're going to get doubled up against. Teams are going to be compact 9 times out of 10 against us. This is what's going to happen. Notepad here. DG, did you apologize to the ref for shouting? No, you lot. Fuck the ref. What is Sterling doing? Unique qualities, in my opinion. In my 29 years, there's been very few left wingers that have just have played like Sterling's played in this first 20 minutes. Like when Aubameyang was out left, obviously Perez, Alexis Sanchez, Sterling's up there with all them. 4-time Premier League winner. Wanyeri delivers. It's behind everyone. Jacob Kivior keeps it alive. Leo Trossard, come on, we need some magic. Saliba. Rice, okay. Trossard, okay, we're balling. Okay. Saliba, deliver. Oi, Saliba, you could have dived. You could have cut in and dived. We could have had a pen. Ben White. We make no sense as a foot. Come on, fucking hell, Kivior, bro. Come on, fam. Bro, that's the worst. Yeah, put your hand up. Get back, man. Get back. We make no sense. I've seen Saliba left and right wing in this game. It's not making sense. Kivior slightly overhit that. It's cool, though. Saliba, when you cut in, I know you cheat, you shouldn't cheat, but when you cut in, we've seen how it works in the Prem. Could you have left your leg there? That's a pen right there. Ref, how long's Pickford won? 21 minutes in. Pickford's lumped it long. Okay. Saliba doesn't win the first. Kivior, relax. Sorry, Benjamin White. David Raya. Oh, Raya, did you need to do that? You got a lot more composure than that. What was you trying to do? Braithwaite wins the first header. Ben White. It's like FIFA. It's like a dark shadow on this right hand side. I can barely see. Oh, ref, play on. Who fouled who? Come on. Come on. Or is it the offside flag? Tarkowski's got such an unlikable face. Very, very few players have done what Sterling is doing because nobody's that crap. Damn. Big up yourself, my dude. Sterling going to the MLS next year feeling like he'd do a thing in Texas or NY on that Zaha World Tour thing. Nah, man, we need to sign him permanently. Yeah, the thing is, I like Tarkowski. It's just once you play against my team, everyone's an op. Bruv, these fug teams get away with so much. Newcastle's fug midfield murders people week in, week out, and nothing happens. I'm at the point, bro, we might as well do it as well then, man. Like, at some point, are you going to cry about injustice or are you going to, do some injustice of yourself? Pickford's gone long. See, they're trying to target Lewis Skelly and Kivior. It didn't bang, though. Raheem Sterling, look at the strength. There is no strength. Everton still have the ball. Unlucky. To be fair, Gay's not an easy customer. Saying that, what was it? Issa Diop. There was a moment against Fulham. Rice tried to follow. Cut the trap. Rice has nicked it. We're in. I beg you lot score. Trossard, please. We're about to bag. Trossard, you're experienced, It's them. Rice has done so well to nick it. So well. Trossard, come on, bro. Hope we don't come to regret that. Everton are running through our midfield, by the way. Them half chances you've got to take, they change games. Everton could be in here and die. Oh, who blocked that? Was it Kivior? I think it was. Raheem Sterling. What are you doing, fam? Too much Guinness punch this morning, man. You're moving mad. Harrison's overhit the ball. See it out. Come on, boys. Trossard, you got to bag that, man. Decision making, man. I wouldn't even call them half chances, but half opportunities, man. And it's stuff like that. That's why Rice plays as 8. We nick the ball high up the field. Both teams should have confidence 24 minutes in to believe they can get something. Subscribe if you're new here. Smash the like button if you're new here, people. Any plans for your 30th? Don't know yet, to be fair. Probably go out. I don't really want to do anything. Ain't achieved nothing. Just another day, probably work. Go on, Trossard. Oh. Better. Left wing striker, centre mid. Trust me. Sterling doing Cruyff turns in our own half and losing the ball, bro. 3 versus 3 and we didn't get the shot away. Why don't they just shoot? Final finishing, not good. DG is still waiting for a Shawty to reply to his DM and you think he cares about cooking with Kyle. I haven't DM'd the Shawty. Hey, Shawty. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That passing was sexy, but nothing. DG, do you think we fumbled on Mika Bereth? No. And replacing Eddie, boy. Fumbled in that we could have made more money. He's got to do better there, Jay, man. He's got to do better there, man. I hope it don't come to regret us. So far, so good. I use that term loosely. I would have taken, unfortunately, a point before the game. I think it'd be on brand if it ends like this. Rev, come on, bro. How many has Beto done? How many now? Boys. Couple of meaty tackles from these lot, man. Wanyeri, can you get there? Unlucky. We need to get Wanyeri in some situations. Trossard's got to do better, man. Got to do better. Good going, man. Hey, sharp with the unctic. DG versus the refs. I'm always on beefing the refs. Unfortunately, I apologize. Like, even when the refs agree with me in Sunday League, I'm on that. Like, just see who I am. I'm just one of them. Try to get everything, and I guess it kind of comes out when watching us. So I apologize. But I mean, come on, like I know I always do it, but like, come on. There's valid claims. Rice is on the ball here. Be strong. They were on him like a rash. Ben White, we're gonna need you against Madrid. I wish I got to see a game at Goodison. Do you think Tarkowski deserves the red? 100%. 100%. 100%. It's one thing the ref. I mean, I don't know how the ref missed it in real time. It's one thing the ref missing it. It's another with VAR. But they make it up as they go along. He's lucky to be playing today. I don't think he intentionally meant to injure someone, but at the end of the day, it's reckless. And McAllister is effing lucky. Like, Marino. To be fair, I think Marino has been good. Trossard. Jorginho, I need a bit more from you on the ball, Jorginho. You're not playing bad, but you're the conductor. Here he is. Jorginho. Lewis Skelly. Yo, Skelly, relax. Okay. Misplaced pass could have put us in problems, but you got Jorginho. Benjamin White. Show for it. Show for it. Kivio, open your mouth, man. Thank you. Kivio, carry it. Carry it. Carry it. Carry it. There's no point playing it 5 yards. Personality now. Yeah, give it to Lewis Skelly, but Kivio, come on, bro. Come on, fam. Lewis Skelly. See, this is... Man are passing it to people 5 yards next to them. And I don't mind that from Lewis Skelly, because at least you try to pop it over the top. It's terrible. It's gone out of play. But come on, bro. Carry the effing ball. Playing within yourself. Odegaard, get warm, please. Partey, stay warm. Yeah, man. Raya, rate that. Raya, show for it, because Kivio's not on nothing. Come on, Kivio. This guy's shit. Marino, I see you. You're having a good game so far. Benjamin White, protect it. Wanyeri, protect it. Protect it. Don't panic. I need it. We're doing okay. I just need my midfield to show a bit more. You lot are the heartbeat of the team. Saliba, or are you on side, Marino? What did we talk about at the beginning of the game, of the stream, please? About those, we need those midfield runners. Unlucky, Marino. He's offside. Right. I met this done at the SGA Awards, the black done, the linesman. How am I just remembering all of this? What decision? We was talking about, there's way too much drink going on there. We was talking about, so what happened with Arsenal? He was telling me, I asked him, for the life of me, I can't remember what. There was something Arsenal related. I asked him about a decision, and he said he was working on the day. Was it Wolves? It's going to have to stay. It's going to have to. Lewis Skelly does well to win the header, but his Arsenal and Everton players are just watching the ball bounce. What's going on? Wanyeri closed the cross. Tarkowski, follow him, Wanyeri, well in. Ndai's a baller, man. I've got time for this Ndai guy. Beto's been lucky. They're getting away with stuff. I was listening to TalkSport, and one of the hosts was saying the PGML are so afraid of making mistakes. They don't trust their own decisions, hence why the decision is taking so long. And they're incompetent. They're incompetent, bro. They're incompetent. If a manager does good or bad things, he either gets new contracts or sacked. If a player plays good or bad, we all know what happens. Fans even get criticized. Referees, if a manager criticizes a ref, you get fines. Referees fell upwards. They're a protected cartel. Very protected cartel. I don't think they're scared of mistakes. I understand it's a human element, but I think the figure powers that be, they want these inconsistencies. They want these talking points. God forbid if something dodgy happens today, it's the talking point for the next 2-3 days. Just like the Tarkowski thing. And I'm sure who played like you had the Liverpool Everton game and the talking points with that. Then the next day or the day after that, there was defo something in the Spurs Chelsea game. They want incompetencies, bro. Like these lot are paid too much, too good at being businessmen. You got to remember, I'm 29, turning 30 next week. Some of you are old enough, slightly older than me, to remember when the TV rights started coming in and games were broadcast. How smart these people are to grow the game and do all these things. And we think the level of refereeing is by coincidence. Fair enough. David Raya, Jorginho, Kivio. See, Kivio is even inviting to carry it. This is what I want to see from you, Gigi. Not quite the pass, but personality. Be strong, Lewis Skelly. Ref! Go book him. As I said on Rancy's stream, I'm sure Moussa Dembele used to play for Fulham, used to watch Lewis Skelly vids when he was growing up. Not gonna lie, Lewis Skelly, you're a strong youth, you know. I know you went down very easily there, but same old Arsenal. Always cheating. I'm here for that. Wanyeri gone. We haven't seen. Oh, they're on him. They're on him. Wanyeri's done well, but they're on him, and he's got away as well. Hey, Wanyeri, unlucky. It's gone out of play. They're on him. You see how tight they got to him. I mean, I don't know why the camera zoomed in on Wanyeri clearing out his nose, but okay. Hey, Wanyeri's cold. Look. Patterson try to get close to him. See, if them man they aren't just kicking your shins, they're shit. Keep going. Pickford. Yeah. Do you know what? Football has been gentrified. I have never seen Pickford play this many short passes. You as the one keeper I like to watch it because you just lumped it long. David Moyes, you know. Good passage of play from Everton. They've not been allowed out their box. Lovely Jorginho. Wanyeri, that's poor. Why are you watching it? Why am I watching it? Ben White, thank the Lord for you. But why am I watching it? And I love that from you. Hey, White. He knew what he meant with that one as well. Next one again. Jorginho, you tried. Wanyeri, in the same way I just praised you. Why are you watching it? That was a half-hearted attempt and you're watching it. Don't do that. Come on. Don't cheat yourself. Keep going. Keep going. Just under 15 minutes. Yeah, White's doing this thing. I think White, as the game's gone on, Ben White's looked a bit more comfortable. I still think he looks a bit rusty, but he's kind of shaked off a bit of the rust as the game's gone on. Throw into Everton. How Patterson's managed to find the Everton man, I'm not quite sure. And it's back here with him here. It's been delivered into the box. It's been seen out by Arsenal. Okay, Sterling, we're gone. It's a 2v2. It's Sterling and Trossard. I don't know if I should be nervous or scared. Sterling, Gaza. Is it an assist? Trossard, hit it. Trossard. Yes! Sterling got an assist, Trossard. We needed that. We needed that. No celebration. Do the eye thing. Sterling got an assist. Best goals to assist ratio we got. Tarkowski, you prick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes! That's a good finish from Trossard. All's forgiven. You knew you had to do. You knew you did us dirty, innit? It's all forgiven. Oh, mate. End-to-end stuff. Big up Razza. Big up Razza. Look at the counter-attack from Raheem Sterling. Look at the composure he's shown to pick out his opponent, to pick out his teammate. Look at the composure. He's delayed, and he's delayed the pass. Trossard's just shifted it onto his left. There's no other option than to get the shot away. Maybe Pickford reckons he could do better. I don't give a crap from an Arsenal perspective because we've done what we've needed to do. Just before half-time, we've taken the lead. Slight exaggeration on that. David Moyes vexed. To be fair, I would be vexed as well. It's against the run of play. Love that. It should be 2-0. We should have scored almost an identical kind of goal before that, but everything can't happen in life. Lovely from Sterling. Lovely weight of pass, and Everton could be back in here. You're most vulnerable when you just scored. It's not a corner, ref. Saliba's done well. The composure from Raheem Sterling to delay that pass. The composure to bring that ball under control, get his head up. Haven't seen a talent like that in a very long time at Arsenal Football Club. It's not done yet. It's really not done yet. Everton should not feel like they're out of this game. I'll be completely honest with you, look. Keep going, boys. Are Arsenal making teams pay on the counter? Pray for Madrid. Aye, chill. Trossard redeemed himself. It's all calm. Yeah, don't be silly and say it's all Trossard. Trossard did well, but let's give credit where due. Sterling's picked up the ball, played the pass. Like, let's not be dumb now. Let's not be dumb. Let's not be dumb. Have we been too harsh on Sterling? You don't have. I see the greatness. Sterling's getting a goal. It's cool. It's cool. What's the time now? Sterling, 10 minutes. This guy will troll you with the most serious facial expression, and you look full for the bait. Shameless settings from Uncle DG. I big up Terry. Sup DG. Twitch did me dirty. Only way I knew you was doing this watch along was through your comment you got in his tweet. But here now, sup DG Nation. If you're watching on YouTube, smash the like button. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. Big up yourself, man. Have I been to Goodison? Yeah. Huh? We don't need a striker, man. We got versatile players here, man. I love that we got a keeper that can catch a ball. Trust. It does feel like we're playing like with Ben White there. We're playing our way into trouble sometimes, Dogs. You can see the rustiness of White. I'm going to allow him, but let's not draw ourselves out today, man. Everton have a corner. Trossard marking better. Fucking. Okay. If I was David Moyes, I'd be vexed with this set piece. This is the most annoying thing. People play it short and nothing happens. Tarkowski's lumped it in. Ben White. What is that, Gigi? Sorry, Declan Rice. What is that? Up against and dive. Don't dive in. He wants to hit skills. That's a ball from Harrison, I believe, and it's over. Is that corner or did it hit an Everton man? I think Mikel Merino and O'Brien are down. But hopefully that's knocked some sense into O'Brien's head back. Marino, hope you're okay. Did you big up yourself for the content you drop on the channel? But I'm going to head out and see what I can get while the sun is still shining. Go on, my guy. If Sterling wins the Champions League, I'll give him a contract. I'll ask DG again, are we praying for Madrid? We pray for everybody in life. We pray for everybody in life. We pray for strangers and we pray for friends alike. To be fair, O'Brien's okay, still receiving treatment. Marino is still down as well. As long as there's no blood, it's all calm. Come on, Marino. And football's gone mad. When have you seen a ref drinking Lucasade like the players when there's a stoppage? You ain't even earned that. You're not tired, ref. You're not tired. Because if you actually was doing what you needed to do, why would you if you're doing what you need to do, there's a lot more yellows. Shouldn't have, I don't know what Everton are doing, but don't give him the Arsenal Lucasade again, man. And next time he refs at the Emirates, bro, a crusty cheese sandwich, if anything. Stale bread. To be fair, though, I do, as fit as footballers are, I do wonder in games like this how much hydration plays a part. Rice, stop breading. Stop breading. Why are you talking to Braithwaite? That's the one thing I hate about Declan Rice. He's on this friend thing too much. Sometimes I wish he was a bastard. Quality player, but come on, you're on this friend thing too much, man. Big up David Moyes. Let's turn up the... Oh, no, not the volume. The brightness of this. There we go. I was wondering why my TV looks a bit weird, and let's take my seat. Marino's still down, so this probably instantly means that 4 or 5 minutes have added on time. I hope Marino's all right. O'Brien's on his feet, thank the Lord. I don't know what's quite like. I don't know if they're holding Marino's neck or his head. I don't know if there's blood. I can't see any bandages coming out. I hope the man's all right. We can't afford any more injuries. He cut his head. That's a nice watch Mikel Arteta's got in his wrist, innit? You're getting 15 mil a year. You don't need that. Let me control that. Looks like Ashley Young's coming on. All right, Berta's in the building. Berta, I need to see your phone in your hand, bro. Phone in your hand, please. Who is that next to him? Who is that? Is that Green? Is it James King or James Green or whatever his name is? Play still stops people. Marino's still done. He's wiping his hands. Is that Vaseline? Putting Vaseline on his hands, I think. Yeah, he's got a cut. He definitely got. Are they stitching it? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I think they just put Vaseline on his head. Yeah. Oh, he is bleeding. Fuck. Hope there's no infection. Ah, you might have to get a haircut, mate. All the technology, all the fancy things they got, and they still use Vaseline. But when I say it, you don't say I'm too outdated. Well, I guess the correct term is petroleum jelly. Go on, Marino, soldier, referee. Come on, man, play on. I hate this protocol, you know, that you have to come off the pitch to come back on, man, on their feet. Come on. Big up Marino. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe at halftime you get some stitches. I don't know, man. Unfortunately, that's an occupational hazard of footballers, isn't it? You're gonna butt heads, unfortunately. 115 likes. Can we get as close to 200 as possible? Right, so always too pally, man. Just come on, forget these guys. Red card, right? That can't be a red. Of course, we have an injury. Chill. That's it. Well, it is an injury, but he can still play, man. He just bust his head. Yeah, right? Marino's a soldier, man. That's a Euros 2024 winner. You're talking to. What do you think about Ben White? He's looking rusty. Hope he recovers from Real Madrid. Clearly, yeah, bang on. Kai Havertz, our top goal scorer. Martinelli, Marino, Saka have 6. Trossard's got 5. Yeah, what did you ask me again? Ben White clearly looks rusty. He looked extremely rusty at the start. And there's still elements, but I think he's shaking it out. But this is to be expected. And you know what? It does lead me to believe Partey goes right back against Real Madrid. Maybe a reactionary shout, but it does lead me to believe that. In fact, I'm lying. Timber's in the squad. Timber Lewis Kelly, innit? But we're going to have to use Ben White at some point in that. Trossard's down. Late tackles FC. I don't think he'll be out in the second half. Head injury, I don't think so. Oh, come on. It is a head injury, but come on, man. I hope you're wrong, but if you're right, I'll say fair enough. But come on, man. It's a head injury. It's a cut, man. He's good. He's playing on. Calm down, man. William Saliba. Just manage their game, man. Manage their game. I don't know if Marino will start next year, but I think he's a very good player. Could get some much needed goals from midfield. I think he's calm for the squad. Like, you always call me a Mikel Marino apologist. Saliba scared me, but then I have to remember it's William Saliba. David Raya, straight away, please. Kivio. Lewis Kelly, give it back to him. Thank you, Marino. Apologies. Lewis Kelly wants. Skelly wants. The option's dead now. Kivio, what are you going to do? Please don't give the ball away. Bro, come on, fam. Right, what are we saying? Jorginho. Good. Jorginho, once look at him. This is one thing I admire about people like Jorginho is their ability to just be in space, even when they're not really moving and looking for it. Jorginho's galloping forward, switches it to the left. Sterling, where are you, bro? Where's Raheem Sterling? I don't know, but Trossard. I don't know where Sterling is. Oh, he's on the edge of the area. Trossard, get your head up. Lewis Kelly, ref, move, man. Twat. Jorginho, Saliba. Skips out Saka. Sorry, man says skips out Saka. Just saw Saka on the TV. Skips out Ben White and finds Wanyeri. Wanyeri's attempted to put it in the box. Make a foul. Don't let them counter. Make a foul. Wanyeri, you're better than that, you know. A couple of moments. They let Sterling get an assist. Arteta going to keep him. I would start Tierney as a centre-back against Madrid. Well, in the back 4 or a back 3? Because I don't think we're going to a back 3. Back 3, I hear it. Back 4 of Tierney, I'm not on that. If I'm honest, I'm not on that. Can't believe I'm saying this, but we can't afford Marino to be injured. He's the only one we can put on when we inevitably have to throw the kitchen sink against Madrid. McAllister's foul was criminal. Is that not a penalty based on how they cheated us against Brighton? A long time ago in my life, I decided I'm never going to try and seek consistency from the refs, and I'm never going to try and understand why they do stuff. I'm just on controlling the controllables. And so far, what we have done is scored a goal. I find it easier, man. Like the refs are not changing. Kivio, be brave, man. I don't mind that. All right, Kivio. I like that. Confidence. Forward pass. All right, Kivio. I see a player in you, mate. Benjamin White. Come on. Wanyeri, let's go. Let's go, Wanyeri. Starboy stuff. Wanyeri on this right-hand side. Floats it. Yeah, Wanyeri, you're not having the best of games, are you? You're not playing rubbish, but you're not having the best of games, are you? Overhitting, underhitting, losing ball cheaply. Yeah, man. Declan Rice needs to be like Ben White. Marino, I'll not forget this shift as a striker this season when others are barely doing anything in their natural positions. Is Rice afraid of making tackles these days or what? Respect for it. Big up yourself, Lisbon Joe. Dennis, come on. Out of all the things we can criticize Rice, why would you say that? We just saw the kind of similar to the moment that Trossard obviously scored. Before that, we obviously saw him do poorly. Who nicked it? Rice. Bit harsh. Bit harsh to say that. Salah Estap had an assist to passes. But Sterling with an assist. The intelligence on that fella. Let your apologies be as loud as the disrespect, man. Also, they admitted Tarkowski's one was a red, so why isn't he banned? If they can remove a ban, they should be able to ban as well. I hear it retrospective bans, but they're not going to do that, innit? And I only think they do that 6 minutes of added on time. I only think they do that when like there's too much of an outcry. Like your incompetence for this one isn't going to be swept under the carpet. William Saliba, David Raya, Jorginho, show for it. Skelly once. Raya, I know you can play that pass. Raya, I know you can do it. Okay, you've elected for something else. That's a decent attempt. Tarkowski's header isn't the best. Come on, all right, boys. Come on. Marino. Okay, I don't think that was the smartest thing. We still got it, boys. Tranquillo. Very compact. Kivio, I like that. Trossard. Jorginho, man on. Man on. Couldn't get the ball off Jorginho in the phone box. Lewis Skelly. Well, all the young midfielders out there, even Lewis Skelly, whether you're going to be a fullback or not, bro, you should be getting every little tip and trick from Jorginho. There's so much a young midfielder could learn from Jorginho. Kivio, see what I mean about passing it forward? What a ball from Kivio. Trossard's about to get his second. Oh, Trossard dive, bro. It's falling to Decky, boy. Declan Rice, bro. What the fuck is that? Rash, you're better than that, fam. We got to keep the same energy because I saw Sterling do that. You could have passed the ball and it's just a shot straight into an Everton player. Lewis Skelly's lost the ball. Rice, come on, fam. I think we should have a pen shout. I don't want to be a cheater, but Trossard, it's moments like that. Take a tumble, bro. Ref, I promise you. Trust me. I wouldn't lie to you. And there's bare fouls going on. Trossard's been down the whole time. That was mad from Tarkowski. Trossard, you should have taken a tumble, man. Good bit of defending from Tarkowski. Rice, that was dead, bro. Just need to kill the game. I hope these things don't come to bite us. Why didn't Rice pass the ball? I appreciate you see something different. But why didn't Rice pass the ball there? Poor decision making from Rice there, man. Saka, stay warm, man. You're bagging today. I'm not sure I want to see Saka. Naturally, it sounds mad to say. I'm not sure I want to see Bukayo, but yeah. Kivio, what a ball. This is why. Oh, what happened there? Oh gosh, don't know what happened there. But this is why you keep hearing me say, Kivio, pass the ball forward, bro. Like you can tell he's a confidence man. Sterling, be strong. Get your body there. Get your body there. Rev, fucking hell, Darren England, man. And you lot are letting the ref take Lucas Aid out of our bag. I hear it. Giving him energy to do this nonsense, and we're kind of at 6s and 7s. There's too many gaps. Everton are down this left. Saliba, don't foul him. To be fair, is that gay? He's done very well against Saliba. That's ours though, ref. Nah, there was defo a pass on. But if you're gonna shoot, right, you have to hit the target or work the goalie. He did neither. There was an option on there, and I expect a bit more from Rice in that regards. Boys, what's going on? You can see we're getting a bit tired before the end of the game, and like we're not following runners, boys. Use this, man. And die of Everton. He's a player, man. I like him. You need to learn that, man. Only saying this to make sure I'm being impartial. Not been a great Wanyeri game thus far. Not done anything wrong, just more quiet. Yeah. These idiots don't know how to press us, and all they do is foul us. Take Tarkowski for the squad. With Arsenal tax, we've never seen Tarkowski play for our football club. He breathes in an Arsenal shirt. He's getting red cards. Games like this, man like Alexis Sanchez would have either gone down or sell the defender and keeper a dummy. Trossard should have gone down. Sterling, please come off the pitch. Doing too much with that one. Do Everton even have a yellow card yet? They got one. This is why we don't get pens. Every team on the planet takes a tumble there. We just have to be stand-up players. DJ, I have a question. In other parts of Europe, there are tifos, flares, and smoke, and a lot more chanting. Why doesn't England have it? Maybe there's rules around it. I don't know. I'm actually the wrong person to ask. If I'm honest, I don't know. It's the end of the first half. Trossard's goal the difference, people. Me run downstairs and get some water. Give me your halftime thoughts. I'll be back in a sec. We haven't been exposed to too many goals, so I'm going to run the same one you lot have seen 1,000 times.
Yeah, against this right back, Charlie's definitely.
Raheem Sterling assist. Trossard goal. What do we make of half time, people? Let me place that there. Personally, I think we've done a lot better than I would have thought. Looking at the team on paper, I think we've moved the ball quite well. Personally, I think we could have scored more than just a singular goal. We're probably a bit fortunate that Everton haven't bagged. I think Ben White's looked a bit rusty, but I don't want to exaggerate with the rustiness. I think Wanyeri's been a bit quiet. I think Jorginho grew into the game. I think Marino's done very well. Who else is there? I think Saliba's done well. I think Kivio's done okay. I think Everton have tried to kick us all about the place and we stood up tall. Ethan is struggling on the right, but this is, as we all know, these are the learning curves. And to be fair, I don't know if he's even going to risk Saka, but you'd imagine Saka gets a 10, 20 minutes or so. So, yeah, man. Ref is peeing me off. Peeing us all off. Sterling's dives are so obvious. Keep the ball or come off the pitch. Terrible game from Wanyeri. Terrible is an exaggeration. Terrible is an exaggeration. And I guess ultimately that's a testament to him because ultimately he's living by the standards he set. DG, how can we overcome Real without Gabriel? You looking through my pockets, right? Sorry, don't mind me, broski. I'm just searching for the answers. Like, know, like, wait. Hope the footballing gods in it, passionate. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're fucked, lad. We're fucked, lad. That's fuck. I don't have a clue, man. Like, oh, why you got me think about Madrid now, man? The sun's shining, we're winning. Don't know, man. Give you a chance, man. Yeah, don't mind my foolishness. Kivio's done okay, man. But you see what I mean? Like, man, have to show some personality. You see when Kivio was showing, like, you see the bloody good pass from Kivio. Nah, I'm just gonna tweet this. Doing okay. Just bag another. Kivio growing in confidence. What? Sorry. Hello, mate. I'm live, just being a YouTuber. Yeah, I am, mate. So if you be... Wait, 1 second. Say that again.
When do you come off your shitty streamer?
And this, people, is how my friends talk to me. What? Maybe like another hour. Nothing really, fella. All right, say none. All right, mate. All right. Sweet. You're a Tottenham fan. You lot of shits. What? All right, man. He's telling me to say foolishness to you lot. I don't want to say foolishness, man. Nah. As I'm just tweeting, just trying to be... See how my friends speak to me? That friend, I'm not going to say his name, but you see, when you lot get me 100k viewers and all that stuff, and we're going industry events, he's not rolling. Growing in confidence. What else was I going to tweet? White shaking off rust. I'm not going to lie, though, people. As you lot know, 1-0 is a dangerous lead, and I don't quite want to exaggerate in terms of this game, but at what point did they throw the kitchen sink? Jess is going to drag that past next stream, to which I'm going to say you should be able to do that. You're an Arsenal footballer. You play for Poland at international level. Fluctuation, Dane. Fluctuation. Tell him we said shut up. Nah, it's my guy, man. It's actually my guy, man. It's actually my guy. He's just a bit of a twat at times. Odegaard got his work wife back. I'm expecting him to play well. No more excuses now. I have missed 9 to 5. I had a work wife. I miss it. Like, I got in trouble with that at the time, my actual girlfriend. Like, because I remember once. I thought that was Santi Cazorla. Phil Jagielka. Big up Martin Keown. I remember once that my actual girlfriend at the time wanted to meet me at lunch, and I said, "No, that's okay." She's like, "Why?" I was like, "Oh, brought lunch, like actually cooked stewed chicken and that." It's like, why would she cook that for you? You know, women are. I don't know if I was nice. She's like, just being nice. She's like, you effing her? Like, no, you might have figured I would though. Anyways, sticking to the football thing. Saka might get mashed up by these lot. Yeah, but you're gonna get kicked from pillar to post against Madrid, anyways. Either Timber or right need to play alongside Saliba. It's gonna be Kivio though, man. I think we're going to see something booky. I think there's every chance you see Partey. Like, is there a reality where you see Partey right back against Madrid? Pardon me. Kivio is a liability, both him and Sterling. They might be, but not today, man. Ben White must play centre back. Kivio will freeze again. Pardon me, against Madrid. Too shy and timid for a night like that. It's an underdog thing, man. No team is unbeatable. That's true, but Real Madrid's pretty damn close. DG, what do you think is the best position for Wanyeri at this moment in time off that right-hand side? Long term, Odegaard's position, but again, if he was playing centrally today, there's hardly any gaps. The minute you turn that onto you, I still think he has to learn that kind, like that Jorginho stuff, getting into little pockets of space. He's at where he's at as a young player. Like, And there's no point us waffling about how good Wanyeri is. I mean, the man's done well, bro. Like he's done well in the champs, done well in the Prem. You need games like this where they're onto you like a rash. And I don't think he's been bad. I actually don't think we played enough down the right hand side. I don't think he's been terrible. Somebody said quiet. I would say that quiet. I do think sometimes when the rare times he's been on the ball hasn't been good enough. But yeah, unpopular opinion. I prefer White centre half over Timber, but I am in agreement, man. I think if you've got to shift Saliba to left centre back and put Timber or White, I'm on that. Question for DJ in the chat: 1 out of 1,000 grapes will kill you. Each one you eat is 100k in your bank. How many are you gonna eat? Two. I know my thing. I know I'll bust case first time. I know I'll take the risk and take another. I'll take 200 grand and just keep it moving, man. As bad as it is, though, I might have to bring someone like, yeah, you know what? Me and you will share it. Like, I got a condition. You might as well keep eating them. Gas it to keep eating them when they're dead. Shit, man. What, did you die? I don't know what's going on. I can't hear anything. Shall I send my bank details? No, like. Why is man watching without subbing? Tell him again. Wanyeri has his standards high, DG. So based on that, he's been terrible. I hear that, but that's nonsense, bro. Like he's not been terrible. That's emotional. He's not been terrible. He's been quiet. Terrible is losing the ball at any given occasion and just looking like you're not at the level. Not a single Arsenal player on that pitch in this 45 minutes plus 6 minutes at a time has been terrible. That's nonsense. Like if you remove Wanyeri and you say Saka had this game, Saka set high standards. It doesn't mean he's been terrible. Like, come on, man. Like, are we living in the fairies, bro? White at centre back is a weapon finding who Saka runs. But the thing is with White centre half, I'm not gonna lie. I've always believed, and I've said it, and a lot of you have been there. For me, he's a right back. He's a right back able to play centre half rather than a centre half able to play right back. I think Timber is probably the better centre half of the two. But I would rather see either left back, which is not going to happen, or at right back. I'd rather want Timber in those situations against Vinicius, etc. Wanyeri has been at least 6 out of 10 this game, which is not terrible by any stretch of the imagination. Man, I just big up Viggs, but it's more in general. Like, man, I just throwing words around. Like, terrible. But that's the beautiful thing about football. Unpopular opinion, I don't agree with it. But Kivio at home versus Real Madrid would be all right if we had no choice. But if it's away and White and Timber are available, then man involved immediately. Do you remember Bayern last season? Stop capping. She cooked for me and I can cook. What the fuck? Big up Mumsy. Bro, I got 2 hands. Man or woman, you have to be able to cook. Marcel, put the alcohol down, man. What is the time in America, man? Because you've been drinking for a couple of hours, man. Big up yourself. You are, like I said, he's our favorite crackhead of the platform. What is the time? It's 8:34 in the morning. Have you brushed your teeth? I guess you're getting on the strong stuff already. It's not beer yet, and then the strong. You should doing vodka from early, innit? Crazy done. Crazy done. Hey, Rashid, my guy, man. Big up the Ludi. Kivio always looks worried, which worries me. And you know what? Yeah, I always think that. But is it a thing where that's just his face or something else? I just think he's too much of a confidence player, if I'm honest. Yeah, Viggs, I'm not going to lie. I'm not reading that. Man saying atrocious. You need to beef the English language, man. Like, hey, come on. You know in your heart, Wanyeri has not been terrible. Come on, you know you're wrong. Come on. I just think Kivio's too much of a confidence player. Like you can see in the game, he's even growing in confidence. He's playing 1-2 passes. You even saw him in a good way, dilly-dally and delay on the ball, drop a little shoulder. I need to see that on a consistent basis. Like I've seen crap defenders, but I think Kivio's the first one in a while that I don't think you're good enough. I don't think you're levels, but I don't think you're crap. I just think you're not of the level. I need to see you move. You need to, man. You've like at some point, yeah, because he still feels like his head's in the fairies where he's still on this whole. How do I make it make sense, man? Like it's still wow, I'm at Arsenal and all of that. Where at some point it doesn't matter if you're Luis Skelly or Wanyeri from the academy, Saka the same. Odegaard who's come from Madrid, Saliba, generational talent. However, Declan Rice, 105 million. It doesn't matter how you've got in the room. You're in the room. You need to believe in yourself now. All right. What racing is this? I don't know what racing this is, but there's racing going on. But yeah, I don't really want to see Kivio against Real Madrid. But yeah, I'd rather him at home, innit? I don't want to see him away. I just think too many people fancy it. Everyone should have a couple of yellows. This is what exactly Ethan needs. It will make him realize how much hard work it requires. I hear that. I think his head's on the ground already, man. I don't think he's one that's overawed. Big up yourself, Paul. Blessings from Bromtown DG. The missus is pissed at you. She said having to watch the last match with AFTV was like watching paint dry. Damn. I mean, everyone's allowed their viewing habits. Big up AFTV. Paul, appreciate you. And to Paul's missus, it sounds mad to say that I'm back. We might not do a Real Madrid watch along though. Stay posted, but we definitely be here for Brentford. And we're here now. Apologies. It sounds so mad to say that. Games. Oh, sorry, I already saw that. What else have we got? People crying about pens. Right, we're back. Come on, boys. Timber having a good old chit chat with Trossard. Come on, boys, man. You get the fluids down. You get the what's that? Whatever Lewis Skelly drinking looks wavy. That fruit punch. Yeah, Timber. Hey, Martinelli's coming on. Arteta, you buying Sterling? Don't buy him. I needed a Sterling goal. I know it's Sterling. Don't buy him. Please don't buy him. Rest went Saka as well. Oh, shit. Oh, this is my manager. Moving like Una Emery and that. Well, that means that's the end of the I assume Sterling and Trossard's days are done. I got small hope that Sterling's playing through the middle. One year in Sterling off. Well, I was wrong about the goal, but he got an assist. I'm leaving with something. Starboy. I did say I wanted 45 minutes. As shameless as it is, I put Sterling in my I put Bukayo Saka in my FPL. Look at the smile on his face. And Ben White as well. We got the lads back. Timber, stay warm. God, please, man. Please, can he just come through these 45 minutes unscathed, no kicks? I think everyone is going to lose their breath when they see he's been kicked at some point in this game. Go, come on, boys. Smash the like button. Like, come on, boys. Let's go. Kickoff has happened. Oh, ref. Oh, what's going on here? False alarm. Well, we've been allowed to kick off and then it stopped for some. What's happened? The ref just wants to show us his little nerdy watch. What happened? Saka, you're bagging today. David Raya's lumped it long. Raya, I'm not sure what that was, but it's calm. It's calm, my keeper. If that were Liverpool, it's a pen. Probably. United gets. Why is Rice not playing as a 6 even when Partey's not on? Jorginho would be much better further up, I feel. Because Jorginho's like a conduct. I think we have to really look at man, then wait, Raya? Okay, Lewis Skelly. Boys, please. Madness. It's so mad. I need to see what was we even talking about? I can't remember now. Raya was in no man's land, was moving. There's been those shaky moments. Team no sleep on this side, man up all night. If I went to sleep, I'd miss all the football. Big up yourself, Marcel, man. Lewis Skelly's being fouled there, ref. Stop taking the piss, man. Suck your mum, ref. Our man's giving a pen. Ref, I ain't even gonna get mad. VAR the thing. Let's stay humble. What the fuck? He's been fouled by Harrison. No, VAR has to get involved. I'm not even gonna get vexed. VAR has to get involved, bro. It has to get involved. Don't take the piss, ref. How can he bowl? Jack Harrison's yanked him. And it started outside the box. And ref, please. The day is nice. Please. Lewis Kelly, keep your head up. This is what happens. You're a marked man now. That is confirmation bias. That referee is convinced that Lewis Kelly is someone that makes fouls, so he's giving it straight away. Darren England, please, just ding in the Bluetooth headset. VAR, please, don't be silly. Don't be dumb. Don't be stupid. I know you can't give a pen for that. Don't be stupid. VAR, get involved, please. Let's not get vexed. Patting it up. Decore, shut up, man. Your breath stinks, bro. You got the white stuff on your side of your mouth. Shut up, man. Shut up, bro. Shut up, man. There's no way. Ref, I know you're not. Ref, please. Jorginho's a sly bastard, you know. He just started messing up the penalty spot. It probably ain't gonna make a difference. Jorginho's been booked. Take it for the cause. Wait, what? Hey, Jorginho, chill, man. You know this ref. Ref, Darren England, bro, shut up, man. And this see what annoys me about Arsenal. You're letting him take Lucas Aid out the bag as well. See, stop feeding pricks. And Dye's a baller, man. Probably is gonna bag. Ryo, he looks like them guys to go straight down the middle. Man said Kivio plays like he's got imposter syndrome. He's going down the middle. I don't believe this with Ndai. I actually think he's going to score, but for the cause, you don't want it. He scored his last 4. You don't want it. You're scared. Raya, straight down the middle. He looks like a guy to either do the Panenka thing or absolutely rifle that into top bins. He looks like a serious done, low socks and whatnot. Well, he's probably going to score. I actually like him, man. I've been praising him all game. Raya, come on. Ref, you're a prick. Can't believe it. 45, 46 seconds into the game. Straight down the middle. You don't want it in there. You don't want it. You're scared. You're nervous. You're nervous. You're nervous. You don't want it. You don't want it. He sent the keeper the wrong way still. Boys, 0-0. Good celebrate, boys. It's 1-1. Let you do your show celebrations. You're going to get zanged anyways. I think they're getting something from this game. You go. You go. You do what you did. Fucking hell, mate. What a shock. How? Lewis Skelly, keep your head up, man. You're a marked man in the Prem. You're a marked man in the Prem. Control the controllables. What we could have controlled is literally how we've started this game, taking our half chances in the first half. And again, in a game of fine margins, it makes you look at, you know, where Declan Rice, some of you are saying he should have shot and not played a 5-yard pass. Trossard's moment before that. And again, you know I'm going to watch the game again, but the phase of play, which led to that. And I hope this game is recorded. It's never easy for us Arsenal fans, mate. Fuck, you know, ref, you're a twat, bro. You're an absolute twat. But these are the things I'm saying Lewis Skelly has to improve at. Body positioning and all this is not an organic level. How, bro? It's being... Ref, you're taking the piss, man. Look at that. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man. It'd be a shame if somebody barged the referee by accident, or if there's a 50-50 tackle that the rest next to you, if he's just collateral, it would be a shame. Stay calm, man. Tranquilo. 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 Tini, get warm. Zinni, get warm. Martinelli, you're scoring. Saka, you're back. Martinelli down this left hand side. We're not going out like that. We're definitely not going out like that. I know we're not going out like that. We ain't punks. Kivio, show me something. You're wearing number 15. Is there any significance behind number 15? I don't know. Martinelli, have you remembered your Brazilian today, like against Fulham, or is it a Martin Kelly thing? Jorginho, tranquillo, man, tranquillo. Saliba, you're bugging. Saliba, we're bugging out. It's gonna go. This game is going so left for us. Sorry, it's not even Saliba. Sorry, the sun is doing a madness. This game is going so left. Raya's made a save. Boys, relax, relax, bro. Saliba, that's lovely. Get your body there, Saka. Get your body. If you kick Saka, we're fighting. I can't lie. Boys, we knew this was going to be a case at Goodison Park. We knew the crowd are going to get lifted. Relax. Trust me, just relax. Fans don't relax. Love that. Mourinho, go on, Jorginho. I trust her. Make it count. Rice, bust your ass forward, mate. Pause. Football. You know what I'm talking about. Run, bro. Martinelli, please, bro. Oh, I do love a shit baller, innit? Man in here are going on like 1 year. He's been giving the ball away for 45 minutes and just doing madness. An 18-year-old can't be allowed a normal performance. What is this? Smash the likes if you haven't. Kivio cost us against Brian getting eaten by Sane. Arteta must learn his lesson. Untrustworthy. Timber played at left back and looked to a right. I'd even put him left centre back and right back. I don't know if I want right back. Not because I don't trust him, but you're knackered, bro. And your hamstring is gonna get absolutely cooked against Madrid. It's gonna get cooked anyways. It's a physical game anyways. But yeah, man. Saka will come on if it's 1-1 or 2-0. He came on before that. And I always say this, but this is why I don't envy managers, you know, because you spend 15 minutes talking to your players and the belly of the beast of football. Hey, Lewis Kelly, hey, soldier, I banged that Sacks. Hey, rep. Saka, use that right peg, though. We're not going out like that. David Raya. Saliba, that was dodgy. Saliba, you've been moving mad, you know. Saka's bailed you out there. If you kick Saka, we are fighting. Hey, Saka, look at this strength. Who did he just dash away like a little child? Look at this strength. My star boy, Martinelli. Get inspired. Cook this youth, man. Pretend it's Trent. Martinelli. Rice. Ref corner. Hey, Rice. Put it on the keeper. Put it on the keeper. Pull it on the keeper. I don't want it. Some of you shouldn't be crying that it's 1-1 because some of you saying it's a nothing game. It doesn't mean anything. Blah, 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 blah. Forget that. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Trossard scored these Jamaican for today. Sterling got assists. My job's done. Saliba. You know what? We're supporting all the players that have question marks on them. Marino, Kivio, you man are scoring. Declan Rice on Pickford, please. It's a terrible corner from Rice. Don't get it twisted, but whatever we just done there, I don't know. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Arteta, show me some hand signs, man. I just want to see stuff. And stop zooming. This is why I hate the team. Why are the man zooming in on Lewis Kelly? Stop zooming in. But that's where Lewis Skelly's got improved. That's the kind of organic fullback things you need because the whole team's gone to sleep. I don't think it's a pen, but his body positioning is all wrong. That did happen against Fulham. That did happen Newcastle away. There's little things he can improve. But again, an 18-year-old is not going to be the finished article. And he's had more good performances than none. And one thing I like about him, my man's going to react. Keep going, Lewis Skelly, my guy. Benjamin White, we got this. Come on. We're not, Raya, please, my heart, man. I love you and Saliba and stuff, but sometimes you lot take so many touches. 9 times out of 10, you get out of jail. But yeah, please, man, it scares me. Lewis Skelly. Bro, Martinelli. Look how deep you're. Martinelli, just pass it, boy. It's a passing thing. Marino, you fucking hell, Marino, lovely. You've been a bit quiet in the second half so far. You was good in the first. Unlucky. Marino, get it going, man. I think you've been our most proactive midfielder. 10 minutes into this second half, it's 1-1. Right, I'm getting old, man. Leighton Baines is part of the coaching stuff. But to be fair, that shouldn't shock me. Cesc Fabregas, Rooney, our managers. It shouldn't shock me anymore. Mikel Arteta. Man are 50th talking about conspiracy. So the game's the game, man. Man, your empty barrels make the most noise, man. Man United just talk, man. Don't let them troll you, man. Big up Southwood. He's here all the time, man. We need to move Skelly up the pitch like Xhaka. I'd love to see that today. But if anything, you know, it's a big up Rashid, man. If anything, you know, it's a Zinchenko thing. I might do a fan show later today. Are you active? All right, we're in. Martinelli, I beg. Decision making. All right, trust up, please. He's not offside. He's not offside. Trust up. Magic. Martinelli, bang it. Take a touch and bang it. Ben White. Saka, forget everyone. Just do Starboy stuff. Saka, Clark that, please. I beg you, Jorginho, man on. Too much foreplay now. Rev, that's a fucking yellow. Come on, Rev. That's a late one from the goal scorer. Rev, come on. Jorginho's ankle still in the sky. Exaggeration. But you got it. Rev. And he's smiling. Look at all this kin and teeth business. Come on, Rev. Wow, Saka, are you sure about this free kick, Kitty? Have you got that trait? Declan Rice is doing what I do in Sunday League. You know, you just stand over the free kick for no reason. You know you're not taking it. You're just there for no reason. Just like Kivio there for no reason. Back up. Starboy, come, man. You're in my FPL team. Bang it. Rice, what are you moaning about? What are you moaning about, Rice? What's going on? Let's go. Come on, Sakadinho, man. We need you. Sorry, people. I actually forgot I was live, man. That's just how I take my frustrations out. That was blatantly not a pen. You know how it goes, man. He gets done way too often and has to bring his man down. Look at the agendas. Fuck off, man. Lewis Kelly starts for your team, mate. Like, he's done better than fucking Kobe Mano this year, ain't he, mate? You know what I mean? Like, you're not still telling us this X, Y, and Z is better than Saka, mate. Stop reacting to the trolls. Probably like 7, 8-ish. I was gonna do 4:30, but the people I was gonna maybe even later. The people I was gonna get. I want to do like a show thing. Probably. I'll keep you posted, my guy. DM me your number or something. Saka. Hey, we're about to see goal of the season. Who said that? I didn't say that. Saka uses his right peg, did it, but this is food and drink. Everton are on that, man. They're on that. We need to be a bit more intricate with our passing. They're on all of that. Headers and whatnot. It's a Moisey side. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like the game can go away from us, man. Everton really upped it. Kivio, pull out, Kivio. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Right up. I beg you, Kivio, turn. Kivio, turn. Kivio, back yourself, man. We still got the ball. Come on. You could have turned. Bring it, please, Kivio. I'm actually trying. Carry it, bro. You've got more. You might not be my guy, but you got more ability than you give yourself credit. Thank you. Believe in yourself, bro. You're acting like you're mad shit. Jorginho, fucking amazing pass to Saka. Saka, we know the script. Black Iron Robin settings is required. Pull it on your left. Saka, you didn't. We didn't. We got 2 rusty dons on the right-hand side. It's like, man, the game's getting open, man. And Ben White, I can't lie, man. Ben White used to track him back. He had to make the foul. He had to ref. Fuck off, ref. He's exaggerating. He's exaggerating. It's ours. Party, get warm. Timber, get warm. And get up, mate. Get up, mate. Get up, mate. Oh, look at me. I'm wearing the number 10. I used to play for Rising Ballers and now I'm playing in the Premier League. Boys, the game's getting away from us. The game's getting away from us. You need this. We need this. Tranquillo. Lebo, you're my guy, but just shut up, mate. Yeah? Shut up today. Please, just shut up, lad. Just shut up. Just shut up. Too many touches. That's us. It's bare foreplay. This is us. Even when we win trophies like in English Super League, other fans will tell us it's meaningless. Then this is why I say, fuck all if you don't support Arsenal, fuck your opinion, bro. The game's the game. I've seen Liverpool win a league, man. I say, oh, they won it during COVID. Who cares? Kivio, I like that. Kivio pushing Doucouré. This is what I mean. What's the best Polish defenders we've ever seen, people? Because someone needs to send Kivio a memo, bro. Start moving like them. You're here for a reason, Kivio, man. I love that. Martinelli once. Oh, Skelly. Arteta, Tini or Zini left back. The man them are starting to look tired as well. Pickford, if that long ball forward cuts us up, Saliba, I love that. Saka on your back. Saka on your back. Rice, I need that. Bro, Rice, you're moving mad now, man. Rice, what's going on, brethren? It is a foul. Fuck the ref, but it is a foul. Hey, Rice, you're so much better than that. Bring the ball down. Set it to Saka. He's on his bike. Too many touches. Thank you for bringing on Timber. White's day is probably done. Probably done. White, Spartan. It's calm. Hey, White, 60 minutes. We need you. All right, Ben. Tim Beasy, let's go. What's he giving? Is he giving someone one of them Lucas a pack things, energizer, glucose things? Is that to give you? You don't need that. White. Thomas, get warm. Jorginho, you ain't been bad, but I need you to conduct this thing, man. Please. Right, so you tired? Let the gaffer know, you know. Everton down this left-hand side. No foul, Timber. No foul. And done very well. He's a baller still. He's a baller. He's cooked Timber. He's a baller. Never, ref. Oh, my. I love that, Timber. Marino, relax. Lewis Skelly, forward. Back yourself. Get your body there. And again, all right, get your body there. Ref, how many? All right, Lewis Skelly, brilliant. Release it. Don't get excited. Ref, come on. I know you're going to book him. All right, Lewis Skelly, lovely. Kivio, that's what you need to do. Back yourself, bro. The guy, I almost cancelled myself there. The brother is 18. Come on. Look at the strength. Look at the reaction. Oh, Lewis Kelly. I can't lie, we slide bought that one. Lewis Kelly. I don't care what mistakes you make. You're my guy, man. Hey, Tarkowski's only been booked now. It's been a good week for him, innit? I think we could do this, man. Big up Everton. It's been a good game, man. Aren't we the only two teams that ain't been relegated? Rice, move, man. Trossard and Saka, you lot do this. Move from the set piece, Rice. You're not on this. I'll be the first to say sorry. God, please, man, just allow me with the 3 points today, man. I know we're not winning the league, but allow me. Like the sun's shining. Just want the 3 points, man. Goodison Park's a nasty place to come to. We still ain't taking a set piece. Man is trolling while his biggest rivals win their 21st title. Hello, my friend. I'm live. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Well on. It's what? Text me. No. I mean, the free kick drew a great save. The trolling begins from my friends. Trossard. Timber. I can't lie. Berta, I hope you're not even watching this game, even though you're there. I hope you're just dotting I's and crossing T's, man. That's a ball. Oh, too much on it. The flag would have stayed down. No, he would have been on. He would have been on. Lewis Kelly is a dynamic midfielder. You're telling me we're going to waste that ability to drive at left back. He can be our 8. I'm cool with him learning at that role, but yeah, I'm on playing him in midfield. Skelly is our best midfielder. I don't care why is this guy left back. We need someone to carry the ball like that. Run it, man. We need Uncle in this game. Well, bring on Partey, man. Arteta, do you know what? I don't think he's going to do what they're bringing on James Garner. So they're just on the fighting thing now. He's not going to bring him on, in it, at least until this end. Like he's. I don't think Arteta. They're bringing on Bro. I don't think Arteta is. I think Arteta's mind's a bit in Madrid today. Come out with the negative energy. This right hand side needs more minutes together. Hey, Lebo, shush, man. I big up Talawa TV. Make sure you're following the platform. DG's team trying to ruin my weekend. Kivy was the type of guy to has his girl for instructions before the deed. Raw. If the game was just about trophies, Ten Hag would still be United boss. I can't lie, man. You don't get triggered too easily, bro. You man, look. It's a high intensity game, and look what's going on. Timber, no foul. Timber and Dye's got a baller, man. He's techie still. He's troubling Timber. He's techie. I'm surprised Timber ain't been booked there. He's giving Timber a game. Give the ball to Saka. I love him. Imagine when he is 21, world class. Where? Let them run their agenda. Skelly's a boss. They say what they want, man. We don't know what the papers are going to say. Bro, I can't lie, man. Like, we're Arsenal. We're supposed to be hated, rightly or wrongly. Fuck what they have to say. And we all know that's not a pen. Unfortunately, it's another moment that has Lewis Kelly. The streets knowing it. They're going to talk. 1 minute you're hated, then you're adored. I wish we lived in a world where every team was talked about fairly. I do think us Arsenal fans can be victims, but we're supposed to be disliked. And who cares? Why do we want external validation from people that don't support our football club? Who cares? Who honestly cares? I ain't losing sleep over that. That's a ball. Ooh, could someone have told Trossard he had time? Not gonna lie, the game's gone in Everton's favour, man. Man, like lit. Yeah, man. Kivio, just watch them, man. There. I just want to see Spartan stuff from him. I chill with the retard chat, man. I like, man. Come on, be nice, people. Smash the like button. It's like Xhaka. He wasn't even a dirty player, but the refs treated him like he was. It is what it is, man. Just control the controllables, man. We had some chances we could have scored. Ref, look at what's going on with Tarkowski. I swear to God. Somebody just, I don't mean this in a malice way, but this is, you see how this is a corner. If we have a corner in their box, especially if you're 5'8" like me, jump with your elbows. James Garner's a decent set piece deliverer, and that's again, the ref has stopped it. See, ref, come on, bro. How much foolishness is Tarkowski getting away with, bro? How much foolishness? How much foolishness? Come on, ref, bro. I can't lie. It's only annoying me because I'm an Arsenal fan. Our players need to move like Tarkowski. Just being a twat. Just need to be a twat. Twats get places in football. Timber. If anybody's most hated, it's us. So shut up. United. You got Gary Neville just chatting shit about your club and pushing out the agendas, like saying that Isaac could join you lot ahead of PSG and Madrid and that. Allow it, bro. No, they hated you lot. United fans, United as a football club, you lot just can't take the fact that you're not the big bad bullies anymore. If anything, it's your fans that talk nonsense. Get the hell out of here, man. All that is up. Oh my David Ryle. Thank you. And again, even that, who cares who's the most hated and whatnot? Every fan base probably thinks they're the biggest. Oh, Marino. Okay, maybe you're outside the foot. Okay. Every fan base probably thinks they're the victims. Who gives a flying monkeys, Weezy, man? Like, I'm speaking in Jack. Who cares, bro? I'm sure if you got a Man United think tank of fans and Arsenal and Liverpool and all these clubs, there's many things you want to see your club change or all the isms and schisms. Who cares, bro? There's that. Who cares? We live in England. The media is never good. There's vested agendas. The media, PGMOL, Sky Sports, they're all in bed together. Like, they're all going to talk nonsense. Journalists come out with crazy articles as well, especially the language around, I would say, if I'm honest, big up Jack Grealish for the goal and what it means, but the language between the fact that he's taking like a year to score and other players and others, it's not fair, is it? But it's fuck it, man. Big up Mikel Marino. I don't know why we didn't do this at half time, but it looks like he's getting his head taped now. Maybe there's more bleeding. I might be naive, but yeah. We're playing too emotional. 100%. Bro, we're victims because we're deluded as hell. If I wasn't an Arsenal supporter, I'd get it. I hear it, but honestly, I don't care, man. Lewis Skelly is the left 8 we've been waiting for. Unpopular decision, I think. Unpopular, I think he's a 6. I think too much is said of this 8 and 6 stuff. If you're a centre mid, you're a centre mid. You know when you need to defend. You know when you need to drive. Of course, there's other little jobs. Look at Declan Rice. Declan Rice is an 8. You've seen him doing a hell of defensive work today. I want to see Lewis Skelly in midfield. I'm happy to entertain the left back role. Okay, now I'm bringing on Odegaard. Are we sure, Gaffer? Jorginho. Hey, jog, bro. Take off the captain's armband and jog. What are you walking for, Georgie? Jog, man. So what's going on here? Is Rice going to be the 6, Marino the 8, and Odegaard the 8.5, 10, whatever you call it? Wonder God, let's go, man. Like, Arteta's doing this. Yeah, I don't know what this means, but it needs to mean something. Last minute Kivio winner. Smash the like button, people. Oh, man. Keep the faith. I'm just going to keep saying these buzzwords. 20 minutes left. Martinelli, be strong, trust up. Thank you. Okay, Martinelli, drive. Head down. Roadrunner settings. Keep going, man. A draw is probably on brand, but it feels like one of those games where someone's going to do the robbing or be robbed. We've got 162 likes. Can we get as close to a 200 as possible? It feels like someone's going to get robbed. A draw is probably the fairest result, if I'm honest. We were better than them in the first half. They've been miles better than us in the second. Lewis Skelly's cross is a bit... Oh. But it feels like someone's going to get robbed, man. This game's ending 1-1. I think that would be on brand, as I've been saying, but I just think someone's going to get robbed, bro. I just think someone's going to get robbed. What you saying now? What did I say? It's not a pen, but it's been given, man. It's been given, man. Same as you, DG. I put Saka in my FPL shameless settings. I can see Starboy bagging. We hope so. Do you know how certain it feels to be 1-up and bring on the hitters? Life changed for us at this moment, innit? Football's a funny old game, you know. It's a funny old game. Bukayo Saka. Which that's the only light at the end of the top. Ref. Oh, oi, we're fighting. Bro, how much has this Patterson guy got away with, bro? Saka, please. Skips passes, man. We need some bastards in our team, man. Defo premeditated bringing them on. And it is an intensive 45 minutes. The pressure isn't as high. That's why Kivior needs to have that dog in him. The hyperbole surrounding Kivior is just over the top. He's not nearly as bad as so many make him out to be, which is true, but he's also not good enough. And I do keep thinking he's put in situations that he's not built for. We were robbed, man, but yeah, man. I don't think it's a pen. It's been given, Neil. At the end of the day, I don't think it's a pen. It's been given. Control the controllables. What we can control is the phase of play that led to it. What we can control is how we react to it. The pen's been given. I don't give a monkeys about it now. How do you win the game? I'm not going to do what you already know what's going to be. I was like, oh, where's robbed? Oh my God, injustice. Take away the pen. Which there is truth behind that. But come on, man. Forget all of that. Get the ball trust up. Go on. Quickly. No. All right, it's done. Lewis Skelly, quickly. Lewis Skelly. Man down for Everton and die. Hamstring. What is it? Just cramp? Why for that? Ref, come on, man. Ref, come on, man. If he needs treatment, come off the pitch. Got both feet in the air like gal. What's wrong with him? Ref, come on, man. Ref, come on. Bring on the physios or take the man off the pitch. What's going on? Fucking hell, ref, man. Come on. Get a hold of the game. Oh, fuck. I hope you're adding all of this on, you know. Big up and die. The game's the game. I would want my players to do the same thing, but come on. Shout out to him. Ref, how long's he taking to walk off the pitch? Look, waving and all of that. Fucking hell, is this testimonial or something? Oh, Ashley Young's coming on. Right, when did these lot get Alcaraz? Wasn't he at Southampton? And then I don't know where he went after that. Ashley Young. Okay, Ashley Young's going to kick 2 bells out of players. A race? We ain't in no race for nothing. Trossard is such a loser. Sell him. Bit harsh to call a man that scored a loser. Bro, forget the pen, bro. Like, forget the pen. We had some half chances we should have bagged. At most, it should have been a consolation. Is Lewis Skelly off? I think Lewis Skelly is off. But now, man, want to bring on the Flying Scotsman. I'm having the Ndi at Arsenal tomorrow. I feel like it's my fault. I was praising him too much before the game. The baller, man. Go on, Tierney. I wish things were different, Tierney, man. And I wish, like, even as a squad player, I don't see why you can't be part of the squad, but yeah, I think and I hear all this inverted fullback crap. What a throw from Tierney. I hear all this inverted crap, but like I think we need a left back away from centre mid, up front, left wing, and all the others. I think if Tierney, like if Arteta weren't had his thoughts, I think Tierney, the option of Lewis Skelly and all them, it were all right. One long ball has killed us, you know. Odegaard with some defending. Memorino. Done very well. Rare flipping out. Oh, spot it. Beat it against him. That's the yellow. Beat it against the Everton player. Ref, come on. Ref, it's elite bastardry from Everton, but come on, Darren. I need to know where you're from, you know. And I'm not saying you got any conspiracy with Everton, but I need to learn about you, Darren England. I need to learn about you. You're 39. You see what happens when you're a twat? You age horribly. Look about 70. Doesn't even say. You know what? Get off my screen. Trust out with a big chance. Tierney ain't getting no chance next season. He's gone, bro. Tierney's gone. Like Brendan, it ain't been officially confirmed, but it's as good as has been. Didn't Brendan smash the light button? Didn't Brendan Rodgers come out and say, "What's happening, ref? Come on, spot it." Because bro, you're crap, mate. You're crap, mate. Well, you're crap. You're not gonna make it at Chelsea. You're rubbish, man. Play on. Someone's gonna get robbed. Someone's getting robbed today. See, look, Rice is asking, bro. Rice, I need courage. I need courage from everyone. I'm seeing people hide now. I don't mean that in a negative way, but I'm seeing people hide. You can see the man asking for forward options. Only a couple men are showing for it. 13 minutes left. Order me, Odegaard. Forget this game, but like, can't have much confidence going into Madrid, can you? But yeah, Brendan Rodgers more or less confirmed Tini's cutting anyway. Tini's joining them anyways. And Tini's on 110 grand a week. They're just gonna clip that, man. Rice. Yeah, Rice, she been rubbish in the second half. I can't lie, man. Timber. Hey, Marino. Oh, Kivio, I beg you, show for it, man. Saliba. We've been robbed already. Bro, I don't want to hear that, man. I've emotionally checked out from being robbed. Like, I don't think it's a pen. I really don't. But we started the second half shit. We had a couple of half chances in the first. Is what it is. Odegaard has Timber to his right. Finds Timber across goal. That's a poor Tim Beasy. It's still alive. Martinelli. Ref. Come on, Everton. It's a nothing game for both of us. We're not winning the league. You're not getting relegated. Let's just see who. Let's go gunshot for gunshot and see who wins. But why am I wasting time, bro? Oh, ref, man. Both teams are just dropping on the floor like strippers in Magic City, man. And you're falling for it all the time. All the time. All the time, bro. All the time. 11 minutes, man. Come on, boys, man. Come on, boys, man. It doesn't have to be this way. It really doesn't have to be this way. On paper, what's that? 11 draws now? I'd rather it say 11 draws than 4 losses. See it out. Tarkowski heads it. Odegaard is not winning that. Yep. I've spotted Kivio immediately. Not everything has to be, bro. You don't want it, bro. This is cowardly from certain man. Right, we never get any under Arteta. We've kind of struggled against Everton, and Goodison Park has not been kind to us. Well, out we are robbing it. The quality in the Prem has dropped. I've seen no quality passes or moves today. This league is bloated with runners. Marino's been good, man. He's had 2 good games this week, man. Rice. Like, go home, Tini. Go home. Kivio reset. Raya once. Okay, no. We've had 77% of the ball, but what does that mean? Raya, no, man. Stop this long ball thing. Odegaard, dropping very deep. Thank you. Relax. Odegaard once again. Saliba, Odegaard once. Thank you. Odegaard, open your body up. Let's get out of the right-hand side. Let's get out. Odegaard, open your body up. Open your body up. Thank you. Kivio, carry it. Kivio, carry it. Kivio, carry it. Carry it. I swear I hate fake confidence, Don't be scared to make a mistake. Be brave. Bro, look where you're giving it to Martinelli. Martinelli, you just pass it. Ain't no one trying to see your thing today, man. I can't lie to you. You know I'm a big fan of Martinelli. I'm not trying to see this Crash Bandicoot crap. Like, just pass the ball. Like, just do the basics. There's 9 minutes left. Just do the basics. Just be patient. Very worrying the thought of Skelly against Madrid. Jack Harrison gave him nightmares. You're chatting shit, bro. Like, hey, what nightmares? You conceded a debatable penalty. I'd hardly say Jack Harrison gave him nightmares. And it's Real Madrid. More experienced players are going to struggle. Kivio. Tierney. Martinelli. Okay, Martinelli, did you mean that? I don't know, but it looked wavy. Tierney. Oh, too much on that from Tierney. And you know what? I have to respect Idrissa Gana Gay. He's on this no-nonsense thing. He's probably booted that ball out of the stadium, man. Martinelli, just win a corner, kick it against Donny and get a corner. Martinelli. William Saliba. For want of other terms, man, certain men are hiding. I need protagonists. It's Martinelli just win a corner, man. All right, that's good. Teeny, low and hard. Is that a corner? Odegaard. Some brand with your season. Some brand with your season. That was it. Yeah, the game's done now for Arsenal. That was it. Bro, it's you know when you're down and you're locked, everything goes like Odegaard's miskicked it with his left peg. He's hit his right. Like, keep going, man. It's cool, man. Teeny wins ahead. Get your body there. Martinelli, simple, please. Martinelli, you're running into nowhere, bro. This is what I'm talking about, fam. Thank you, Teeny. We're not doing the basics, bro. I get trolling, but when it comes to calling people names, it's a no. But we need to give less energy to refs and just improve the team. I'm done complaining. And you know what's funny? Man will say they've emotionally checked out of the season, and a lot of you have a lot to say about us this season, you know. I mean, this game. Saliba once again, Ryle. Saliba once again, trust him. Thank you. Saliba, carry it. Do everything. Carry it. People also need to show for it because then he's going to have to go backwards. Thank you, Trossard. Simple. Teeny, I can't see you, but I know you're there somewhere. Thank you. Martinelli, okay, this might be where the move ends. I believe in you, but do you believe in yourself? Big up to Martinelli. He's forced a big save from Pickford. Sums up the season 1,000,000%. Is that your captain? Well, if you support Arsenal, everyone's your captain. We can play on 200 minutes and not score again. This is annoying. Saka for a goal. I'm calling it. Hope so, man. Rogers about Teeny and Jan. I think we've agreed that it will take place in the summer. If we can do it beforehand, then great. There you have it. Dwight McNeil. Oh, there could be some. There could be a twist and turn. Everton to score, God forbid. Somehow we've not been given a corner. I have to respect it from Tarkowski. It's frustrating, but Tarkowski, Patterson, Pickford, this is what you call game management. And Pickford, you know how long it's going to take you to get a yellow. I've added on of time left, sorry. Of the night. Pickford's gone long. First and seconds. The second ball is more important. Rice doesn't win the first or the second. Everton do. Odegaard, I appreciate you pressing, but it's not your skill set. Draw is a fair result. Frustrating. Leicester that one. No wins versus Everton is insanely painful. Way. Sean Dyche and David Moyes on brand. Ref, come on, bro. Man are throwing the ball in that. Dwight McNeil. Yeah, this is where it goes left, man. If he can just put a decent ball into the box, it's dark. Jack Harrison, ref. This game kind of feels like the last game of the season, if I'm honest. Like, it feels like the Prem's done after today. Surprised McNeil never started, if I'm honest. I can't lie. I think Nelly needed that time off with the injury. He's looking like a new player. Is he? Timber. Marino, get your body there. You've been good today. Relax for me. Relax. Marino, you're not relaxing. Trossard, protect, bro. Trossard trying to strength, man. You know, crazy stuff is going on. I respect it. Ref, I get up. Spot it. Let's go. Kick it against him. Ref, what's he doing? Ref, what's he doing? Now you bring out this yellow card, you child friendly. The game's the game. I hope we do that. Martinelli, fucking hell, give Marino a chance, bro. And it's not a foul. He's been barged into next week, Tuesday. Relax. Tierney, the long throw thing, these men are built for that. Can we try something different? Is someone going to show for him? Can we go back to go forward? They miss you, Tierney, man. I think we could have. The football's nice, you know. We haven't spoke about that. The actual football that's being used is nice. Silly, but that wasn't the smartest of decisions. Odegaard, Timber. What's he gonna do? Tierney. The good news and the bad news with Martinelli is you don't know what he's gonna do. Like, it could be magic or it could be nonsense. Tierney delivers. Credit to Marino, he's still going for headers and his head is bust, but he's dragged it wide. Hope he's all right and he don't need stitches and all of that, you know. Sorry, I'm stuck at the Minecraft move with the little one. How's the game? How's the way the game going? What's Minecraft? I wouldn't say been terrible in the second half, but Everton been better than us. They got a penalty. We didn't take our half chances in the first half. We did score. But yeah, I think a draw's on brand. As I always say, sometimes you're going to win games you don't deserve to win. Sometimes you're going to lose when you don't. Sometimes you're going to draw when you deserve more or less. And sometimes you're going to get what you deserve. I still think someone could get robbed today, but a draw is on brand. How, ref? And it's defo not there. Because he can't do the inverted thing. That's right. Pickford underrated. I wouldn't say he's underrated. He kind of gets his thing. We're playing well today, better than when Marino up top, but obviously not clinical, and that's it. That's why you haven't been title contenders. Like, we have not fought for this title this season. Like, let's be real. Let's be absolutely real with ourselves. Kivior can't play against Real Madrid. Play White or Tierney with Timber, Saliba, MLS. Wait. It's just beyond the obvious. It's just frustrating to once again drop points from winning positions. There's so many things that we need to do to avoid scenarios like today and several others. Like, what's this? 11 draws on. Well, you know, we're into minute 90. We could nick it, or we could have our stuff nicked. But silly draws, man, bro. Timber. Bearing in mind, Saka's just come back from hamstring surgery, bro. Come on. Why are they zooming in to give you? Can you just show the football match, please? Kivio, please. I don't mind that, Kivio. Wait, what? Kivio got man of the match. He ain't been rubbish, don't get me wrong, but what? Mind games. Because they know he's probably going to play against Real Madrid. There's been some under the table. Arsenal have therefore given some under the table payments to TNT Sports. I'm not trying to hate or give you or anything, but really? It's been 4 minutes of added on time, by the way. We got 3. Really? Marino's been probably, for me, over the night, Marino's been better than him. Marino's had a good week, if I'm honest with you, with the Fulham game and today. If I'm brutally honest. Hey. After Big Gabby got hurt, I checked out this season. I prefer once we clinch a Champions League spot, just play the kids, don't need more injuries. DG will be gassing the Sterling assist all week. He assisted. Did he assist? Yes. Is it fair that when I probably no doubt have many different content creators and people that want to speak Arsenal with me, that I ask them how Sterling got on? I think it is. Got an assist, like that weight of pass, the composure he showed. I think, you know what? It's funny that Kevin De Bruyne has announced he's leaving City, but I think only he's able to do that. Right, I don't know what you're doing. Saka, get your body there, please. Saka needed to take a tumble of his own. That's therefore a corner, ref. Thank you. Why has Odegaard been dribbled this season? I don't know. I think there's a variety of reasons. I think there's a tax that has to be applied because of Arteta's inability to break down low blocks and the question marks in the final third to all our attackers. I do think he still plays like he's someone that's injured. I do think Saka's not been there. But I just think on top of all of that, I think these are factors. But he's just been shit, like, as well. He's just been crap this year. Like, he just has to get back to it. At some point, it's not about all Saka, blood. That corner was dead. At some point, it's not about all the other factors. They all play a part. Like, you just have to shine, bro. Marino, Saka, boot the ball to Pickford. That's the game done anyways, man. I don't know why. Why are we moaning with the ref? It's too late to be surrounding refs. Marino unlucky. I don't know how Marino ain't got man of the match, if I'm honest with you, but you lot give Neil some nibbles, man. Oh well. A draw's probably on brand. 30 seconds left. Pickford will take the yellow card. Fair enough, man. It is what it is. It's a nice day in the United Kingdom, though. Credit to Everton. Thank you for having us. It's a shame, though, because next season, it's the new stadium. Wait, what's going on here? The Everton players are surrounding. What is going on? What is going on? Ref, just end the game. What's everyone doing this handbag thing? Everton and Arsenal players, just shut up. Like, everyone just get in the change rooms and shout, ref, just end the game. What's going on? Fuck a man crying about? Sometimes, for both teams, both sets of players can be, Premier League players can be some flipping divas, isn't it? Stuff you're meant to moan about, you're not moaning about. We're over the added on time. Oh, Ryo. And that's the end of the game, is it? What are we moaning about? Timber. Man, just come off the pitch, bro. Just come off the pitch. What are we moaning to the ref about? The ref's a cunt. Oi! Because you man should have been doing this throughout the season. Oi! Oi! All of you get in the change room. What's this? Go clap the away fans that get in the change room. Who are you surrounding the ref for? Keep it moving. He's done what he's done. What are you lot doing? Go shake hands with the opposition and keep it moving. Should have been doing this a long time ago. Saka, Timber, Arteta. Hey, Arteta's the only one. Just shake hands. Tell them to suck their mums. Let's just keep it moving, bro. Everton fans, Everton as a club. Don't know what you lot are moaning about. Control the controllables, lad. Control the controllables, lad. It was probably on brand for today. On to next week, man. Big up David Moyes as well. Big up Moyes. Legend. Tierney is the fullback we are lacking, and yet we're sending him away for free, mate. That makes sense. Talk to dreadful as usual. I don't think it was a pen, but it's been given, bro. Like it's been given, bro. Like is what it is. So what do we make of the game? 3-point collectors. DG chat, bro. You support Chelsea, bro. Come on now. You would have thought we lost. Man said Everton getting robbed. Trolling. Hey, 6 next year. I swear we better sort all of this. Yeah, there's way too much to be done to do all of that. Tarkowski and Saka having a bit of a laugh and a joke. Yeah, draws on brand, man. Some players are hiding today. Been hiding all season, mate. Benny, what about the rest of the game? Oh, say that's not to me. Boy. Did say my brain is telling me 1-1. My heart said 2-1. So I was broken clocks right twice a day. Got the Sterling shout wrong, but he left with an assist. Same mode, man. I think Everton were way better than us in the second half. I think we were good in the first. I think Rice had a chance to square it. I think Wanyeri had a chance to square it. I think Trossard, before he scored, had a chance to square it. I think no two games are the same, but isolated to today, it's kind of the same old issues. I think Marino would be my man of the match. If there was an Arsenal player that would be man of the match, it's nice to see White, regardless of the result, it's nice to see White got some minutes and come through unscathed. It's on to Madrid now, isn't it? Whatever happens there, it's just on to Madrid and Madrid. And I'm sure I could be wrong, but I'm sure we got Brentford at the Emirates 5:30 on Saturday. I could be wrong. Don't hold me to that. But he's getting ready for Real Madrid's Mbappe versus Kivio. I'm seated. I never said that. Pray for Madrid tick. This manager needs therapy to get over his trauma from 23. This defensive robotic football is not working. Wake up, Arteta. I implore all Arsenal fans to not engage with the controversy from this game. It's clear that we're being used for talking points and engagement. Make this a non-story mover. Arsenal fans are emotional, though, bro. I'm vexed. I'm out. I hear it. I don't know how you lot can be vexed. Madrid to deliver the final blow to end the season. I don't know what final blow you could possibly be hoping for. Nah. I mean, I know I come across as quite passionate and all of that. Turn off my TV, man. The TV's not even turning off. Where's the remote, man? Don't really. What's the point wasting electricity? It's only because I just feel we owe it to ourselves to compete in that. But it's on brand with going to the Goodison, innit? Like it's fully on brand for us, anyways. And I'm with David Moyes under Mikel Arteta. Just want to know what would be said at half time. It is what it is, man. No point getting emotional, crying and shit. So on to Madrid. I think the most baffling thing is how Kivio got man of the match. I'm not trying to scapegoat Donny, and nor do I think he was terrible. And football's a subjective game. I'm not saying they're right and I'm wrong and I'm right and they're wrong, but anyone that watched that, I don't think he was amazing. I think at best, everyone was a 6 out of 10. If I'm honest with you, I'd give Trossard a bonus point of 7 because he scored. I think if anyone played well or head and shoulders above their teammates, I'll give it Marino. I think Saliba was good. Or Saliba done his job. I think it's just 6s all across the board, man. I think this, like I said, throughout a 38-game season, you're going to win when you don't necessarily play well. You're going to lose when you play amazing. You're going to draw when you deserve a bit more or less. And sometimes you're going to get what you deserve. And today, this is a draw that was fully deserved, bro. Like, we were better than Everton in the first half. I think they came out the blocks firing in the second. And it'd be lovely if they were to show us, they're never going to do it, but what is said at halftime between two teams. Obviously, we can debate the penalty, but this is football. End of the day, what we can control is how we react after that penalty and the phase of play where we all went to sleep. It is what it is. Yeah, man. I can't see where the goals are coming from either, mate. That's only red cards, pens, fouls. I mean, naturally, you knew what time it was with Everton, man. I stayed up all game for this stalemate for the love of the game, I guess. Oh, not because you're part of DG Nation. Fair enough. For 20 years, there's been a mentality problem at this club. It's better time, new players, please. I'll be very wary about putting all your hopes in one man. This is playing football the Arsenal way now. Dollar trying to beat an opponent on points. This won't ruin my weekend. Moyes followed the recipe. So on brand, you've seen it from Graham Potter, from Eddie Howe, numerous times from Eddie Howe, a few times with Sean Dyche when he was the Everton manager, David Moyes, Amarin did it 9 times out of 10. It didn't work for Fulham, but they did it. Yeah, man. Oh, I don't think we're gonna. The only thing I would say with Arsenal against Madrid is and I mean this literally, you literally have a chance. Like, you literally have a chance. Do I have any hope of beating Madrid, especially with the current state of play on the field and the options and all the little isms and schisms and all of that kind of stuff? No, but I don't want the players to believe this. At the end of the day, play to the best of your ability. If Vinicius Jr. twists past 10 man and Modric scores from 30 yards, let it be that. Don't let it be. You're respecting them too much, and we all saw the goal we conceded against Bayern Munich. Just give a good account of yourselves, boys. Don't get embarrassed. This is what you wanted to be, and we need players. Therefore, on brand for Arteta. Odegaard safe space, ball out. Why can he only play in the right hand pocket when Saka is holding his hand? I don't know. Maybe the manager's tactics, but players play within themselves. Lewis Skelly is always making errors, red cards, silly fouls, liability. At this point, I ain't going to reply to that BS. Can't be surprised the refs on their usual fuckery. No excuse though, as we know how they move. Even more reasons to kill teams off. One goal is never enough. Got to kill games before they kill you. Honestly, after this, I have zero faith in this team to step up in big moments. This game makes me dread our next match. Arteta football is exactly the same as Southgate football. To be fair, Southgate got back-to-back finals, didn't they? End the season now. Bro, I don't care about the PL. All eyes on the channel. No, regardless of the fact that I feel we can't beat Madrid across 2 legs, or I'm not optimistic about that, despite the fact that, you know, Liverpool are champions-elect and have probably been for about 2 years now with this Premier League season. I don't accept that. Regardless, you need to go out there and try win, give a good account of yourself, yada, yada, yada. I'm not with this. Obviously, we've all checked out, but I'm not with this. Every game, you have to apply yourself. Arteta took all the personality out of this team. I'm starting to swing towards his doubters, not going to lie. I mean, team is a reflection of the manager. I must admit, I'm not here for the ref thing, man. I'm not here for the ref thing. You lot can do the ref chat if you want. I'm not on it, man. I'm not on it. It's exhausting. I'd rather just think about what we did. And of course, man, David Moyes taught Arteta all he knows, isn't it? Yeah, the main goal this game was to get out the way with no more damage to the squad and to win the game. Don't see what everyone's upset about. Pretty clear from the lineup that the goal was to get out of this game with no injuries to the main guys. Results doesn't mean much since the league's done. I disagree, man. Results always mean stuff, bro. If there's 3 points on the line, you better bloody take it each and every week. Kivior stepping up too high, leaving that header. Anyways, there's always something we can do better to handle situations, and we seem to crack whenever there's pressure. I don't even think there was pressure like that today. I just think it's a pen. We never really looked like we're going to put... I know we scored, but it never really looked like we was going to put the ball in the back of the net before that. Didn't really look like after it. That's kind of on brand with, regardless of what we're probably in the top 5 scorers of the Premier League and all that shit. A lot of it is on brand. It's a different shit, same toilet kind of thing. So yeah, man. Hypothetically speaking, assuming Saliba don't renew his contract, would you sell him this summer for 120, next summer for 60, or let him go to Madrid for free? 60, man. I can't let him go this summer. Forest only put 5 points behind game in hand. We're going to get Champions League football, shy, man. We're going to get it. We ain't going to Goodison Park resting players and winning. They're one of our bogey teams. Kivior never has 2 great games in a row. He played well in one and then reminds everyone in the next game why he's on the bench. I must admit, surely we're doing a bit too much with Kivior today. Like, I don't think he was amazing, but surely, like, I don't think he was a fire hazard and he was mad terrible and like all of that. Do I rate Kivior? No. Do I want him to play against Madrid? No. But really, I think we're being a bit emotional with some of our rhetoric, and like I think some of you are carrying your general thoughts about Kivior into this game, really. The way we play football is so bad. We'll lose to Madrid. We don't play attacking football. DG, we need 2 goals plus at home versus Madrid to stand a chance, but are we confident in that? No, I feel like we lose 1-0, 0-0. What shall be, man. There's a million reasons to believe we can't do it. But just go and give a good account of yourself. Like, at the end of the day, it comes down to pride. There's no shame in losing to Madrid, but there's every shame in how you get finessed across those 2 legs, innit? So have some flipping pride, because he's got past the point. Yes, I want you to play for the club and the manager and the fans and the badge and all that stuff. But strip it all back. Forget Mikel Arteta and the coaching staff. Forget the fans. Forget the club. It comes down to this. Obviously, no one's got DG13 in the squad, but it comes down to that, bro. Like, if you're Kivior, Saka, Odegaard, whoever, at the end of the day, it's your family. It's your name. It's your family's last name on the back of that shirt. Play for that. You're telling me all the sacrifices you've made in your career and your family's made, because some of you have come from, respectfully, third world countries, poverty, all of that. You got to this point to just bend over backwards. As I said, there's no shame in losing to Madrid, but Spartan settings. Well, Shameless is my middle name. Just hope it ain't like a Bayern fleecing. Gabriel doesn't duck that header. Gabriel doesn't push up like that. There's no scapegoat. It's directly due to power defending. At the end of the day, injuries happen. You have to believe in your squad. This is Arteta's squad. You bought Kivior. I'm just saying, I don't think he was mad shit and a fire hazard today. There's definitely been games he's like that. I definitely have them talking points about Kivior. But do I think that today? I'll be lying to you lot. Yeah, it's cool to come out here and say, fuck Arteta, fuck Kivy, or do this, that. It's cool. That's how you get engagements. It goes mad. But I don't feel that today. I feel a lot of the issues I have about this club, and I've been saying this for a while, and how we play, we've known about this. We've known about this. Like all of the issues that we maybe was reflected today and this and that, they've been here all season. They were here in the summer. And they'll know undoubtedly, unless Berto and Arteta and everyone takes heed, be there again, man. Isolated today, I won't even quite say tale of two halves. I think we were slightly better than Everton. I think they were better than us in the first half. I think they were better than us in the second. I think both teams had more so us in the first half chances. They could have nicked it. The penalties obviously done stuff. But again, it's trying to win football matches on points, possession, and it's another game of us. Oh, yeah, but there was a pen. I don't think it's a pen. But end of the day, these things are going to happen in games. Like football matches are won on the pitch. You have to kill games before they kill you. And we've seen it. And we came into this with that. And I think reflected in this game, just like a season, I think there's some Arsenal fans that get into this trap of thinking in games, everything's going to go right. Throughout a season, everything's going to go right. There's going to be no, rightly or wrongly, there's going to be no injuries. There's going to be no referee injustice. There's going to be none of these kind of things. That's not how life works, let alone football. Football mirrors society. Life mirrors football. If you've got a goal in mind, I'm sure some of you have had a goal at some stage of your life, whether that's a driving test, new job, qualifications, whatever. It's never just A to B. Obviously, literally, it's A to B, but the goal's there. Well, the goal's here. You're here. You go left and right and and then you get there. So that's just my thoughts, man. Everyone's allowed an opinion. Man said Patrick Vieira, big up Patrick Vieira, but come on. But DG, it's always pressure when you don't deal with those situations that lead to a goal. We've seen it. Right. Again, in relation to high stakes, which I don't think is isolated today, but adversity and whatnot. You've seen it before, man. You've seen it before, bro. Like, love the team, love the football club. 202 likes. I wish my football club was as elite as you lot, people. Some brand, man. Like, how come man keep getting vexed about these things, bro? Finishing 16 points behind the champions is unacceptable. Oh, yeah, but we had injuries and all of that. 16 points. Big up Liverpool. Trossard shouldn't be here, needs to go. So frustrating to watch at times. Everybody's frustrated. Who today wasn't frustrating? Who in that front six? Let me make sure my math's right. 3 centre mids. Yeah, front six. Who in that front six wasn't frustrating today or anything? Officially, we're finishing on less points than 2022-23, but we haven't regressed according to certain fans. I think Rice was horrible in the second half. I'll be real. Horrible exaggeration, but I think Marino was better than everyone. I think Jorginho, I didn't see enough. MLS has been mediocre last couple of games. I know he got an assist last game, but defensively, he hasn't been up to par. He needs to improve. I think you're agendaing a bit with the Fulham game. I think he needs to come off against Fulham in what led to the goal. I think he was all right against Everton. To be honest, I don't think he was shit today. Like, obviously, people are just going to look at the penalty. It's been given. That's the narrative. His name is probably plastered all over Sky Sports and this one and that one. But I expect that a man's 18, you're going to have those sort of things. And even if that is the case, in his 8 months that he's been in this first team like that, the good games to the games like today, if that was the case, they're that. But then you have to wonder, why am I relying on 18-year-olds in the third title challenge? Why have we got more faith in Lewis Skelly, regardless of what people say about him defensively, than a couple of the other defensive options? The only positive is that, you know, Saka more minutes in the legs. Partey didn't kick a ball today. Ben White got some minutes in the legs. Timber got some minutes in the legs. And just the fact that Timber was in the squad, forcing it a bit, but it's always nice to see the Flying Scotsman Tierney. Exactly, bro. Like, you can't just sit here and go, oh my God, injuries. And again, I can hear that with Lewis Skelly, but at the same time, yeah, this is where you need a leader. Anyone who's played Sunday League, the man's 18. Nobody's governing that. Saliba's obviously governing on the other side. Kivio's not doing that. It is what it is, man. He needs to improve a lot defensively, bro. But I expect that. Oh, now we're getting a show. Everyone hit the like button. You're moving mad. Life's bigger than football. Football mirrors society, man. Everyone is, man. For me, I'm more looking at things in isolation, like conceding silly goals, like the fine margins in what led to that pen. being like taking the lead and then dropping points. We've seen that too many times this season. These are the fine margins, small margins that you need to get better at if you want to be in Liverpool's position this season or City the last prior. It's not good enough to be up there for possession and this and that. But some fans are happy with that. As long as it reflects it was a close game, X amount of shots on target, and you can hide behind refereeing decision. People are happy with that, and they'll put it down to unlock and things like that, because some people like to be glorious losers. And I don't think in isolation any of these points are not necessarily true, but there's also the other side. For a rotated lineup, still could have done a thing today, but did say at the beginning of this stream, a draw is probably on brand. Doesn't surprise me. Timber and White being available for Real is a huge boost, bruv. My only cope is they got distracted by the Real game and they actually sharp versus them. That is my last cope for the season. I don't believe in living in cope or hope. Fine margins, Kivio deciding to push up on an incoming high ball, which he's watching, leaving to drop and bounce, and for Lewis Skelly to deal with. That's proper poor. Series of poor errors from everyone. We've given away so many leads this year. This team lacks aggression. We score, then look to protect rather than kill. The bigger issue is not dropping the lead. It's that once we do it, we don't have the mentality to risk a loss going for the win. It's both. It's both. At the end of the day, you can't take the lead too many times in the Premier League and not win and expect to win trophies. Like the only one I kind of allow Arsenal to a degree would have been Liverpool at the Emirates, where I think we should have won, which again, who were the two players out there? Young Lewis Skelly learning the tricks and trades of the game, and the centre half. Obviously every draw is avoidable. The only one I'll kind of allow them with is City, because 10 men, it was, you know what, like I like to think I'm quite fair in that. I'll give you that, innit? You did what you needed to do to the end. I'm trying to find the draws, man. Is there a way of just filtering out the draws this season? The most, you know what the funny thing is? The most unacceptable draw this season is actually, for me, Aston Villa at the Emirates, but you went 2-0 up. Now, if we go all the way back to this season, we're just going to focus on the draws. We're scrolling far too ahead. Far too ahead. I'm even losing where we're at. All right. We beat Wolves. We got away with it again. You know what I'd said at the beginning, yeah, about sometimes you win not playing well, sometimes you lose playing. Sometimes you win when you've been shit. Sometimes you lose when you've been playing well. Sometimes you draw when you need a lot, where you deserve more or less. Yeah, I think we won not playing well against Villa. I think we nicked it there. I'll be brutally honest. We drew against Brighton, and man can lie and say, "Oh my God, the ref." And yes, the ref plays a part. Yes, on one hand, if the rules are the rules, and Declan Rice, that's 2 yellow cards, great. But as I said at the time, if you're going to be given 2 yellow cards for that, people are getting sent off every week. Fair enough. In the first half, another one should have killed it. Even when we went down to 10 men, should have killed it. Now, this is what I mean by you have to consider everything. You can't just hide behind, oh, but we was winning, and then if the ref doesn't do this, that's not how life, let alone football, works. Moving forward, beat Spurs, light work, focusing on the Prem. Again, fair play with the City one. I think it was commendable. I think the way we started the game, there was little isms and schisms, but in the grand scheme of things, City draw, cool. 10 men, courageous. I'm a fair man. I like to think I am. I'll give you lot. You done your thing there. Leicester, we won, but there were shaky defensive moments. And you don't want to call me negative when I say we haven't defended to the high standards. That's not because I want to say these things. I love this club. I'm not going to tell you the sun is shining when it's raining. And Mikel Arteta can say as much as he wants, oh, we're second, and with the injuries and everything, we've still been second. Many teams would crumble. That could be true. But if we've been recognized as, well, the bridesmaids of the Premier League, the second best team in the league, you know, obviously Liverpool have tipped it on its balance, but people would have probably said, based on the last 2 years prior to this year, either City or Arsenal, Liverpool have been like first now, we're still second. We should be able to do all of that, bro. We should be able to do all of that. You genuinely should be able to do all of that. You should be able to overcome that. It's about getting over the line. You need to take what you're good at and make it great. And evidently, whether it's the squad, whether it's different ways of playing, whether it's breaking down low blocks and all of the things we say, you've got to find a way to mitigate against that. But they call me negative. Southampton, we won. there were still issues in that. Bournemouth, we were shit. Yeah, 10 men, but we were shit before that. Liverpool, probably unfortunate to concede that late goal. These are the fine margins, really. A draw is probably on brand. Oh, see, I shouldn't have clicked on that because now we got to start again. That was silly, weren't it? I was just talking about decision making. That was silly, wasn't it? Where were we? Where's Liverpool? Okay, so yeah, that was dead. Newcastle away. To turn up at Newcastle away like that was unacceptable, but we lost. Cool, dead. Chelsea, screamer from Pedro Neto, but the way we went about the sequences of play, horrible. Another game where, did we take the lead? Admittedly, I can't remember. I think we took the lead in that. Horrible, cool. We blitzed, dealt with Nottingham Forest, dealt with Sporting, dealt with West Ham, dealt with them. Poor goal. If you remember the Fulham game, we dominated. They had one chance, went down the end and scored. Yes, we did equalize, and yes, there was VAR, but this is kind of on brand what we're speaking about. Everton, Sean Dyche, them times, low blocks FC, batter Crystal Palace, done what we need to do against Ipswich and Brentford. Again, you can cry about the Saliba penalty. Should have killed the game in the first half. That's my fault. I'm pretty sure, and I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm pretty sure if you watch every game twice like I do, and if you go watch these games again, you might not agree with me, but you say, all right, cool. The less said about United in the FA Cup, the better. Spurs is Spurs, light work. Semi-final was horrible. Most unacceptable draw this season for me personally. 2 goals up, didn't do it. I know you can cry about refs in an ideal world, but against Fulham, against Wolves and City to a degree, the ref threw curveballs and we found a way to salvage something, especially the Wolves game where we won. So it can be there. It just you need to find a way of doing that more often. There's so much things that we need to arrest on and off the field as a football club before you can ever bitch about referees, in my opinion, not to mitigate them. But fair enough. Well, let's start. And obviously, there's been different climates at the club. There's been injuries and players have played their way into form and out of form and all of those kind of things in that regards. But we won 2-0 there. Forest, again, the draw was on brand. Man United had to grab that again. Didn't take advantage of the little bit of sustained pressure that we had. And to be honest with you, United probably deserved to win that if it wasn't for David Raya. Like I said, sometimes you draw when you don't necessarily deserve to. Forget the Champions League. We dealt with PSV, but if you want to harp on about draws, there you have that. And then we drew today. Some silly defeats this season, man. And this is why I said it last year. I said it the year before. I said this in the stream. I feel the biggest gift and curse I can give Arsenal is take nothing away from Liverpool and take nothing away from City. But before I can even look at them, I think we're our own best friends and worst enemies, if I'm brutally honest with you. So that is why you look at the league table and Liverpool are first, running away with it. Like, I don't think Liverpool are 12, 13 points better than us, but on paper they are. And people can sit here and say Liverpool are not amazing and that, and the league's dead. But if you're saying all this and they're up there, bearing in mind Arsenal's just walked in, there's question marks about who, the big three in Trent, Salah, Van Dijk, whether they stay or not. Then you move away from that. It's probably contract talks, but Konate. I don't think Arne Slot is convinced with anyone that is an attacker in that attacking lineup beyond Cody Gakpo. Obviously Salah, but beyond Cody Gakpo. There's question marks about Nunes. There's question marks about what's the other one? Diaz, Harvey Elliott might cut. There's a bit of a rebuild. We don't know what next season holds for Liverpool, which is the gift and curse. Because if we're saying this and they walk the league now, what if they finally give that man a transfer window? Because I've said the one thing Arsenal and Liverpool have in common, clearly not the league position, it would be neither fan bases are probably happy with how the summer in January went. I think the real work starts for Arne Slot next season because there's a degree of expectation. You're at the pinnacle, did get to a League Cup final. Obviously, you can't win them all. Lost in the FA Cup. Fair enough, went out against PSG. So the pinnacle's there. There's a degree of expectation. We don't know what next season's going to have. But at the end of the day, Liverpool, like City, in the last few years, they made history. 2024-25 is going to display that they won the title. Winners win and losers explain. It's another year of explaining. I am not saying, Arsenal fans, you can't blame Edu, you can't blame Arteta, you can't blame the Cronkies, you can't put it down to luck, you can't talk about injuries and suspensions and referee decisions and isms and schisms. You can all of that. You can do all of that. And I'm not saying you're necessarily wrong. But then the other side of the argument is, what have you done? What have you didn't? And it's 3 seasons of explaining. And this isn't even, I'm not even saying any of this in direct relation to today because I'm not even that vexed. God forbid we get some. Everyone's going to spend money. Liverpool going to have to back on Slot. They could sit there and say, We gave you water and you made wine, so we don't have to, but you're going to spend peas. We're going to spend peas. City is good. I personally think Pep Guardiola is going to do some madness next season. He lost his wife after 30 years. She broke up with him. City are fifth in the table. Kevin's announced I'm cutting. Gundogan looks spent. Kyle Walker ran off like a rat in the highway mid-season. He's doing madness next year. Chelsea at some point going to get it right. So that doesn't mean me thinking Arsenal are just going to sit here, but what we do have at Liverpool as well is that we've got some level of stability. If you don't want to kick on, you don't want to kick on, innit? It's got another question mark. But yeah, like with all clubs, every club's probably got bare players that could be moved on and whatever, but not everyone is going to leave and not everyone's going to be brought in. But it's pretty obvious what Arsenal need to do. And it's games like this, maybe not so much today because we're at Liverpool are running away with the title. But if it was a thing where Liverpool and Arsenal are a point ahead of each other and every game matters, games like this where you ain't been amazing, you might just need a striker that's just going to bang it in from 30 yards or a bit of magic. Too much of Arsenal's approach in terms of how we built the squad, rightly or wrongly, and how on the field, I just feel too much of it is based on nothing going wrong or nothing that we didn't account for. Highest number of draws in the league after Everton. Common theme is defensive excellence and attacking weakness. If you can't win, you don't lose. But then there has to be a degree of sometimes you have to gamble, man. Man said, how's it going? This guy. Scroll down to the Newcastle results. Oh, Newcastle. Oh, my God. 70 years, no trophy. 70-year trophy drought ended. Oh, my God. You lot becoming like Spurs fans, making bare noise, bro. Like, big up Newcastle, but he's making noise, man. Kivio has misread that exact sequence at least 5 times in his Arsenal career. Why is he playing for the club? Why is he playing for the club? And I'm not trying to blame him. He did like you can't just get at the players. Couple years ago, even before this season, we've assembled the squad. Blah blah blah. Who's buying these players? Because you know, if worse comes to worse, what's happening? Is 80 points good enough, even with injuries? Well, there's 7 games left in it. I don't know, man. They're just too. For me, I just believe in life, let alone football. You need to, see, big up Terry. Ref was having a shock. I didn't think that was a pen to us. Big up Terry. In life, let alone football, I just think you have to have no regrets. And what I mean by that is if you truly in your heart can say, I did everything I could to try, then you can sleep comfortably. Can this football club say they did everything to go one better than last year or the year before? No. For me, I think it's regression this season. If you don't want to say regression because it's a tough pill to swallow, you have to say at least stagnation or complacency. Then if you agree that it's stagnation, which is complacency is linked to comfortability, innit? And if you're comfortable, that is a recipe of disaster. And was comfortable. Maybe they weren't comfortable and they do this one, that one. They tried to make things happen, in which if I was a fly on the wall at London Coley and I could see what you was trying to do, maybe I have a different opinion. But I'm just an armchair expert and a fan. Did you improve the squad? Nope. You've seen with Liverpool a few years ago what injuries can do. We've seen with City losing Rodri or more frequent ones what injuries can do. We've seen what one injury in 2022, 23, Saliba not being there can do. We saw last season where we was relatively injury-free. People forget Partey only really played towards the end of the running. Tomiyasu and Timber, and you still had Smith Rowe and whatnot. So we've seen that. Didn't improve the quality, didn't improve the depth, didn't evolve from a tactical point of view. This season, we are not better defensively than we was last year. This season, we're not better than we was in an attacking sense the year before. And I'm being a bit ignorant in this. Have you replaced Granit Xhaka? Have you replaced Aubameyang? You've got a second year in a row, and number 8 is playing up front. You're relying on 2 kids. The drop-off with Gabriel Magalhaes to Kivio is too big. Have you improved the sheer numbers? Bearing in mind, not just this season, the last 2 years prior, the amount of minutes in the legs. It's a double whammy because, yes, we've needed to rest players for this season and the last 2 years. But then also, Mikel Arteta has come out and said what he said about Gabriel Magalhaes in the West Ham game. Then also he said, which I think was very interesting, in that when the fixture list gets a bit condensed for everybody, you can't train, and that can have a negative effect on the muscles. You lot are smart enough to know this. Going back to the 2022-23 season, we aspired to be a club on paper competing for 4 trophies. You know you need a bigger squad. Arteta always talks about 19 men. Probably 21 now with Wanyeri and Lewis Skelly. Really go through them names. I've done it before. I'm not going to do it again. Really go through them names. Who would you say doesn't pick up injuries frequently? Like, there's very few of these players that you would say in August are not going to have injuries. Of course, injuries can happen to everyone. Unfortunately, it's like chefs cutting their hand. And they know this because if you talk about phases and all that kind of stuff, we've all seen the All or Nothing documentaries where they've got squad depth and all of that and the players and whatnot. If nothing changes, nothing changes. I don't know how people can still be frustrated at this point, but yeah, man. Deluded. So you're telling me that the manager can just get up and go to the board and ask for 300 and pay it? What? What are you talking about? Like, where did I say? Hey, man, if you're going to explain your question, I'm more than happy to answer it. But, bro, I don't know what you're talking about there. What? I genuinely don't know what you're talking about there. Like, what? Fan base fancy the manager and the players. Until that changes, we're a problem for years to come. I know salary is a machine and it's a double standard to comment on rating on Saka, but your alternative attacking options and spend makes it ridiculous to be relying on Saka not getting an injury. 3 hamstring injuries, man. They were due it, unfortunately. Like the last couple of years, even going back, forget the 3 years we've been fighting for a title. You go back to the year, unfortunately, we lost to Spurs away and Newcastle away. Rob Holding gave an interview and he's like, Ben White's been playing with hamstring injuries and all that. We've seen Ben White put his knee on the line for this football club, put his hamstring on the line for this football club. It don't surprise. We're owed this. It doesn't surprise me that Kai Havertz, Martinelli, Bukayo Saka, and there's a next one. Kai Havertz, Martinelli, Saka. There's a next one that had a hamstring knock. Gabriel Magalhaes. It doesn't surprise me that these lot have had these injuries. And for me, it's more the drop-off because, okay, you're not going to have 2 left-sided centre-backs of Gabriel Magalhaes' level or better, but can you get someone that might not, can do a thing kind of thing? I don't know, man. And I just want to know what the 300 million comment was, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on there. Proper sporting director needed. Arteta can't be running things. But even when we had a full strength team, we were mediocre. It's the physiology that's not working. The club is not geared to be a defensive, methodical team. I think defense wins titles, attacks win games. And I just think we focus too much on defending and winning games by whatever our game plan is, just assuming 1 goal is enough and forgetting that what happens in theory and practically what happens in a football match are 2 very different things. I just think it's a season where it's a reflection for everyone, bro. Like Arteta can't sit there and say he's done everything or there's nothing he can improve. The players the same, the recruitment the same. Man can't just sit here. And what I hate is it's either all Arteta or not Mikel Arteta. It doesn't make sense. You can't sit. Nobody put a gun to this man's head to sign a new deal, let alone take this job. He's been given money. You praised him for how he built the squad up until the summer, and now there's a 360. The same goes for listen, I'm not a fan of the Cronkies, but at the end of the day, they can turn around to me and say, I'm not really one of them 700 million kind of guys. But if we just look at another perspective, they can sit there and say, how have we not backed this manager? He never had a CV to take it. And I'm not doing the scapegoating thing. If you want to do all of that nonsense, go to another channel. But I don't rate the Cronkies. I don't think they want to win. I personally think the mentality comes from below. Bearing in mind, I don't even think Liverpool fans are happy with their ownership, but they've been able to do certain things. But that's for another story, isn't it? It is what it is. They could sit there, the owners could sit there and say to me, I ain't got elected. I hear that DG don't like me, but we gave this man the job when he had no CV. We have backed him. We've allowed him to rip up contracts, whatever. We've allowed him to put players on big money. We've allowed him goalies and the left backs. We've allowed him to spend 65 million on Kai Havertz, 100 odd on Declan Rice. Marino, last year of his deal, put him on big money. They have backed him, bro. And it's been backed up because we have got to a point. Now we're at a glass ceiling where these players, the owners, the managers, I said it in the sub. If anyone gives a monkeys, please go and look back to my language around in the summer. I said this season we either go up the gears or we drop off. Next way. And at some point, it's a year of reflection. Take what you're good at, because the unpopular opinion, I don't think we're shit and everything shit and this one shit and that shit. Stop telling me what we're good at. Take the good and make it great. The evident failings we have as a football club are the areas we need to improve, because that is going to see you have less than 11 draws now and 3 defeats. Liverpool, I don't know what next year or the year after is going to tell them, but they were like with us this year and last year and the year before more so, they were presented with an opportunity off the back of them just winning games and whatnot. Because I'm sure they want to win titles and that Liverpool's a big club, but I don't know if that was the language internally at the football club for the players and the manager. Probably, you know, did what they need to do first 10 games. And then obviously a byproduct of winning games and doing what they need to do is the talking points. Just like us in 2022, 23. Nobody bopped into that season like we can win the league. But at the end of the day, the results you pick up and where you're kind of at in the table dictates the talking points. Then you find yourself where you've got an opportunity, run with it. Well, it's a year of reflection, but there was a year of reflection last year. Last year was the year you had to sit there and whatever. The league can be pathetic, man, but like I hear that, but I've seen people say the league is dead because Liverpool won it during COVID year, and this year the league is dead because City have bopped it, all of this kind of stuff. Like, it's dead, bro. Football is dead. Like, how many games do you watch and you truly enjoy? You don't really enjoy football again, whether it's systems, players are robots, there's no individuality anymore. Football's NBA, it's P&P, it's managers basically playing PlayStation against each other. There's not that healthy randomness. And even if you listen, I'm not here to scapegoat Kivior, but if you genuinely believe Kivior's the issue, is he putting himself out there? Did he buy himself? Because when you assemble a squad and have a small squad, unfortunately, injuries are something you have to consider. So you have to sit there in the summer and say, if worse comes to worse, mad thing happens to Gabriel Magalhaes, I'm playing Kivior's in there. Or this one happens and that happens. There's never going to be favorable conditions. And there's something to be said with hamstring injuries. And just football in general, bro. Arteta's still the right man, bro. You man do that. The manager does not have the power to ask for what he wants and he just gets it. It does not work. Cap. That's just copium and hopium, because this is what I'm talking about. Like, where we hear people write whatever narrative they want. How does he not? How does he not? I'm not saying he gets everything, but how does he not? Even when even when you look at as fair enough, the model changes, but when you talk about a sporting director, you'd imagine he's above the manager. Go and read on Arsenal.com. What are you seeing? It's described as a partnership. These people that's individuals that are more loyal to the manager than the club. And I'm not saying pitchforks with the gaffer. Man are drawing lines in the sand. It's not that thing. Let's be honest. For someone that has no managerial experience prior to this club, he's been given a lot of autonomy. To the fact that Edu was the one that employed him, he had a hand in who is going to get whatever, in who is going to replace Edu. What are we talking about here? Let's not act like it's a woe is me thing. And going back to what I said with the Arteta comments about they backed him, rightly or wrongly, is it too far-fetched for the Cronkies to say, do you know what, DG? We've given my man certain things, and we haven't got too much bang for our buck, and we're a bit wary of the wages. So we're going to give him a budget, maybe a bit limited, but we're going to give him a budget. And then what he does with the budget is what he does. You could argue identifying talent with the Kai Havertz's and the Mikel Moreno's. That's Arteta. We hear he pushed for it. And then Edu's fucked it because he paid too much fees. And this is my biggest point, is you can't just blame one person. Everybody's involved. Because you can forgive Arsenal fans for feeling a bit naive in that, you know what, off the back of last season, 2 points, man are saying be excited and whatnot, we're going to do something. Where clearly there was austerity measures. Clearly there was a remit of selling. Clearly there was an inability for you lot to get your first choice targets. Clearly there was an inability to pivot. You can't get this one, that one. You rested on your laurels. Complacency is a killer. You can't just blame at one person. When everything goes well, you can't just say it's all Arteta. And then when it goes negative, unfortunately, and this is all a place from love. Unfortunately, when it comes to Mikel Arteta, I'm talking purely Arsenal fans. They talk about him like he's Phil Foden, and what we all know, Phil Foden is this generational talent not held to generational standards. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. That's for everyone at Arsenal, man. Too much people are glorified losers, man. I don't think it was a pen, but it was given, man. He insisted on that, bro. Arteta, but Edu has to do it, really. It's a period of reflection. You can't say Arteta's evolved, even from a coaching point of view. And I don't know why you keep mentioning this 300 million that no one's asked for. Also, this 750 million narrative, City and Chelsea before fair play spent big. Where are they now? 2 Champions League winners, 2 Premier League winners. And again, we're not trying to be like them. We're not going to do what they do. And regardless of us not spending big money like them, Liverpool have done it and won trophies. Regardless of that, could we have won the league last year? Could we have won the league the year before? Can we do better in the FA Cup and League Cups? Is any of that relevant to how we went out in the FA Cup? Or is it direct consequences of what we're doing as a football club? It's a cop-out. Yes, a degree of that is catch-up money. I don't really give a monkey's what Chelsea are doing, what Spurs are doing, because we're all united, because we're being run a lot better than them at this moment in time. what is going on here? City or City? And tonight it's not making sense. Pep kind of it's copium. That's someone backing the manager over the club where we back everyone and hold everyone accountable. And the thing is, you look and say I'm being harsh. You think Arteta's not saying this? You think that the people around Arteta are not saying this? You think they're not saying these things here? Some of you like the Mighty Ducks thing. I'm not on that, man. Pep kind of ruined football as an entertainment product. I disagree with that. I therefore disagree with that. And why I disagree with that is I hear it, but if Pep's got his own methodic ways and his own way of coaching, and everybody copies him, and let's just say Pep's one team out of the 20 in the Premier League. If all the other 19 coaches copy Pep, is it him or is it people copycatting? I'm just glad we're the ones chasing, because if we're being chased, we'd be branded the biggest bottle job of all time. Right? We've been the ones that were chased. Remember the first year, Haaland's hunting us down. Last year was different. Winners win and losers explain, bro. Simple as that. It's as simple as that, bro. It's not enough. There was no need to give Saka a half in this game. Exactly why I got injured in the first. I disagree. Like I said this in the build-up to the Fulham game. I said he's probably going to get 20, 30 minutes. Didn't surprise. And then we said it at the beginning of this. 45 to 60 minutes today. He's probably going to start against Madrid. So out of all the things, I'm not going to draw him out for that. Exactly. Other teams can play different ball. If other people are breading and copying Pep, then they've ruined football. In my opinion. Pep ain't putting a gun to everyone's head and going, copy me. And even with Berto, someone needs to be fired. I don't even mean this in a disrespectful way to Berto, but it's like, I'm not even doubting him, but one man can't change the face of an organization. So we'll have to see you are gone, man. Like. But yeah, too much people are more loyal to hating Arteta. But, you know, some people are too loyal to hating the guy, sucking him off. They're neither Arsenal fans, bro. Because if you are Arsenal fan, you can't say Arteta is fully shit, and you can't say he walks on water and he's amazing and whatnot. The truth is in between. The man is a good manager. The balanced Arsenal fans that are here, you can see, I'm not talking for the fans that don't believe in Arteta, but they say, you know what, cool, you got us to a point. And I'm not talking to the people that rate Arteta, but are like, oh yeah, you know what, we might have to try something. There's too much people that if we was winning and we was running away, and despite all the injuries and the question marks about our tactics, we was finding a way to get over the line, they would all suck Arteta off. So you have to ask questions. There's too much people to the loyal to agendas. That you think Arteta is not blaming himself for several things. You think Arteta carries himself like how some of these people make excuses? No, he doesn't. He works in elite sport. I don't need to lie. Like, I could question Mark Arteta, but we don't need to act like he's shit. We're 10th and whatnot. The genuine question should be, you've got us to this point and you're dying by the standards of this football club that you've reset. As good as you are as a tactician, you're engineering your own downfalls. Question marks as to how you've built the squad, and obviously the people above you that are in charge of incomings and outgoings. Evolving the team, because the team ain't evolved this year. A couple individual players might have. The team has not evolved. Did we discover this year that low blocks was a problem? Did we discover low blocks are a problem? Did we discover if certain players are not there or on form are going to be in issues? Did we discover the lack of the low blocks? Fair enough if you did. But some of you just can't look at your club, love your club, and just have your own opinions, but just look at what you see. We will be doing a Manchester watch along tomorrow. Yo, winners win and losers explain. There's reasons for losing, but at the end of the day, there's reasons, there's contexts, there's all of that. The injuries this year, blah, blah, blah. Last year, blah, blah, blah. Year before, blah, blah, blah. We can talk about that. But then there's also the other side of the argument. What happened and what didn't. Because the table doesn't always tell the truth, but also crucially, it doesn't lie, you know? What year was it? I think we were better than City for the large scheme of the season. And some were saying best team of 2024, whatever. You can believe that. That could be true. But what's the narrative? That's the narrative. But what is the cold hard facts? They're the best. You can't say you're the best if you never won. Winners win, losers explain. It's 3 years of that. And what I would say is has this club been good enough to win a title in the last 3 years? Clearly not, because we haven't done it. But you get the question I'm asking, it. Like, I know we have a laugh and a joke, and I know it's YouTube and that, but you lot have enough common sense to get where I'm going. Even the domestic cups, Champions League is a dream, innit? But even the domestic cups, some of the teams we've seen win the FA Cup, let alone Arsenal, but focus on the Emirates era. Player for player, squad for squad, even the players we fucking hate. Hate's a strong word from a footballing point of view. is this squad, regardless, really worse than a lot of the teams we saw win the FA Cup? No, it's not. You don't love your club if you can't honestly have a balanced conversation and talk about what you're good at and ask the other questions. You don't. You love your ideologies, you fancy players, you're loyal to hating on things. You're not. You don't love the football club. Arteta overrated and hyped for doing less. I can't say I'm with that, but yeah. I talk too much shit about the club. It's time for me to be a top gooner like D. See if anything changes. Big up D, man. Pause. The grass is always greener if your foundations and methodology are set in stone. Chelsea are the perfect example of being shit, but picking up. I hear that. Guys, look at United. Everyone wanted Amarin. Look what happened. I don't know who wanted Amarin. Arteta's legacy has been, we're so close. So basically, when at some point you're going to have to try something. And I'm not saying to sack Arteta, but on the face of it, bro, there's no shame in, I don't like the language around rebuilding the club, but for want of other phrase, rebuilding and doing whatever and getting close, but not being the guy, you know. In the same way, to a degree, Arteta is probably benefiting from the fruits of Arsene Wenger's labour. We're in a position where strong academy players are coming through, something Wenger was keen on. Saka, Wanyeri, Lewis Skelly, all these things. The stadium's been paid off. We're in a position where man are able to spend 65 million on Kai Havertz, 100 odd on Declan Rice, and all of these kind of things. Good training facilities, the rest of it. Wenger weren't, unfortunately, whether it's his fault or not, Wenger weren't the guy to usher in the Emirates era of winning trophies, foundations. Arteta, like Wenger built the stadium, as they say. Arteta turned the lights on. Maybe there's someone else that needs to get the rave going. I don't know. End of the day, man's on 15 years. Arteta is not very good at recruiting. I think Bert will fix the issue. We have that Edu and Arteta are young. They're old enough to know. Just need to win, bro. And of course, I don't want to be sick. Yeah, man, people can say, oh, United still won trophies, which is true. They did. Clearly, yeah. I wouldn't. United clearly would not swap that trophy for, you know, you wouldn't swap your trophy. You wouldn't swap your trophy. Clearly, Arsenal would not swap an FA Cup to be a mess of a United, which they're restructuring. But I think they too interlap. You still have to have an ability to get trophies. When we were shit like United off the field, we won trophies. So why can't we now? And I'm not saying man have to win every year. We've never been that club. That's the ambition. In the same way City and Chelsea were never the clubs that they are now, at some point they stepped in. That has to be the ambition. But in this last 3 years, really? I won FA Cup and League Cup. I know the goalpost moves, but dead. I think it will be interesting to see how Berta and Arteta work, but I think Arteta will still hold weight. It's simple, man. It's simple what needs to be done. It's simple what needs to be done. Liam did that big move. DG, okay. Why are you typing in caps, man? Calm down. DG, okay. It's obvious Arteta will have minimum 1 more year. If next season Arsenal win nothing again, what would you do? And if you would replace Arteta with whom? I don't know. It's not for me to say. Like, I don't know who to replace Arteta with. But if you're in a situation where you're explaining again, naturally you have to begin to try something else. You all want a striker, right? You all want a striker. Do you know 100% which striker is going to convince? Yeah, a lot of you will cop out and say, Isaac's not signing now. What? But you know you need a striker. If I know I have a leak in my house, like I don't know. Let's just say the boiler's bust. I know I need a plumber. What plumber do I get? I don't know. I'm going to ask friends and whatnot. Clearly. And there's no guarantee that brings success. But at some point, you have to try something else. There's no point consistently trying something. I hope Arteta gets over the line. But naturally, why wouldn't I want every player that I don't rate to do well, the manager to do well? But at some point, you have to try something else. You have to. At some point, something else has to be tried. If nothing changes, nothing changes. Look at Shy. Shy, allow it, man. Win nothing again would imply we're out of all comps. Come on, don't write off the champs, although there's a chance. Well, you're in the champs, fulfill the fixture and try your best in it. But is what it is. As a Chelsea fan, that was never a pen. Liverpool get away with murder. I can't lie. That has nothing to do with Liverpool today, but yeah. Does anyone remember or care about when Arsenal finished second to Leicester because you got a bit of money? This is the problem with your club. It's a bit weird. Been saying Arsenal is an only fans club, hella fans, no substance. Shy's just trying to rattle, man. But wait, DG, Arteta is the best looking manager in the league. And this is the problem, man. Too many journalists, too many content creators, too many dons that end up on Sky Sports. They speak with vested agendas. There's very little balance around content. You've got the toxic positive dons because it's yes sir, no sir, 3 bags, 4 sir. You get into the press conferences, and as someone who went into the press conferences, you're the one that the press conference don actually asks this question, because you can put your hand up. There's a select through at the start of the thing. Like when you watch an Arteta press conference, there's people, obviously you can't see it, but there's like a row of people that get to ask. You get that, you get your match day pass, you get your exclusives, and then you do that. And there's clearly some, more so those that are independent. If you just do the negative thing and every player is shit and this and that, you're getting rage, you're getting clips. There's being balanced doesn't sell. If it's raining, I'm not saying you, but for me, if I genuinely believe it's gonna rain, I'm not gonna tell you it's sunny. If it's sunny, I'm not gonna tell you it's raining. But that doesn't sell. That doesn't sell for football content. We're in that weird era where it's all out of context clips, saying hyper things, engagement. There's very little substance and balance. We're going to get there one day, because you look at the evolution of content. You know, these major media outlets, they look down on YouTubers and independent dogs. They thought there would never be levels. Now they saw that it's levels, so now they're bringing them in. Which big up the pioneers, because I've got to benefit from that. Then naturally they're gonna go, hold on, yeah, these bigger YouTubers and all these guys, they might bring numbers in that, but there's very little substance. That we're probably like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years away from that. I find it boring. It's boring, bro, because either everything's amazing or everything's shit. If everything's shit, why are Arsenal not relegated? If everything's amazing, why Arsenal ain't won everything, including the Tour de France? Neither is true, innit? When everything's going well, you need to find reasons to, when everything's going well, you need to find reasons not to be negative, but reasons to not feed into your complacency. Why do you think man like Cristiano Ronaldo and Pep Guardiola and all these guys win things year after year after year? It's the stamina and motivation work to Arsene Wenger. Man, and when everything's going wrong, you have to remain confident that you're going to get out the storm. It's easy to be confident. It's easy to be consistent and do things when you're seeing the results. You look at the start of Arteta's reign, when Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville don't understand why we bought Ramsdale, Ben White, don't understand what Arteta is doing, this and that. If the club fucking listened to these dickheads, they wouldn't even be in these conversations of being second. And I'm not these fans that, oh my God, we're coming back from 8th and all of that. That's just a reality of this fucking thing. It's a dickhead thing. I'm more pissed off with the space of football, of journalism and content and all of these things. I big up the chair, spitting bars, smash the like button, my chair, my Achilles, my sister. It's dead. And it ain't going anywhere, any blood clot time soon. It's calm though. It's a nice day. I'll have to get some Henny today, but Arsenal, we get me. We didn't leave. If you can't win, don't leave. No one there. So yeah, man, it's jarring, bro. It's jarring, man. It's jarring. What I've come to find, again, football mirror society, right? What I've come to find is being a thinker or thinking for yourself. I don't want to go as far as depression, but it's a state of depression, because I always sit here and I think it must be easier to just do the negative thing. It must be easier to just bury your head in the sand and copium and opium and, oh, it's because of this and because of that. It's harder to actually think, and nobody's right or wrong. Everything is subjective. It's probably, what's the word, man? Like, it's probably reflected is the word man are looking for in society, man. Like, and it brings me to, where is it, man? Where is it, man? One sec, people. You'll see what I'm just getting some things to bring on screen still. Just one sec. Keep your thoughts coming and all that stuff there, man. Big up you lot. That's the next one. Scroll. Smash the like button, man. This is why I like this platform with you lot, man, because somehow, yeah, pardon me, we talk about football, we've gone a bit left, and we're, yeah, man, like, big up you lot, man. This is how I feel about society, let alone football. Yeah. And a lot of this could be applied to my club, and a lot of how fans just go with narratives, bro. And let's be honest, a lot of fans don't think for themselves, bro. If big content creators or big journalists and all these things have these thoughts, man, run with it, bro. Because there's too much people sucking dick, like in this thing. Let's be honest, bro. You suck dick, you bread, you're gonna get somewhere, bro. Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags, 4, sir. Simple business. Like, this is where I look at Arsenal, and for people that there's always reasons for why we ain't done whatever. A gem cannot be polished without friction, nor a man perfected without trials. Saka's had adversity. Saliba's had adversity. Arteta, you ain't won nothing by the FA Cup. You've had adversity. The best way to keep a prisoner from escaping is to make sure he never knows he's in prison. And this is where it's always next season, next season, next season, next season. We never seize the present. A mistake made twice is a lesson not learned. How many things have we seen this season play out? How many things are we carrying over from the last 3 years? Be loyal to your future, not your past. We got back-to-back 8th and being a mess and getting here, but here we are now. Tierney was a good player in the past, and he still is now, but we weren't loyal to him. We needed inverted fullbacks, right? And all that kind of stuff. In life, you must be a warrior, and war requires realism. While others may find beauty in endless dreams, warriors find it in reality, in awareness of limits, in making the most of what they have. That directly applies to my fucking football club. When man want to sit here and say, oh, but Chelsea and Spurs and catch-up money and this and that, these all play parts. At this point, if you're still here listening, you know what the hell I'm referring to. And you know you're someone I am seeking to speak to. Everyone is more than welcome to do what they want to do in this life, you know. If you want to listen to negative bullshit, go do that. If you want to, if you want to sit in a room full of shit and people are telling you they smell flowers, go and do that. Stop telling people what to think. Just think, bro. That's what I say. I don't care if people agree with me or don't agree with me. I battle my own opinions 9 times out of 10. Just think, brother. Just think, man. Please. Just think, bro. Just think, bro. It's not even a stoic gimmick, bro. Like, the fact that he says it's a gimmick is silly, bro. Like, this is the, especially as a man, that is how you should continue your life, bro. Did you know what's so funny? You lot cry about Arteta. This is how I know you lot don't care. Arteta's a stoic. Go and listen to what he says. Go and listen to the books he reads. Go and listen to stuff. You lot don't love this club as much as, man. Fuck it, you don't. Like, you don't. DG quotes of the day. Football Mirror Society. I can only be how I am. This is how I am, bro. This football mirror is life. Man, say I'm doing lectures. Man, it's sad that you think it's a stoic gimmick. But like I said, you know, Bron, big up you because you're here. That's the best example. That is the best example. Like, ignorance is bliss. How is my head gone? You speak with passion and conviction. Your head's gone. You're rattled. All right, man. Listen, let's make sure the man are hitting the like button. Nah, it's a rating. And it's not a rating today. It's a Henny thing, man. It's a rating, man. DG shouting from a distance. On the pipe. Whoa. Harvey. If you weren't here, if you weren't my guy, you would have been told something about yourself, you know. Calm down. Please. Have manners. I'm being respectful to everyone. Have manners. Because I'm a very disrespectful person. I'm being respectful. Please be respectful, bro. Please. That's all I ask. You can diss me, you can do whatever. Just be respectful, please. Because I like to take the high road when people go low. But when it becomes clear that people want to go low, I will go very low, bro. Like, very low. Very, very low. Like, please. You're giving up your time to listen to, man. I'm giving up my time to speak to you. Look, please, yeah? Thank you. God bless you all. Man, I'm here for jokes and a good time. I hear it, and that's it, bro. Because at the end of the day, yeah, people are gonna go on YouTube, and I don't expect them to care. I don't care if they care. You might just see some Blackie, Arsenal loss, type in Arsenal, the game's the game. I want to see people lose. I love it. You think I don't love to see everything going on? Like, I love it as well. But come on, when you go low, I'll go low, bro. Bro. If you lot knew some of the things that, bro, I can get very dark, very dark. The UK and US drill has nothing on the disrespectful things I can say. I stand on everything. Like, but forget all of that. Yeah, I mean, all managers chat shit. DG, you know we love you, bro. Too many years as a joke. No, it's a joke. No, I hear it, man. I hear it. Everyone relax. It's just, do you know what it is with YouTube? It's hard. This is why I didn't say anything. It's hard. Like, you got to remember, I'm just reading shit. I ain't smart, man. If I was smart, I'd be where I want to be in life, man. I'm just someone prepared to make mistakes and someone who ain't ever going to give up on what I want out of life, bro. If anything, I'm an idiot. Like, if anything, you could argue people are smart, but you could argue anyone that's achieved anything in life is an idiot. Because you're bold enough to go and do it. You have a million people telling you something silly, go do it. DG's head's gone. Fuck it, my head's gone, man. Just as long as you smash the like button, man. Two things can't coexist in football fandom. Always one extreme or another. And that is boring, bro. I wish. Harvey, I wish. Like Rimsey said, even though I grind trying to see you peeps, I'm never too busy for some mean brain. I'm loving it. Sorry, DG. The game's the game, man. Bullet, I hear it. Bullet saying got no name for it. And I'd say one thing about me, yeah. I see it with Foxy, I see it with Marcel, I see it with yourself, I see it with other content creators, yeah. When Arsenal lose, it's like you remember the shoot all the Arsenal fans, and then you look at me and like, nah, put this gang away, and them know his cousin and that. Or it's like, you know, fuck it. Wesley Snipes meme, like, I hear it. It's calm down, man. Oh, mate. And I would say one thing I find funny, even myself, I ain't gonna act holier than thou on that. It's like when we lose, we're more madder. When we draw, we're more madder than when we lose. So it's new first world problems, but still problems nonetheless. Brighton scores. I can't lie, fuck all that with football, bro. And I blame Arteta for that because I'm an Arsenal fan, yeah, and I've been tribal, but you made me kind of. Man, I bought into this thing a bit more. I mean, other scores, if you care, obviously Everton 1, Arsenal 1, Crystal Palace and Brighton. That's a derby in itself, forgive me if I'm wrong. It's 1-1. Danny Welbeck. I shed myself. Not Danny Welbeck. No one's going to believe me. Something told me, yo, put you or Mateta, and you both scored. Put one of them in the team. Follow your instincts in life, bro. Like I said, you got to be an idiot, Liam Delapbag. Let me check my FPL team. Someone must have done the dirts for me. I won the league anyways, because there was a point in time, I think like December, I'm December champion. I was first. Now I saw I'm 90th or something. I don't care no more. I thought I was going to 96th. There's like 400 people though. As long as man finishing the top 100, I'm lit though. Who done dirts for me? Who done dirts for my 3 points? What's going on? Why is that? Why is Isaac and what is Isaac Chris Wood and I got zanged, bro? There's too many triangles around my players available. Man said Arteta will turning Arsenal fans into Tony Robbins. You know what, S? If you're gonna make jokes, be funny, innit? That was fucking funny. Smash the like button as well. Don't be a prick. Look how our young buck CF is killing it for Monaco. As I said when we sold him, we should have kept him just to make more peas, bro. Now Harvey's cool, bro. Hit the gym, DG, take it out. I'm been gym this morning still. Been gym 3 times this week. 4 actually. What do people expect this team in its current state to do? People acting like we're gonna win games, they're just holding on. DG, you will get there, my friend. You are soft-hearted. I know. Don't worry. This year you'll have a beautiful surprise. I hear that. I do have a soft heart, but what I realized, don't no one give a fuck. I promise you, I wake up every day, pray. 2 things go through my head. Alhamdulillah that I'm awake, pray. And the second thing is, no one don't give a fuck. And I think that's the most beautiful thing. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. When are you streaming again and accepting call-ins later? Probably in the eve. I'm not gonna lie, it's too hot now, man. I was gonna do like a 4:30 thing. I'm gonna let's let the sun fuck off a bit, let everything calm down. Probably do that, man. I'm in negotiations. If everything works, I want to get a couple fans on, run the show, kind of do a thing where when we can get multiple fans on. Obviously, when people need to go, they all got lives, they need to go. Next one, come on, and just run it up in it. If not, then I'll just go live again myself, man. You gotta be street smart in life, bro. And sometimes you gotta meet fire with fire. I don't like to go low. Why for that? But what I realized in life, yeah, and I'd say maybe now that I've changed, it's like sometimes you can't, like, it's like in the 48 laws of power. Like sometimes you got to fight fire with fire, or like if you got to pick your battles wisely. But it's like someone's taking it to level 10, you ignore it. People get comfortable, then you take it to a level. You have to take it to a level for 1,000. So you see, allow me in it, and then I feel bad about myself for doing that. I'm sure a lot of you do as well. Big up the chair, man. Just what I'm saying, smash the like button, subscribe, and that. What's the like buttons thing saying? 249. You lot though. Seriously. Because you lot always come through. You lot always come through. If this was a DG Nation badge, appreciate you lot, man. Without you lot, there's no point being here, innit? So one love to you lot. And the members and the mods as well. Some of you are due mods. Who's here all the time that's not a mod? Ace, comment again, please. Because I can only see it via StreamYard. You're here all the time. Ace, drop a comment. You need to get mod status. F94, comment. You need to be getting a mod. Ghost, comment. You need to be getting a mod. It's annoying, you know. Oh, shit. It's annoying because StreamYard should have a feature where you can do that via it. You can't. Saka and Martinelli are the main components of our forward line, and we spent basically nothing on them, which is mad. And even that, if I'm honest, I understand. In principle, I don't disagree with the comments about market opportunity. There's certain players that need to be bought, etc. But then at the same time, if we want to do this thing where we're mixing and blending and being the bridesmaid and eschewing for top 4, I think we've got enough. And I think we'll sign people that got enough. You see, if you want to get over the line, you need to be able to answer questions. I thought prior to this season, and I still maintain we can get X amount of clean sheets, X amount of performances from some. But you see, ultimately, goals win games, you know. And I like the fact that we score goals, set pieces, blah, blah, blah. But it's only really Saka. It's only really Saka. If Saka's not bagging, we're in trouble. You need Saka. You need a man that's getting 15, 20 league goals through the middle. Pardon me, you need a next left winger that's even going to give us 50% of Saka's output. If Martinelli, Kai Havertz, Trossard are still here and they can chip in, and they've all shown periods of getting goals, great. But there's too many unanswered questions. There is to a degree defensively, but I would say if we stop being a bit silly, defensively answers more, well, not even silly. Defense has more answers than questions. There's more questions than answers in midfield, the front line, the depth, the responding to adversity moments, the tweaking things, all them kind of things there. Mazzolini. Placement for Odegaard, he's dropped off a cliff. Jason Ito works for Man United. What a rumor. We have to know when to sell for good money. True. Ainsley Maitland-Niles comes to mind, you know. Why did you guys let go of Nketiah Smith-Rowe? Ching. To be fair, both wanted to cut in it, but my thing is, it's cool letting them go, and I don't disagree with it. But you need to rise up the P's, bro. Where's Ace's comment midday? Oh, there you go. Oh, it's too many. Yep, there you go. Mod. Wait, let me scroll up. Who else is here all the time? L-Bags, you're here all the time. All right, mods, don't be silly and block people just because they disagree or they're peeing you off, because we did have a rogue mod once upon a time and everybody had to lose their mod status. And I'd like to think we're assembling a good team of mods here, man. Arteta, shout me. Because if Arsenal recruit how I'm recruiting for the mods, we're winning everything, mate. Ghost is here all the time. There you go. Found you. And I guess all the others, we'll get them when we get them. Don't worry, soldier. Get him next time. Where was that from? Call of Duty. I'm here often. Yaz, you are, you know. You are, you know. Here you go. With great power comes great responsibility. Mods, please don't fuck it up for everyone, yeah? Please don't fuck it up for everyone. Big up World Boss as well. Don't fuck it up for everyone. Because I really don't want to have to exit, because it's long starting again. Appreciate you, Assad, man. Just, what do you look at? Hey, pick up the truck. Keep your head up. Always appreciate that, man. Just be glad Jess isn't the manager. She would have put an academy side out and lost 5-0. Appreciate you, Harvey, bro. Bro, it's so annoying. Real are there for the taking, but we have become shit. Ooh, are they're at the taking. To be fair, it wouldn't surprise me if Arteta's a narcissist. It wouldn't surprise, like, unpopular opinion. Any managers, all these guys, they're therefore narcissistic. They're therefore egomaniacs. Obviously, they have to keep it in track. Anyone that's achieved anything in life, they have to be. Every one of these managers has an ego, bro. Even Jurgen Klopp, when my friend, we drink beer together, all of that, bro. All of them got egos, bro. You need an ego as a manager. You have to have an ego. You 100%. DG, it's obvious Arteta is a narcissist. All credit, no accountability. I think he gets sacked after the Madrid exit. I don't think he gets sacked. I don't think he gets sacked after the Madrid thing. I think Arteta takes responsibility to a degree. But then I think his narcissism comes out at times, and when he says things like, "Oh, well, if everyone else had injuries and we're still here," for me, I only say that because he keeps saying that. Maybe it's mind games. He's trying to rally up the troops. I don't know, but he keeps saying that. And for me, it's a thing where, all right, Gaffer, you know, whether I rate you or not, you're my guy. I believe that though. Cool. But then what we doing with it? Because that tells me that we can do things that other teams can't do. Why are we not accomplishing history that other people ain't? Said deluded Goggins. Arteta might take DG over the edge. Valencia winning 1-0. Don't do it, Arsenal fans, man. You gotta have an ego, bro. Mo Sulam, when you're here often, man. When you're here often. A man said, and a mod for you, and a mod for you, and a mod for you, DG out here moving like Oprah. You're moving mad. No, man, it's just who better to regulate than the people that are here all the time. You lot, I see all you lot's names. John as well, he'd be a mod, but he's over there on Twitch. Big him up. Why not? We have to look after our space, man. And as I said, there's content for everyone in this world, you know, but you lot were governed here. So why not let you lot control the controllables? Like, you absolutely have to be a narcissist to put that much joy in your hair every day. Everyone's got an ego, man. You need an ego, bro. I can't say I ain't got an ego, but man, on YouTube, I've got an ego. But you need to know when your ego is gonna rob you of things. It's human nature to have an ego. I think you mean rest players was the wrong choice, but today made me lose more faith about Madrid. I hear that. From when Arteta suggested Willian, David Silva, Sterling, Jorginho, Denis Suarez, keeping Nketiah, Smith Rowe, and Nelson for a whole year not to play them, this guy can't be trusted with decisions, just freestyling. I said, you're always here. You can be a mod. You're always here. You're actually always telling people to hit the like button. Oh, the one thing is I have to go to the YouTube. I can do it in the comments on my YouTube videos, but I have to do it via this. And like, obviously, there's a bit of a delay via the YouTube section, and everything's just scrolling up. But there you go. You're actually always here. See, we're fair on this platform. Wait, did it give it to you? Why ain't you got the thing near your name? Comment something, Zeb, again, please. Jose has to be a narcissist, but everybody calls Jose a narcissist, yeah? When he was a translator and people took him for a dickhead, bro, you should be like that. And Jose knows when to keep his ego in check. One thing about Jose, he rallies the troops. People writ him off. He was a translator. Oh yeah, you are one. They boyed him. They did this and that. It's a 50 Cent thing. I would love to play for Jose Mourinho. Go to war for you. I understand. I'm not gassing up Arteta, but I have a duty to be honest. When I've been to the press conferences and I hear things, I'm not saying Arteta is the guy. I'm simply saying I understand why players have knockdown tools, and I understand why they're ready to run, whether they do or not, they're ready to run through walls for him. Because he does have that, I don't want to say that, look, idiot aura thing, but he's able to galvanize. And all these managers must have that. Eddie Howe's got that at Newcastle. So you have to have an ego, bro. It's a double-edged sword, and life is a contradiction in that you need an ego, but you also need humility. You feed too much into your ego, you know everything under the sun, you're not going to get to where you need to. You need to be able to have that balance. You need to have that ego. Even if you look at content creators, you know, I don't know. Just take two Arsenal YouTubers that are flying in it, or two YouTubers that are two completely different, but they're doing whatever. They needed an ego to say, I'm gonna put my own little jazz on this, and etc. etc. You have to have an ego. I don't think it's bad, because at the same time, being too humble doesn't get you anywhere, especially in the professional life. Do you know how many football's a great show? It's not the same, yeah. But if everyone was treated fairly, you get paid a lot less, right? And it's also not what you deserve, it's what you negotiate. Now, obviously, transfer contracts aren't the best thing because people sign new deals at certain times. Some people bought to the club of a certain caliber at a time or not. But if, argument's sake, Gabriel Magalhaes gets paid less than Mikel Merino, Gabriel Jesus, Zinchenko, and many other, Kai Havertz, and a lot more. And a lot of you lot do your jobs better than your colleagues, your managers, etc. But they're able to maneuver in a certain way to you get it. There's a lot of people that are underpaid and underdeserved. So yeah, you need an ego to think, bro, I need a lot more. A manager without an ego don't get respect. I agree with you. You need an ego to be a manager. Difference is Pep, Klopp, Jose are like all winners, and that's where Arteta has to go to it. Nah, do you know what? It's the Brighton game. You know, it weren't the Fulham one. I can understand it, bro, because I'll be honest. Like, I ain't no one, but I've obviously come across certain people, and I've only felt the aura thing. Yeah, Eddie Howe's humble, but you have to have an ego, bro. You look at what he's done at Newcastle, Bournemouth, all them things. You have to have an ego, but I'll be honest, in terms of that whole aura and ego, like the aura thing, there's only two people that I've met. Not that I've got a big thingy that I've met, and I thought, wow, let's. If you got beef, I'm backing it because like, you're galvanized. You're making me think we could do anything. Like we could rob a bank. We could be millionaires. I could become, oh no, the first black astronaut or something. I don't even know if there was one. It feels like I could do everything. There's two people, Mikel Arteta, and a higher level. Like Arteta was here, yeah, just the way he was speaking. And I'm not saying this for him to be the guy. Arteta would, if I had to place it, he's here. I've said this before. Zola, bro, like Zola. That is the first time I've been anything close to starstruck, aura, all of that kind of stuff there. I'm like, raw, like the soft-spoken man, but speaking with conviction. Gassing me as well. Like, obviously, he ain't gonna remember me. This was years ago, but just know if you're out there, Zola, yeah, big up you. Just soft-spoken, man. Very calm. I'm getting gas because I'm speaking to him. He's like, good question. In my head, I'm thinking, oh, man could do the Black Pep Guardiola thing. I could be lit. Like, this football thing could work. You know what I mean? Like, because it was like a group discussion. I kind of shagged it. It became just me and him. He's looking in man's eyes, pause, times a million. Like, Solo. Just needs to become a winner, bro. It's a good ego, and it's also about the person's charter. Wenger had one of the biggest egos ever, man. Only attacked and said F all the defense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Bro, come on, be mature, bro. Like this is Johnny, be mature, bro. Be mature, bro. First brother in space. Who's that? Arteta and Zola both 5'8". So man, what? Am I gonna live a movie? Am I gonna go from being YouTuber to Arsenal manager and that? Are you saying it's a movie tick? Shout me, God allow me, man. Like, I'm on that now. You know, be like, get him out. All these us is attacking. He wants to play the young players. Get him out. Keeps buying young players like Kareem Adeyemi in Turkey. He doesn't use them. There's certain things I don't envy about a manager, man. Because sometimes I might be like, shut up, bro. Like when man are saying certain things. Yeah, no, bro, be mature, man. Zola was looking in your eyes and talking to you. So, bro, what? Well, if you're having a conversation with someone, yeah, and this I know you don't understand nothing. Because if you in life, you have to puff out your chest, speak to a man and a woman, but speak to a man with conviction, look them in their eyes, move serious. Bro, you're making it sound bad. I said he was softly spoken, bro. And also, I'm starstruck, bro. This is Zola, bro. This is, bro, Zola. This ain't no average footballer. This is Zola. He's softly spoken, bro. What? Because he's got a softly spoke, so would it be a pause if I said he's got a deep voice? Grow up, you lot, mate. Grow up. Foxy, you're a big man as well, you know. You're a big man. I'm on you for life now. I'm on you for life. You lot childish, man. Jose didn't get the job before Pep because he left ego and self-belief. If you're humble, people take you for a dick. It's just a balance, man. Because being too humble, especially in the professional life, you've got to gas yourself. You got to work. Like, no one ain't going to give you nothing. There's so much talented people that are not where they should be, like, because probably they're too humble. I think I struggle from that. Not saying I am of that, but I think I'm too humble at times. I think that tier list raised it. I was like, all right, big everything. I was like, hold on, okay, we might not have the best graphics and all that, but 100%, you lot end up what I done, and it's nothing to brag about, but there's certain directors of football in the Premier League. If we want to talk up the things that are first name basis, talk to them for advice. You get it. When it's my time, it's my time. But for me, like, I think I'm at that stage in life where, like, it's like I'm here, the litness is here, and it's like they're waiting for man to become lit, and then I'm part of the litness, but man's not part of the litness. So right now, it's just that it's cool. My life's a journey. It's a marathon, innit? Kane got 6 games left. Up to 6 to 10 points, surely Bayern can do it. I mean, I've got a friend, if he saw this, he believes no one's gone. Well, I got some crazy friends in it. So certain man believe there's been no, that space isn't real, the earth's flat. What else is there? Space isn't real, the earth's flat, no one's gone to the moon. Yeah, things, man. Like Star Dog's killing people. I'm not saying it's wrong, but yeah. I ain't lit yet, man. I ain't lit yet. When I'm lit, I'm gonna be lit. What does your Bridget Shad? Does your Bridget think man's lit? Haircut next week, you know. You get me, the brownings and that. I'm definitely lit. I'm humble. I'm humble. Shout me. Tell him, shout me. Uli, you as well. It's calm. I'm foolishness. I swear Arteta's 5'9" and Zola 5'6". Zola's a small man. Why? Zola's shorter than Arteta. Arteta's shorter than he looks on TV. The game ended a long time ago and you're still here with your fans. Big up you every time, man. You're a legend. Not many people do stuff like this, real one. I'll be real, DG. Honestly, I love this channel, man. Every day I can't wait for you to go live. I enjoy your streams. It helps me a lot. It's like an escape from me, just like football. I appreciate you, Marcel. And I know we're having a serious conversation, but you do also are a bit of a villain. So I'm gonna have to screenshot that one. Big up our favorite Nitty, man. Hey, down with the litness, people. You better be. Stardust killing my people, them, man. Hey, you're moving mad, Yoni. I hear it. You're trying to get an assist, but you're moving like Declan Rice, over hitting them corners, bro. You need those flat earth friends to keep the mind sharp and the convo flowing. It's true. And you know what? I've learned in life, yeah. Well, I just carry life like everything that I think I know or has been told. What if it's all a lie? Like, could you handle that? What if everything in this life that you thought was true is a lie? What if it is a lie? What if the earth is flat, this, that, and the other? Sometimes they talk about religion. I get a bit scared. Like, there's extreme opinions, but like, I don't want to get into that one. But they're like, oh, yeah, we want it. I appreciate that, Top Blue, man. And I always say to my friends when they're doing all this flat earth conversation, they'll be talking, I'll be listening. I just say, you lot are moving mad. And I hear all of this. But why has no one found a way to make peace, bro? Information is great, but like, how do you make peace, bro? Like, you lot are doing all of this. Where's the peace? That's all I wanted to know. Where's the peace? That's it. Where is the peace, bro? Now, Marcel, you know what? Funny enough, Marcel reminds me of myself, man. He's just a wind up. He can have a serious conversation, but he's just a wind up, man. I see it in the chat sometimes. Odegaard chip pass over the top to Saka, but it went out for a goal kick. We still waffling about Odegaard. I have a master's in history. Trust me, nothing is what we believe or understand it to be. 100%. Because if we want to break it down, history is only written by the winners. So when you've seen wars and colonization and all of this kind of stuff, like, yeah, like, we really think Christopher Columbus discovered every fucking country in the Caribbean and Africa? You go and read about the Great Benin City and whatnot, and they had plumbing and all those things. They still can't explain how the fucking pyramids are up there. You know, there's bare things that's going on. Like, let's be honest. Like, respectfully, certain people colonize the world. They're gonna write how things were discovered in a certain way. Like, they're going to, and also, regardless of who colonized what, the higher ups, they don't want to tell you the absolute truth. They're gonna hide these things, bro. We really think there's not cures for cancer and all these things out there. We know it's a fuckery in this world that we live in, bro. It's a madness. It's a like, even when they talk about trade, like literally trade, about who started trade and whatnot. You go and look at history and see who was doing the Silk Road thing. You go and look at history and you see, you know, like Africans were going from, I don't even know how it works, but Africans were going into Spain or whatever part of Africa is near Spain, in it, like Morocco and all them things there. They were trading, bro. Like it's crazy. Like, life is crazy, man. Bro. Exactly. Bro. Shaz getting started. Funny how no one knows about a place until whoa. Big up everyone. But listen, slavery, rights, everything. Christopher Columbus found everything. Even if you want to break it down. Jack Daniels, a simple thing like Jack Daniels. He stole that recipe. KFC. Even people like Thomas Edison. Even then, I always think about people like Van Gogh, who obviously his work lives on in it, but he died crazy and poor. And there's a next one, man. It weren't Nikola Tesla. They schemed on him as well. But there's a next kind of scientist on whose ideas used to just get finessed and stolen. And this is why I read a lot of self-help books. I like to just read books, man. I'm not a fan of fiction books, but I like to read autobiographies. I like to read self-help books. Like, for example, the current books I'm on. I don't know how we got here. You know, fuck it, we're here anyways, isn't it? Like, we're here, innit? Might as well. Current books I'm reading. I've read a lot of books. I need to read Wealth of Nations again, but currently we are reading The Daily Laws, and we are reading. Oh, what's all this dust on it, man? It's my bag. I'm reading Gucci Mane's autobiography, and I need to get back to reading Wealth of Nations still. So look, big ass book though, but I want to read it again. I've read 8 books this year. The guide was the guide. The task was 12, one for every month. Big up everyone who reads fiction and that. I'm not on that. I just watch TV if I want to watch fiction. I've read a fiction book before and it is good and all that, but I'm not on that. I like to read even when you learn things like Martin Luther King, bro. Like there's a obviously Malcolm X was very radical, but the minute he decided to be like, all right, you know what, unite everyone regardless of everyone, dead. Martin Luther King, there's a reason why you only learn about his thing. I have a dream. I don't believe any oppressed people, yeah. Do you know what's funny? They will tell you Martin Luther King was the guy that big up Martin Luther King, but it's an idiot thing. We're gonna go into these places, they're gonna punch us up. Let's not get punched, let's let them punch us up. Kumbaya, idiot thing. Where you look in life here, you look at revolution, whether it was England getting regulated by America or whatever, yeah. When has any change come by being nice to your oppressors? Sorry. They tell us that because the higher powers don't play by the same rules because they know it's mad. And even if you want to take it, their religion is one of the best tools to stop people from liberating themselves still. But going back to Martin Luther King, they tell you about I have a dream and walk and get beaten up by people and do the little idiot thing, let them mash you up and then you get mashed up and then you get arrested and you get beaten up by a fed idiot thing. But they don't tell you about this later life where he said, I fear I've led my people into a burning house. I don't think they'll ever be changed, man. Car. The way people them did Marcus Garvey, if you can do that to him, see. And that's why racism annoys me because maybe I've grew up in London, innit? Like I've got a diverse set of friends, bro. Like I just believe in judging a man or a woman on how they are. Like you're not bad because you're black, white, Muslim, Christian, whatever. You might just be a cunt, that's what you are. You just happen to be Muslim or Christian or black or white or Indian or whatever. You might just be a twat. You are a twat. It's got nothing to do with your culture or whatever. You're a twat. Anyways, it is what it is. Look how they did Gaddafi. We're going far, man. They say never mix politics. I got a controversial thing about Martin Luther King. Spit it, brother. Pause. You must read Iceberg Slim Pimp. What's that? Is it fiction? I'm not reading no fiction thing. I can't lie to you, bro. It better not be porn either. Even, yeah. Do you know what you lot should watch? For especially if you're yeah, and you can see how prevalent this is in today's day and age. Where is it? This. Because this is still prevalent to this day. If you got time, go and watch that. If you haven't, just go watch it. Growing up in London makes you sensitive to all sides of racism. Exactly, bro. How many fights me and my friends have been in? Like white, black, whatever. Like they might have called me the N word. They might have called my friend the P word. They might have said you white, so and so. Just slap, man. Like it's jarring, bro. At the end of the day, we're all flesh and bones. We all got a soul. Like I believe in celebrating diversity, innit? Imagine how boring the world would be if we all looked the same. We all ate the same food. Celebrate, bro. There wouldn't be spices that you could get in. Like it'd be dead. It would be dead. Rather than just celebrate everyone's differences. Okay, you do the fish and chips thing. You do the jerk chicken thing. You do the chapati thing. Mix and blend and mix. It's all great. Let me read that. Okay, Bron, you're redeeming yourself. I can't lie, you was added to the secret hit list. But you're back now. Let's see. And I must admit, how to drive. Exactly. That's what people should do. And then again, that's how you keep certain people poor. I forgot what I was gonna say, but that's how you keep people poor, bro. Like that's how you keep people poor, bro. Like this is how you keep it's how you keep the people them poor. I'm ignorant because once we get some, me, yeah, I'm doing all of that. My people are in whips and chains. It's only right that I get whips and chains, man. Like it's only right. It's only right. But yeah, man, like it's even football, bro. Football mirrors society, and I must admit, even myself, I've always felt the higher you go, the less diversity is. Not even just necessarily color class, bro, because I've been in the press conferences, I've been like on the other side of it, and it's like the lower you go, you see diversity. The upper you get, you see madness. And if you don't believe me, whatever club you lot support, watch the games and watch when it pans to the chairman and all of those higher ranking officials. And even when you look at football's tribal. But when you deep it, it's not really the game we thought it is. And like when you look at how half of these clubs were designed, probably the time period of half of these legends, yeah, man. My final year of uni was football and society, so informative. Let me read that. Now, for real, I'm putting in like 30, 40 hours extra a week just to upskill and that to stay ahead of the game, just to get a better job to fix the cycle and that. Big up yourself, man. That's what you can do. Pardon me, even the Nelson Mandela, bro. Even the Nelson Mandela, don't people ever get tired of being hateful? No, because it drives them. It's easy to do that. It's easy to do that. It's easy to tell. It's easy for a rich upper class person to tell someone that looks like them that the immigrants are stealing your jobs and that. Is it the immigrants in this country? Is it the immigrants selling up all the houses to foreign investors? Because they'll tell you to hate foreigners, but then they will sell Halfords and all of these things to foreigners, whether that is the thing. But again, it costs you think. You look in, maybe not necessarily London, and it's before my time, but where you look at more, I would say potentially Liverpool, all them kind of sides, when it was more an industrial revolution, like it was people had factory jobs and that. This country has not invested in all of the parts of the world. So obviously there's all the parts of the country. So obviously if you're not investing in creating jobs, there's no economic prosperity. People can't just go do the 9 to 5, pay off their mortgage, whatever. They struggle. People got kids, etc. And they're going to be down. And because you're down psychologically, you want a reason to blame. Oh, it's them lot stealing your jobs. Even in Edmonton, a diverse place like Edmonton in North London, I saw a TikTok where there's some racist supremacy group. Yo, don't be doing none of that over here. You're gonna get flogged, bro. You're gonna get flogged. Big up DZ. This isn't just a football platform, but a CNN and history and comedy vibe. One love, man. DG reading a book every 10 days. I rate it. I need to go back to it, man. I kind of fallen off, but I've started. Well, man, I have to maintain Wealth of Nations. I've always liked that stuff. You see, with me, I've always realized I've liked stuff, but I've never liked it in the conventional thing. For instance, and I've probably been immature at times. For instance, I like economics. I didn't know at the time in school that I liked economics. I know I like autobiographies and that. I never knew I liked it, if that makes sense. I like history. I definitely didn't like history in school. I think it was boring and mundane and all of that kind of stuff. I got a master's too. Ooh, we got masters. I could have done the data analytics as to why Arsenal won't win the PL under Arteta this season. Run that. Don't know how we got here, but we're here, man. I did economics for my bachelor's. Teach them about food. I failed history badly in secondary school, but learned much. I just got my 5 GCSEs and cut out, blood. just cut out facts now. I got more than 5. Maths, English, science, PE. Maths, English, science. Maths, English, science, PE. Ironically, I failed media. I got like 2 others, but I got kicked out of Spanish, I got kicked out of French, I got kicked out of drama, I got kicked out of business, I got kicked out of ethics. Yeah, man. Of course he would. You gotta bring evidence though, man. But that's why I don't believe one person could ever do a thing for anybody, man. It's sad though, man. And especially because you know what I always think about, especially when I hear racism in football, because look, we got people in here, different races, colors, nationalities, and we're all having a laugh and a joke and enjoying football. Like, and when you see racism in football, it's dead, man. Well, Shai's a smart girl. DG, we're all Valencia today. Hope that Vinny misses a sit on. Need him so low on confidence that he gets a red card against us at the Emirates. That copium is crazy, my brother. Crazy copium. But I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. On that note, though, man, it's been 4.5 hours. Let the sun go down and I'll probably go live again. If no one's here to be here with me, I'll be live, people. So, yeah, man, obviously, watch alongs tomorrow. Gonna get a quick match reaction out. And yeah, man, people, it's been appreciative, especially you lot that have been here after, man. Done.